Wake up, bitches. It's me again. Third day in a row. That's right. That's right. Oh god. Wake the fuck up, Foggy! I see you saying you're icky. Wake the fuck up! Wake up! Exactly. Boo, bitch. I'm here. 3 days in a row. That's right. That's right. I'm a hot commodity these days. Wake up! You have all day. You have all day to deal with me, you son of a bitch. Gotta lock in. Okay, because of fucking caffeine then. Said wake up. I didn't tell you how to wake up. God. Anyways, probably should have skipped this because my favorite restaurant is closing today, but I guess I went earlier this week, so I have to pass up that hot commodity to see y'all. Yeah, get one of your 36 Dr. Peppers. I have one of my Dr. Peppers. Yeah, you're special. Kinda hoping and praying that the fucking restaurant will relocate or something, because I'm just kinda like, oh, I missed them already. I know they're closing today, but I missed them already. But yeah, I don't know. Y'all saw me yesterday. Were y'all nice to the VTubers I left you with yesterday? Did you all raid and run? I hope you behaved yourselves. I don't know. I know. Wait, now I'm scared. Why are you saying As long as you behaved yourselves and you weren't a menace. Listen, man, I just want to make sure you're not doing some weird shit, okay? Listen, listen, listen. Y'all are little weirdos. I want to make sure you keep that to a minimum. Case in point. Case in point, the feet emote. What the fuck is that? A freak call. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's how you know it's bad. But anyways, yabba yabba yabba. Good morning, good evening, I don't know. Fucking, I fell asleep. I left my TV on and it started to do this thing where it like, when it's left unattended for too long, it puts on like random like ASMR like scenic videos with like peaceful music in the background, and like it's happened as I was about to go to sleep and I was just like, well, first of all, it was like blaring loud because none of my shows are fucking audio fixed. So it was like loud as fuck, so I was like, I'll leave you on, but you gotta like shut up a little bit, dude. I'm so tired. And somehow that made my sleep worse, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. I do not feel rested at all. I do not feel rested at all. Yeah. Yeah, ASMR sleep mode, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They just did that shit. But yeah. Hello there. Welcome in, Terms and Conditions. I've never finished reading you ever, dude. I'm sorry. Or skipped past it and clicked it accept. That's crazy. But what the fuck? Oh my god, I have already lost my. See, I can't start stream because I always lose my train of thought within 5 seconds. I will take myself off my train of thought. I don't know. I was productive today. I went to the bank. That was cool. That was cool. See, I can do big adult things. I went to the bank. Train of thought. I do need that. I do need that actually quite a lot. I feel like I keep losing my train of thought. That's like the whole fucking thing. Yeah, I make cash tips, so I had to go to the bank. Honestly, life is easier when I didn't have to deal with cash. I didn't have to go to the bank, like, at all. Bank management is so much easier when you don't have to talk to people. I mean, it wasn't even that bad. But it is kind of embarrassing because I don't want to walk in, so I do the deposit in like the drive-through thing. But then I feel embarrassed that my speakers are playing some nerd-ass shit, so I turn on my speakers and I'm just sitting there silently in my car, and then maybe I'm like scrolling my phone, and then like the teller is like, "Hey, is there anything else you need?" And I go, "Oh my god." Well, I like having cash, but like I had like $200 in cash just hanging out on my like fucking thing. It's kind of inconvenient when it gets to $200, you know? You know? Switch over to Nightcore? That's crazy. I actually had a like an SCP lore dump playing. That's kind of why I was embarrassed. See, it was actually really embarrassing because I was watching TikToks of an SCP lore dump because it was just coming across my like feed, and then when I paused that, fucking Magical Cure Love Shot, the Miku Miku Beam song was playing on my speakers, so I just had to start crying. Used to carry 270 in cash. I mean, that was 200 in like the course of like a week, okay? I can't, and also, you know, I'm really bad at organizing. I need to go to the bank regularly. So you start, blasting random parody songs. Oh, so they're like just accurate enough, and then it's like, wait a second. Wait a second. Honestly, SCP lore is fun. I love SCP lore, actually. I don't know much about, like, newer SCP lore, just because, like, I feel like it's constantly growing. But, like, old SCPs are kind of cool. Like, the funny ones, the cool ones. Some of them are a little random, you know, they're kind of creative. I don't know about a lot of the newer ones, though. I can't keep up. Me. Foggy's always leaving me. Leaving me abandoned, leaving me for no reason. Blah, blah, blah. And then he gets mad at me when I take a mid-stream break as if I don't stream for 8 hours. True that. I mean, I just got into, I got into SCP lore by those, like, weird parody, like, chibi SCP. I want to call them chibi. They're like, it was like SCP oversimplified, where it kind of went over like the big bits of the SCP, like individual SCP lore, and it went on like a fairly long time. Like there was, let's see, like it went over most of the like big like important ones, like the Plague Doctor, Dr. Bright. Let's see. My favorite one? Oh, loaded question. I mean, like, I don't think I ever picked a favorite. Hold on. Maybe... I don't know, maybe, like, Josie the Half-Cat? I know that's kind of like a basic bitch answer, but, like, I think there's something really funny about having this whole entire world of, like, anomalous dangerous things, and then there's just a cat that exists, but it doesn't have half its body, but, like, it really doesn't matter at all. The red carpet? See, there's just so much, it's kind of hard to choose. Or the red lake, you mean, or? See, there's so many. You can see there's so many to choose from is the thing. I know there's like that fucking mask. The blood draining carpet? Oh, I see. Bone Orchard? Fuck yeah, Bone Orchard. Actually, maybe mine is the, God, I can't remember the fucking name. It was like a... What was it? Hellhound? It was one where, like, it was just a dog with that like would guard intersections and things like that. And then one of the researchers took out its eyes and it started being aggressive. I think it was called the Hellhound. There's so many. And also, like, a lot of them do overlap, so it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to, like, talk about SCPs if, like, if you're even slightly losing grip on them, because it's like, ah! Oh god, there's so many dogs, and there's so many cats, and there's so many everything. 2420? Probably. Hold on. No, that's not correct. I mean, hell yeah. Sometimes it really do be the first thing you see that becomes your favorite, and there's, you know, there's no issue with that. Here, let me see if I can find the thing for it. Sorry, now I'm just looking. There's so many teddy bear ones too, oddly enough. Oh, I forgot about I forgot about SCP-2295. That one's really cute. It's so cute. I like to look respectfully. I mean, I do, but that's besides the point. Okay, listen, we're talking about SCPs. Hold on, where's this fucking dog, dude? Kirby Dragons. Kirby Dragons made me cry too, actually. God, some SCPs are just designed as like little tragedies. It just makes you cry. Also, this isn't the dog SCP I was talking about, but SCP-488-JP werewolves. That shit's fucking great. The one, oh, I found it, the Black Shuck. Oh my god! SCP-023. The Black Shuck. Yeah. Cause I think there was a anomaly with its eyes that, like, I guess paralyzed people or something? But it, like, wasn't really all that destructive. And then, like, the notes were like, yeah, so we took out its eyeballs and it started acting really aggressive and we don't know why. Oh, let me mute that shit. The Sleep Killer, ooh, that's a good one. Oh, it was like, if someone makes eye contact, exactly a year after eye contact is broken, that someone in their immediate vicinity will die. I mean, having a whole year is actually a pretty good deal. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, just SCP in general is pretty good. A lot of them, like, especially the human-based ones, are just really sad, I think. Like, all the ones with, like, human-based, like, humanoid SCPs are very, like, all of their stories are really sad. There's an entire, like, subsection of SCPs that are just chairs, though. That's fun. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about the one that's also just a toy line. One thing that Kirby Dragons vaguely reminds me of is, wait, have you read Ender's Game? Kinda? Let's see. I feel like I have, but it was Yeah, I read it like when I was like 12, so basically no. Kind of not. I haven't even thought about Ender's Game in a hot minute, I'm not even gonna lie. It's been a hot minute. So I'm looking at SCPs now. now I'm really distracted by just like a list of SCPs. Know how the aliens invaded Earth twice and humans destroyed their homeworld, and the final thought was they didn't forgive us? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I get that one, yeah. I hear what you're saying. SCP stream win? Like, are we talking about SCP games, or just me being like, guys, look at the lore of the SCP. Look, these are my favorite SCPs, and I think we gotta go over the lore of all the SCPs. So it's mostly just like wiki fanfiction. Games and lore watch along. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can remind me closer to Halloween. I think that'd be a really funny Halloween concept. I think that'd be a funny Halloween concept for real. Honestly, like a solid bit of the most famous ones, like kind of edgy 12-year-old SCPs. Low-key, like they're creative, but like at the end of the day, like some of them are so fucking edgy. What is it? The Unkillable Lizard one? The Indestructible Lizard? The entire gimmick is I'm a lizard who can't die, but I hate humans, so I'm gonna kill all the humans. Ha ha ha. That's kind of an edgy SCP. Except they kind of make him as a they kind of make him a little silly sometimes, so it's okay. Not all that silly, but they did pair him up with a little girl, and he could not do anything about her. So the Wendigo Skull one, I know what you're talking about. God, I'm so bad with names. Starfish lizards against humanity. Crazy. Hold on. Was it? I don't think that was all that edgy one, if it's the one I'm thinking about, right? Because he didn't really do anything. 323. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. There was one that is very edgy 12-year-old-esque, which is the Pinata one. Hold on. Where's Because it's a pinata that if you eat the candy out of it, you turn into a pinata, and if you let a child within like 100 feet of it, it will chase down that child and kill it, and beat it like a pinata. 956. I think that one's edgy in a fun way. That one's kind of edgy in a funny way, I think. Yeah, so edgy it's funny a little bit, you know? Like, there's something so funny about a pinata beating up children. It's fucking hilarious. So I'm looking at more. Let's see. See, a lot of them are just really fucking silly. They're Sailor Uniform Submachine Gun SCP-1978 JP. There was also one that was just like the concept of a like anime mascot for the SCP Foundation. 024. Yeah. Yeah, that one's kind of silly. what's the one I was just thinking about with the anime girl? Anime girl. I'll find it for us, don't worry. Hopefully I'll find it for us. SCP 835 JP. Kateru Yamiko. Fucking love this shit. Hopefully it's a commonly spoken word. Yeah, you know, don't trust my abilities too much. You probably shouldn't really trust my abilities too much. It's kind of a case in point. Well, it's become kind of like a, sleeper agent, sound now. Every time, like, it came up sometime in the last, like, 2 streams. Someone was like, 6 or 7, and the speed I went, like, 6, 7, I was like, oh god! Oh god, the pain! It was an automatic response. It was like, it was forced upon my brain. It's a very common thing. At least I'm not someone who uses and abuses 6-7. Be grateful I don't abuse 6-7. Be grateful. So I'm looking at more SCP. I'm trying to find, let's see. I feel like there's a few more I can like talk about that I like a lot, but I like most SCP. I like most SCPs, yeah. Oh, this one's kind of one that made me quai. Oh my god, I said quai. I'm gonna fucking lose it. SCP-4999. Someone to watch over us, which is basically someone. It's basically an anomaly that manifests to comfort people when they're dying. Quai. Quai. Guys, I quied. Guys, I really quied during this one. Oh, thank you for the Quai. Man, Quai made terms and conditions follow. Thank God. If there's one good thing that comes out of my inability to speak. Let's see, let's see. I was looking. Trojan hordes. I do not remember this one. I do not remember the Trojan horrors. I feel like this one's kind of silly. Is this one silly? Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm reading it, because this cannot be a serious SCP. It manifests outside of buildings. Yeah, it's silly. Okay. It's basically a Trojan horse that manifests outside of buildings, and then if it's allowed inside, releases a bunch of tiny horses, apparently. Yeah, I've taken it upon myself every time the stutter gets too bad to just threaten to end stream. It's just like... Especially because I do a lot of light novels. We're doing a light novel again today, so it's kind of like I was hitting that. Man, what if I just end stream right now? I can't do it anymore. I can't. Let's see. I'm gonna finish looking at SCPs and then we can like actually like play games. By the way, we can do what we came here to do. I'm just really curious about some SCPs now that I'm back on my bullshit. Oh, I remember this one, The World Gone Beautiful SCP, or one it's one of the SCP-001s. It's one of the suggested SCP-001s that like when the world's about to end, it suddenly becomes like bright and beautiful. And yeah. It's basically, the world's about to end. Why not make it like really nice? I like it. I like little SCPs that make you cry a little bit, or like, you know. Yeah, it's flower based. Yeah. A phenomenon that occurs right before all life on Earth ends. Yeah, flowers will suddenly bloom, the sky will become clear, the pollution will disappear. Yeah, that one's a cute one. Ironically enough. Yeah, I think that's... Damn! Sorry. We have a lot of fucking SCPs. It's fucking... I feel like I haven't touched an SCP like this in a while, dude. Okay, okay, we can we can play horror games now. We know what we're here for. Hold on. We know what we're here for. We're here for horror games. SCP-113. Hold on. I mean, I would probably exploit most SCPs, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. Honestly, like, that's just easy cheat. There's not even a drawback for using it multiple times. Like, come on. Come on! Let's see. Hold on. Here, I will begin to set us up for gaming real quick. Since we have a minute. Here, let me... real quick. Hold on. Setting us up to game, to play the letters some more. Also, I still need to set up a... well, we're technically on the Everyone Lives route so far, and the true route, has, like, a few people die in it, but... And also, we have, like, 2 chapters left, so... I mean, if you want to go on the Everyone Dies route first, because so far we've been experiencing the I do whatever the fuck and hope everyone lives route, but but if you want to do the Everyone Dies route first, then we can do that. There's no way we're finishing the game today. It's like no way in hell we're finishing this game today. I'm not even gonna lie. Everyone Dies, we want to do that first. I mean, I'm down. I'm down for some drama. Here, I need to close and reopen it just so we can stream it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, let me move everything back into portion real quick. Okay. You want Ash to suffer? Are we killing Ash, or are we killing everyone but Ash? I mean, I guess he's gonna experience it all anyways. Hold on. Okay. Love game. Let's see. Where the fuck were we? Okay, so this was the Everyone Lives route. This is the true route. I didn't catch this up past Rebecca's route, though, so... we can't really do that right now. It feels right somehow. Okay. I mean, I'm going to want to see Ash's death anyways, so... Here, load this up. Okay, let's skip past.
Can't you at least act with a bit more shame?
Becca, if I find a single scratch on Shirley, there will be hell to pay.
There will be hell to pay if anyone scratches up my little Suburban. There'll also be hell to pay if he so much as harms a hair on either Zach or Rebecca's heads. He might have already done so with Isabella, and I wasn't able to do a single thing to keep her safe. Oh, he thinks it was Luke. I can't let the same mistake happen again. I doubt he'll attempt anything in front of other people, though. It would tarnish his glorious reputation that he values appearances more than anything. That doesn't necessarily mean he isn't capable of it, more than, in fact, and on the off chance he does something. I wouldn't be responsible for my actions.
Those guys know what they're doing. They're handling cars worth more than your precious Shirley.
I have, actually. I've gotten, like, really, really excited for a demo and been like, oh, this is gonna be so cool, and then it's like, and then it does that fuck-ass thing of like, thank you for playing the demo! No! That happened to me with, the full game came out, like, sometime last year, sometime in the past year or two, but fucking, but it was a cooking game, it was a cooking visual novel. Hold on. Pause. I'm finding it. Cooking visual novel horror game. Cooking Companions! That happened to me with Cooking Companions. Because that's a really good hook. Because it's Death to Remnants. Ah! It happened to me with Cooking Companions because, but before it got the full release, the demo was so good. It was like, oh, we're gonna introduce all these cute little characters, and then we're going to get into the meat of it, where, like, the characters, like, start getting into this tense situation, and then we're going to end the demo. Like, oh! Date with Death to Remnants, yeah. Yeah, visual novels just fucking do that shit, huh? Don't worry, typing issues is common here. Foggy doesn't know I was keeping track, but yesterday Foggy misspelled the about like 12 times. For Zachary and Rebecca's sakes, however, I really hope this will simply be another housewarming party. Even though something tells me it's anything but. Call detective intuition or whatever. When Luke Wright's involved, nothing good ever comes out of it. I can't let my guard down here. Even more so when a familiar car slows to a stop and out comes.
Chief?
Boss? What the fuck? My presence here might be odd at best, but I have an excuse. One this man handed to me himself a year ago, along with a heavy dose of flattery for the newly promoted detective inspector. Can't exactly say the same for my good old boss, can I? Although, to see him here, chatting up with Luxburn's rich and famous, isn't much of a big surprise itself. No disrespect meant, but the guy's obviously a social climber. It's only spelled te. Oh, your phone's making you look a little silly, Foggy. That's all I gotta say about that. What is surprising is the fact that he seems all too eager to mingle with a person of interest's wife. Just what the hell is he doing
Ashton,
there?
what's...
Sorry, Becca. I just saw someone I need to catch up with. Longtime friend.
Longtime friend indeed. What the shit is going on here?
Oh, wait, Ash! What about...
This won't be long. Be careful while I'm gone, okay?
Hey, be careful! About what exactly?
Don't want to draw attention to myself either, at least not until he's given me proper reason to spoil his little party.
Thank you for the invite, Anna. Husband still missing, I see.
This man sucks ass, dude. I fucking hate the fucking police chief in this game. He really lives up to the stereotype.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again?
For now, the best I can do is wait and remain inconspicuous, especially with the chief here. His motives are dubious at best. If it means having to pretend I don't know Zach or Rebecca, or forcing myself to rub elbows with people I barely know, let alone like, then so be it. I can't involve anyone. Dude, low-key, the husband's trash, too. Like, the husband's actual literal garbage. He's just, every single time he's on screen, he sucks ass. I literally, wait, I forgot. Hold on. We're gonna come back to this real quick. Save. We're gonna come back, but I want to relive something. Where is it? There's something I want to relive right now. For context, that blonde man, the husband. Okay.
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go. And
Here, I'm just gonna skip to where I need to be.
Or else such
don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
Get his ass.
love
Get his
that
ass.
intensity, Daisy.
I'm so glad I saved this moment.
FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm. Why don't you?
5.
A second of silence, and without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion to deliver a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to its nether regions. Oh. The sound from the gods in this scene, dude. I love this scene so much. Oh, I needed this. I'm gonna keep this save file for the rest of eternity. It's like my own personal prize. This. Yeah, firing off a shotgun on his genitals. Did Loki? I have two. I got so excited to see this option that I have 2 separate save files of this man getting kicked in the nuts. Amazing. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Wondering is out of the question as well when there are guards and civvies stationed here and there. Sure, getting past them is something I could do with ease, but it's really not right now when I'm one of the few snooping and roaming about. It'd be best to try to do so once there's a crowd of people. And if their interior designer's drunken claims are to be believed... Oh, I forgot about that! I forgot we met Marianne drunk as fuck. Hell yeah. More typos in the chat. More
Yes, well.
typos.
What about Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
Ugh.
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
Ugh. It'll all come down to how well I play my cards tonight. With a good hand, this party is going to give me the breakthrough I need to crack Luke right, or something to prove my suspicions wrong. Maybe find out what kind of game my boss is also playing. I've had an inkling before, a few hunches tampered down by how much of a bumbling fool the man appears. But one does not simply deal with the riots and get invited to the party they host without wanting anything from either of the two. Or it's the other way around. So, with the last wary glance at the two, I head to the ballroom. I just hope this will not complicate things further. Shit. By the time the party's in full swing, night has fallen, yet there still isn't Luke right in sight. The man can be quite ostentatious, but this? Frankly, I'm impressed. I don't even know how many Horse Devore I've already stuffed my face with. Trying so hard to prove Foggy wrong, and it just keeps happening. It's like the joke's right itself, unfortunately. You're gonna fit in great, dude. Horse Devore. Unfortunately, I'm Texan, not British, so I would not know that. Thank you. If you say it with enough confidence, it's fine. Also, scrambled eggs. One too many, probably. The server's already giving me the stink eye every time I saunter over to the buffet table. Blame your employer, not me. He's the one who has the guts to show up late. Besides, most of the guests' idle talk is concentrated in this area, despite standing under the same roof with the very people they're whispering about. Some just couldn't resist. I'm might as well keep an ear out for any useful info.
Is Suarez still fixing that tech problem?
Tech problem.
It's been 3 years. Sooner or later, the Blighter will put 2 and 2 together.
He might have already.
I mean, like, I don't know what the implication for this was, by the way. What is it that, like, the Rights are specifically, like, sabotaging their technology? Was it a mental breakdown because you could hear the ice cream truck and couldn't see the ice cream truck, but it was in the street behind the house? Honestly, yeah, I feel like that's happened to me before too. Well, actually, no. I think I was really confused because the street that I was on when I heard it was like a cul-de-sac. Like I was literally in a house on the cul-de-sac when I heard this fucking ice cream truck. I was like, there's no way an ice cream truck is down this road right now. Like, it's a random ass day down the cul-de-sac. Like, where's this ice cream truck going? Lo and behold, I come out, ice cream truck. Did I get ice cream? Fuck yeah, I got ice cream, but to be fair, I do blah 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 blah. I do live in suburbs, so there's a lot of fucking kids around. It makes sense. If the red tape being slammed with these past few months suggests anything, or that, or someone has been pulling the strings. I shouldn't be shocked. This case would not have gone on this long if the scumbag didn't have a mule of some kind in the force.
Shush you, we all know Suarez just wants an out.
I knew he was bad news the day the merger with Evans Incorporated happened.
Feh, glad I did not have to deal with that. But keep it down, someone might hear. The wife especially.
The wife is literally right there. What kind of negligence has always been an advantage, but sometimes I wish I could be smashed drunk while doing this. Having sharp ears also means you get to hear the most unsavory things. Who cheated on who this week, one person's motive for bashing someone's skull against the wall, a father's excuse for burning his daughter alive, that sort of stuff. After a few years it gets tiring, you get desensitized to it. My opinion on Chick-fil-A? Imagine living near people. My opinion on Chick-fil-A? Chicken good, getting a little bit overpriced. Their politics are questionable. Did I get that right? I don't really eat Chick-fil-A all that often anymore, actually. Honestly, I think the funniest part is all of the people who I've known that have worked for Chick-fil-A, like, at least in high school, have been gay teenagers. Most of the people who work at Chick-fil-A are gay teenagers who just need a little bit of extra money. So, like, I don't even care. I don't know, I care a little bit on the, like, corporate end, but, like, in terms of, like, just, like, visiting every once in a while, I'm just kind of like, man, the tips go into a bunch of gay teenagers anyway. They're employing a bunch of gay people and they don't even know it, so, like, it kind of feels silly. The chicken is good enough that, like, if you're craving some good chicken, it's like, at the very least, in terms of chicken, it's like their chicken is so good, especially when every other fast food place's chicken is going down in quality, that it's like, I can just get over it a little bit. You know, there's no ethical consumption under late stage capitalism, and unfortunately that includes chicken. Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, teen jobs, like, if you can get a good job as a teen, they're usually, like, really good jobs. At least the ones I've had to work. Or, like, not really good, but, like, fairly good jobs. I mean, I always end up going for the chicken sandwich anyways, so... I think their frozen lemonades are pretty good, too. Just a personal thing. It's mostly for the chicken. The chicken is unfortunately mogging everyone else's chicken. But humans could also be downright awful. Sometimes there simply isn't enough brain bleach in the world. Sadly, the wine is a no-go tonight, and mostly for show. I'm out for another drive later, for one I definitely don't want to buy. I definitely want to be sober for, in case anything comes up. Thought he was gonna say, I don't want to be sober for this drive back. And something always comes up in assignments like this. A detective inspector dying of cardiac arrest, for example. Because I can feel the moment my hand grinds to a halt, and the second I shift my eyes over to the corner of the ball.
Hana right.
Some will say I'm acting a touch bit paranoid, and maybe I am. This is a party, and she's the hostess. It goes to say that she'd take the time to mingle with her guests. It's like, get away from my childhood friend, you bitch! But Hana's like the nice one. Hana's the sweet one who deserves a better husband, you know? But Hana Wright, née Evans, isn't without her fair share of accolades. At least to the public, she doesn't seem like it. Unlike her husband, she's the one with the business sense, not to mention the impressive track record needed to manage a company. Or effectively hide whatever irregularity there might be. She's clean, as far as my ancient and I have found, but I can't rule out a possible involvement with whatever her husband's up to. Hell, Luca Wright came out clean in a previous reports until I bothered to take a deeper look into it. Yeah, unfortunately, as exciting as it is to get on the drama route right now, we did kind of fuck her over and get her killed in this save file. We did kind of screw her over in this save file. I kind of screwed her over in the other save file too, because she's kind of possessed in the other save file. Reminds me of a game where you drink 5 bottles of bourbon to throw a Molotov cocktail in a car that ran over 10 people and rammed a tree. Whoa! Whoa! Crazy game. Crazy ass game. Yeah, Hannah gets screwed over in most routes. I mean, in every single route, the fucking cheating allegation comes out. The only route I feel like goes well for her is like the one where she kind of stands up for herself and straight up tells Luke that she's pregnant, you know? Like, Luke is still a piece of shit, but, you know, at least she kind of has like a sense of self. 2 out of 3 routes she gets screwed over. 1, she kind of gets a good ending. What I found may not be sufficient to bring everyone to trial yet, but it's enough to nurture suspicion. This may be a bit of an overreaction, but no one lasts long in my line of work by being careless.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Nothing to be worried about then. I feel like they probably should have done some research on this house party, considering it's full of— ah, shit, I clicked something away and it took exposed to my thing. Anyways, considering it's basically a party full of fucking rich people, dude. Nothing to be worried about then. She's probably even more careful with appearances than her own husband, having grown up in the spotlight focused on her. Yet even knowing that, the anxiety stays. Has been there since the party started. I brushed off earlier. Who wouldn't feel edgy, right? I've gone undercover in a party hosted by the very person I'm investigating. It's a party full of fuckheads, basically. That in itself is risky and has plenty of room for error. Usually, though, the tension passes through the first half hour or so. I've been trained to remain composed in situations like this. However, with each second I spend here, it only grows heavier and seeks to overwhelm. An odd feeling that someone is watching me instead. It's been like this since last week, but I should already be used to this. People would be looking at me, no matter how small or big of a blip I am on their radar. That's what they do in these things. But when the feeling of eyes burning into my back lingers longer than necessary, I've been looking around every now and then to catch the culprit. No luck. And despite my efforts to push the sensation as far down as I could, the tiny pinpricks continued to sting at the back of my head, and the ghost of the cold touch creeps up my limbs. Until my gaze switches back to Rebecca and Hannah Wright. Ooh, Ghost Woman. They've used the CG like 3 times now, by the way. They've used this, I feel— oh wait, my big ass head is blocking. Hold on. They've used the CG like 3 times already. Yeah, she has a lovely smile. Look at her. You know, I can find a good even middle ground right here. That seems like a good place to put me until the CG ends. Yeah, she has a very charming smile. She stands there, dark-haired and dirty, sticking out like a sore thumb. Even so, no one seems to notice. Although she's looking away from me, her mere existence here strikes. Disturbs. A sense of tunnel vision binds, and I stand stock still and gape at her, like my life depends on making sure she stays where she is. Feel trapped in her presence until another guest bumps into me, yanking me out of my stupor. Only then do I realize I've been holding my breath. Well, that was dramatic. Jesus, I just swallowed a bunch of seeds. Anyways. He just needs a bath. True that. She just has piercing eyes. That's just what happens when you have green eyes and like wide green eyes. They look a little off. Before I can figure out what happened, she's gone. A quick scan of the room yields no sign of her. The party continues as if nothing's amiss. I'm not really one to judge, but I'm sure someone like that would not have been allowed in a fancy thing like this. What has the security been doing? Are they really that incompetent for someone so distinct to easily get in without notice? There should have been an outcry by now, particularly from the host. She's been standing almost an arm's length away from the woman, yet she simply continues her talk with Rebecca.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
I love how he's literally staring straight at a ghost, no one else reacting, and he's still like, ghosts don't exist. Bitch. And it's a smile that's freaky and not as freaky as Medea. Okay, first of all, fuck you. Have eyes barely visible. Most people think your eyes are closed and the opposite. Okay, yeah. I feel like their eyes are a very distinctive feature, to be fair. I feel like if you have bright colored eyes, like, people think you're like staring too much. But if you have like dark colored eyes or like more narrow eyes, people think you're like not looking at all. It's kind of crazy.
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
By the way, is there something in the food then? That I'm starting to see things. I could have been the wine though. I'm very bit as sober as when I first stepped off my car. Yeah, so yours just kind of blend in, it sounds like. You have the opposite problem of the ghost. The Oyster 4? Then why would anyone want to do that? Why would Luke Wright want to do that? He's fishy, but I can't see why he'd ever think it'd be a good idea to lace the food he'd serve to his party. Like someone like Chef Lee on his Chef Lee, oh my god. Chief Lee on his guest list too, to boot. Wide eyes with Hazel. Yeah. I don't know. My eyes are pretty wide, but my vision's bad anyways. To ban them before they can reach 31. You know, it's getting close, man. My #1 hater / supporter, Foggy. He's been linked to narcotics trade, yep. However, this kind of tactic is below him, not much I can tell. Unless it's a mass murder waiting to happen here tonight, which I highly doubt. So,
What the fuck was that?
there's no time to look deeper into this even if I wanted to. Not when telling silence comes upon the room and draws everyone's attention to the main doors in the ballroom. Hater, me! Don't make me be a tier 1 hater!
About damn time.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
I love how the names like, change based off of which character, like, we're talking to. It's like, yeah, of course fucking Ashton would call Luke Wright a scumbag. He is a scumbag, yeah.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the Wright Mansion.
I've been tailing this guy for a while now. Before that, I heard stories from previous officers who tackled this case. None of you heard me say officers. None of which are pleasant. Well, I do have a cooldown redeem, but unfortunately, the others have figured out that if you redeem both the 1 minute and the 30-second plank at the same time, you can make me do a 1 minute 30-second plank. So, there's that. It was mostly for my own physical health. It already takes a toll on me when they do that shit. Mind you, I'm not counting the incident with Professor Clark yet. Pleasant is glossing over the gravity of it. You can't spam the same one, but you can spam a whole bunch of different physical redeems. Unfortunately. Unfortunately for me, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but you can do that. While Wright's good at covering whatever shady stuff he's been doing, he's shown to be a really rotten guy. At least, that's the case when he thinks none of his peers are around to judge him. I lost track of how many counts of verbal abuse and harassment cases this guy could be pinned with. Fuck, he even tried to make a move on Isabella back in the open house, right in front of his wife! Standing in the same room as him doesn't make me want to punch him any less. Actually, the urge is stronger, but protocols in my case, first and foremost, my own opinion of the man shouldn't get ahead of my purpose here. Ooh, hydrate. Oh, you had that font on the ready too for me to drink this water. Holy shit. I got a full chug for you. I got a whole mouthful of water just for you. If I want to put him in his place, it should be in court, with all the proper charges filed against him. And I'll be I'll only be able to do that once I gather evidence to pin this bastard down.
Welcome one and all to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are our ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen, if you would excuse my presumptuousness. So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses, as we only allowed the best to be served.
God, I hate this guy. This guy sucks.
Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone!
Suppressing my annoyance, I prepare to step away from the crowd. Amidst the cheesy claps, now's a good time as any to move, to find that something the McCullough woman talked about. In the first place, I have no plans to actually shake hands with the slimeball himself. Fake smile is plastered on my face while I pretend to listen to one of the other guests gossiping about him, all while slowly inching out the ballroom. Unfortunately, before I could get any further.
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle?
Oh yeah, the divorce drama, baby!
Perhaps you need to sit down and...
Rich people only have two ways to resolve their mess. Either they quietly deal with it behind closed doors, or they create an even greater problem out of it, and it just blows up in everyone's faces one way or another. Fun.
No! Shut it, you monster! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here! You bloody bastard standing there with your smarmy smile!
Not even a few seconds in, it's already proving itself to be a big public spectacle. Why spend money on television to buy daytime soap operas? You could just go to one of these parties and see the action unfold in real life. You have free food, too. Really, if I were an actual guest, I'd take this as some kind of sordid form of amusement.
Watch your tongue! You're on thin ice, Rochelle.
I mean, it's very amusing to me. If I didn't know that, this is a bad ending for Hannah.
Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
But I'm not a guest who's here for a good time. I need to focus on him even through this whole sorry tale. So I wait, I listen, I observe. Interesting, isn't it though? That's the chief inspector's wife. The morning after starts off quiet. Even the whole of Salem Well residences seem unusually still. The open hallway, when I step out, is devoid of tenants. No sounds coming from the other units either. It's almost as if something's brewing on the horizon. Almost as if all my friends are about to die and I don't even know it yet, considering, let's see, what fucking day are we on? Here? Sorry. Yeah, we're here. Okay, we're this morning. And then for some reason, Zach goes to Ashton and is like, fuck it, I believe there's ghosts now. So sometime during today, we're gonna be like, fine, I'll hunt the ghosts. And then, also, Hannah's gonna die today, so... A peaceful night's sleep still does wonders for the mood, though. I can't even remember the last time I slept without anything urgent interrupting. It's a nice break from all the bad news lately. If it wasn't for the insistent buzzing in my pocket waking me up, I'd sleep in. The ringing has stopped before I could move, somewhere private, but sleep has also been effectively kicked out of my system by then. Pity I could use a little more rest until I have to face the other storm. Of course, I owe Rebecca an explanation. It doesn't matter if it's the whole truth or another hastily spun tale. Although, I haven't really figured out how to go about this yet. Else in the chat by Hannah. Yeah, she takes a lot of L's, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I've listened to Foggy and I'm doing the full death of save file first. So Hannah gets basically majorly fucked over right now. Unlike Zach and Isabella, who don't usually ask questions and are content with what little I can share, Rebecca's rather quick on the trigger. I mean, it's entertaining, but poor Hannah, man. At least she has a chance in the other save route. It'll have to be set aside for later, though. I love this fucking ringtone, dude.
Can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian
She sitting
guy.
stares back at me as if it's mocking me. Sad. Would have been nice to just chill after last night, or maybe half listen to the news. I mean, she's not dead yet. I don't know. Sure, it's the same thing we've been hearing lately. Still Pete standing outside the chilly Luxembourg morning on the phone with my boss. Sighing, I answered, if only to get this over with.
Where are you right now?
Now that's a tone I didn't expect from him at this hour. Just thinking about how this will go already gives me a headache. Immediately I reach out to pinch the bridge of my nose to save it off.
This is why I won't ever drink myself senseless.
What was that?
Nothing, Chief. A pleasant morning to you too.
He's probably calling to rag on me or complain about his wife, which really is none of my business unless it affects my case. It seems like the usual rich man cheats on wife deal. Although, I would have followed up on it if it were somebody else's wife. But figuring it's the Chief's, hey, I trust him to come clean of the misses relating to the Wright's shady dealings. This is why I left before they even hauled that woman out last night. I'm not going to go around investigating cheating husbands and wives, when it's probably just that. Wait, even with the fuck-ass ringtone? That's crazy. It really is just that convincing. Chief appears to have a different idea in mind, though.
There's nothing pleasant in the morning. Anyway, where are you? I told you millions of times before to keep your lines open.
He did, and not only him. Zach, Rebecca, Isabella, all of them have said the same thing numerous times in the past. But I was undercover last night. A phone call is the last thing I want to happen when there are things I need to focus on at the time. Besides, we have radios and work-issued phones. Why isn't he using those channels if this is
Just
urgent?
woke up, sir. As awesome as it is to hear your voice this morning, it really is early.
Sir, it is 5 a.m. It's the buzzing. Crazy.
If you could give me a few minutes just to wake myself up, that'd be swell.
Boss, please. I am 5 seconds away from cussing everybody out.
No need for that. This won't take long.
Is something wrong? Am I needed at the precinct ASAP?
Oh no, everything's good over there. Just look, kid. Pray. Don't take this personally, alright? You're off the Luxborn firm case. Starting today.
Oh, he's gonna take this really badly. Well, I did not expect to hear that either. This must be some kind of cosmic joke. I allow some awkward seconds pass. The chief must be pulling another one of his awful pranks. Out of his bad mood or severe hangover, maybe? Everyone knows that when given the chance, he exercises no control with his drinking. If it wasn't for his wife causing a stir, he'd probably be trashed an hour into the party. He likely drank more after they threw it out of the ballroom. Besides, his sense of humor has never been good. It's just infuriating most of the time. But when he doesn't follow up, if I sound a tiny bit frustrating speaking to my own superior, I'm not the one to blame.
Wait, no. What? Are you kidding, Chief? Is this one of your practical jokes again? The Temps won't say anything about it, but I...
It's not that. They're orders. From the higher-ups.
Fuck you, dude. Ah, the higher-ups. Yes, my favorite word. Since when did the higher-ups ever care about the criminal investigation? What the criminal... blah, blah. Since when did the higher-ups ever care about what the criminal investigation department did? As far as I could tell, they don't give a hoot if the CID is filled with cold cases as long as they keep the spending low. When I need to review those old case files, though, they're locked up away in the archives. Think you're gonna have to check with the higher-ups? I need access to these reports. See if the higher-ups would allow it. Every step, every move in this case, and there isn't one that hasn't been gated by some authority. Shout out to me? Oh, cheek whips and head pats. Wait, why shout out me? We're all here. They'll keep shouting me out, and it doesn't even matter because we're all here. I mean, it does just keep going up. We could just sit here for 30 minutes while the timer goes up. I do remember the first time we did a phone call, I went on a tirade, and then it was like, the timer went for like 10 minutes. It was kind of silly. Yeah, it's a great recommendation. Never heard of them before. Mortuary Medium? Who's that? It's not for the chief, it's the commissioner. Or so they always tell me. It makes me wonder why they even bothered assigning it to anyone. Not a single one of them has done anything to help move the case. And I wonder why it's taken this long for even a hint of progress to show?
You can't just drop this on me. You can't just take me off like that.
I mean, technically you can, but...
Yes, I can. And I'm sorry, Ashton.
Also, wait, I just remembered, before my Dr. Pepper gets cold, since we have a new person here, I will warn you, prepare your ears. Beautiful. Sorry, it's tradition. I have to do it once per stream. You sound like your heart begins with a 4! What? Oh god. Well, no, it ends with the 4, actually. Well, maybe a 5? I don't know, I haven't checked my height since I was like 15. So I could have grown a little bit. Give or take. Yeah, bro had that shit. I knew you would pull that fucking copy pasta out of your ass, Foggy. Great, amazing. $4.10. No. Maybe I shrunk, guys. Oh wait, swear to God. Hold on. Actually, I don't remember where I put it. I was gonna say I have something that could help me figure this out right now, but I don't remember where I put it. Maybe not? Oh, yes. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, pause stream. I'm measuring myself. Hold on. Is this inches? Yes. Hold on. Imagine not being 6'4" and a half. Man, fuck you guys. That's convenient. So Hold on, I almost got it. Hold on, let me calculate. I'm 5'5". I think. "55 years old. No. I'm 66 inches. I'm 66 inches tall. Definitive Medea height, 66 inches tall. Yeah, but inches, 66 in inches, guys. Actually, maybe that might have been a little bit. No, that would have been about right. Maybe like just a little bit below that, but give or take. Grow 1 more inch, and I have to grow another inch, and then I'll be tall. What the fuck? It doesn't count unless you grow another inch. The baseline keeps moving. The baseline keeps moving.
You're a good detective. One of the best I've seen in years, but
3 years, Chief. 3 years.
3 years since that anonymous tech leak showed up. Blew up? Bleh. I mean, yeah, having a job you've been working for 3 years taken off your hands gotta suck. Since Luke Wright's name was openly linked to several nasty dealings within Luxburn's corporate world, some of them involving deaths. 3 years! I'm the only one who's made it this far. Made such progress that officers with more experience weren't able to do when they handled this case. Just within a year, with barely any help from that damn, with the damn brass at that. Of course I'd be pissed.
Do you know what would have happened if I didn't work my ass off on this thing? If I didn't dedicate a whole year of my time on it? It would have gone cold, like every fucking case Luke Wright has been linked to. I saved this from getting thrown into the archives, sir.
Sir.
I'm getting close. If you could just...
I'm fully aware of what you've done, Frey, but the Commissioner hasn't been happy with your progress. Still too slow by their standards.
Too slow? Well, what about those reports I filed? I've documented every freaking thing for them. I've given you every important lead I can gather. Isn't that enough?
They need results, not a bunch of research papers. Not one baseless assumption after another. Concrete proof, Frey. I'm really sorry. They've already made a decision. They're
Yes,
going
they
to
have.
pass this on to someone who's been in the force longer. Someone who has more experience.
Fuck you, random main character man.
Someone who has more experience?
They meant nothing by it, but you're still too young to work on a case this big.
Chief, I've already done more than what those old farts ever did behind their desks. All of it, within just a year of being assigned to this.
Watch your language, Frey. Those are your superiors,
I'm not some damn rookie fresh out of training. I'm as qualified as they are.
Futile. I know it is. They never say it within my earshot, but from the very minute I stepped into their precinct, a lot of them had underestimated me, and their stares alone to the assignments I get. To them, I'm just a kid. Too young, too green, too inexperienced. Once they pull that card on me, every argument I have gets thrown out the window. No matter how logical it is, how much you've accomplished, with what the record says, but the amount of work I put into every investigation they've thrown my
You're
way.
all aware of your skills, kid. You wouldn't have that badge and rank if you weren't good enough. However, this case is just not for you. Too high profile, too risky to put a good officer like you in harm's way.
Can he even hear himself? That reasoning is just odd in itself. No one joins this line of work without knowing the dangers of it.
Don't I get a second chance? You said it yourself. I'm a good detective. It'll just be a matter of time before we can close this.
It doesn't matter what I think, Frey. You're off the case, and that's final. I expect all related files and documents on my desk by Monday morning. And don't even try to go touch anything. I know how hard-headed and determined you are.
Chief, please. A few more weeks.
Please.
I'll have the proper evidence left on your desk by then. I swear it won't take longer than that.
Fred, it's too late, boy. I've already informed the other officers. You aren't to be allowed access until you've been given a new assignment. Hell, just keep out of the precinct, Frey. Take the weekend off.
Seriously, Chief, is this about last night? If this is about me being at that party, I have a good reason for...
You were at the party.
It's like, I didn't even know about that shit. Man, now I have to really fuck you over. Makes me pause. His wary tone, the sudden careful note in his voice. Slowly, a frown forms on my face, my eyebrows knitting together in confusion. As much as I hate to say this about my own boss, there's suspicion in it. Hard not to think of it that way with how he acted around Hannah Wright last night. Is he worried? Why should he be? Everyone who was invited, I didn't doubt for a second why he received an invite, even if his presence was questionable. But there's something wrong, and I've unintentionally walked into it. All I have is a stinking suspicion, but with one looks at the when one looks at this from a different angle, I put everything together. Why the hell have I been taken off the case? Why the hell I've been taken off the case might be for the same reason he was there in the first place. Fuck!
Yes, Chief, I was. For a good reason. A friend invited me to go with her. What were you doing there?
He's like, I have a good cover-up this time.
I know we don't have a strict rule against attending functions, but that was...
Because it almost sounds like he was choking on his own excuses? Lies? I don't want to accuse him of anything, yet he's someone I've respected since I've joined the LPD, even with his bizarre sense of humor and tendency to procrastinate. He's obviously competent enough to get the job done. He wouldn't be Chief Inspector of Luxburn Police if he wasn't. He wouldn't have last years in the service without some track record backing him. Unless that, too, is a fluke. What's backing him if it's not something, but someone? Oh. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Fucking
Chief
shit.
Harvey, about last night with the...
Why does it matter, Frey? This isn't about that.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I resent the whole damn oath we've taken upon being sworn into the service if I can, but at this point it seems too late to remind him of that. Man, can't believe my boss is a dirty cop. He's probably already moved from serving and protecting people to serving and protecting his own interests. Damn it! I suspected the upper brass of this, even the lower rank subordinates in the force, but my own boss? Shit, no wonder that leak didn't lead anywhere. Someone closer might have been pulling the strings. I have been set up to fail long before the fucking case had been assigned to me. But I don't want to just give this up. I don't want to believe I've wasted my entire year for this. I don't want this to be the kind of news I tell Professor Clark after all those promises I've given the man. I don't want this to end here, and this might have some connection to what happened with Isabella like I first assumed. Chasing the real person is easier than chasing those supernatural things. And I hope to God I'm right on this one.
I just want to know, sir, at the party, with Luke and Hannah Wright, you were...
Monday, Detective Inspector. First thing in the morning. Every copy of the files you have, I want to see it all on my table, understood?
This isn't...
Frey, am I understood?
What else can I do other than smile and nod? With my own superior expecting an answer, using that tone, brushing my questions off as easy as discarding a dead body.
Yes, sir.
It's like, damn it, my girlfriend is dead, I'm losing my job. I don't even know it, but more of my friends are gonna die in like 5 minutes. He cuts the line as soon as the words are out. You're off the case, Frey. Just like that. Funny why it still caught me off guard. I've discovered years ago now how different the actual thing is. How far from reality everything I believed as a dreamy-eyed kid. Bleh. I don't think I read this last time. Ashton Frey received a phone call from the Chief of Luxburn Police first thing in the morning, informing him he'd be taken off the Luxburn frame case. Though his protest fell on deaf ears, the sudden turn of events proved a hunch. So is this gonna be why he's going to Zach? Sorry, I want to get rid of all these fucking red new notices. Since I haven't been actually mainstaying this fucking play save point. There we go. Also, we're still missing a journal entry for all the way back here? The fuck? So I guess Luke's story is gonna start all the way back here, dude. Crazy. That means Luke's fucking entry is gonna be long as fuck. His chapter's gonna be fucking huge, dude. God damn it. Oh, shit. God. I still have that shooter saved. I know technically I probably could have taken it during Rebecca's route when he was being all sad boy. But I did say if they did it during Luke's route. So if Luke's route tries to pull some fuck ass, but he was such a good guy all along bullshit in the Everyone Lives or the True route, I'm taking this fucking shooter. Remember, 7 times distilled. I discovered years ago now how different the actual thing is. How far from reality everything I believed in as a dreamy-eyed kid. There are no high-speed pursuits every day, no thrilling gunfights or exciting cases every step of the way. This is amazing though. No. It's amazing that I can use that save point to see him get kicked in the balls over and over again. Only paperwork, lots of red tape, and dealing with politics and bureaucracy. I've set out to change things, hoping it'll make things better for the people I care about. It only ended up changing me instead. Serves me right for being too idealistic, I guess. It's probably the universe telling me it's better to remain the skeptic I really am. Now, here I am, standing useless. I can't even do anything but grit my teeth and kick the wall. The bastard didn't even acknowledge my response.
What did the poor wall ever do to you?
It figures Rebecca would be the one to find me in this embarrassing state. Honestly, I don't like when she sees me like this, which seems to happen a lot regardless of what I want.
Rebecca, now's not a good time.
The concern I expect for her when I turn isn't there, however. Instead, she just looks, well, the storm I left brewing last night. It's right there on her face, ready to be unleashed.
When is it ever a good time for you? You're always so busy with everything now. Now I find you here, sneaking out without even bothering with a proper goodbye. Not even a word.
Fuck you!
Really, I'm starting to think you're just keeping me around for my couch and my cooking.
Becca, it's not what you're thinking. I wasn't planning on sneaking out. I was going to say goodbye. I just had to take this call.
I was totally gonna say goodbye. I just had to take this call.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, couch is great. 10 out of 10. Would sleep again.
Would sleep again.
Stop it with the jokes, Ashton. I'm not in the mood.
Bitterness is not lost on me, but at this point in our friendship in our lives, how does she still expect me to answer that? What am I supposed to tell her now?
Are you still mad about last night?
She merely raised an eyebrow at me, which, to be honest, is all the response I need. Seeing her like this makes me believe those things Z-Man says, the part where Rebecca scares him sometimes. I've certainly seen this more than once already, but the familiarity of it doesn't take away from the downhill turn this conversation is starting to take. Only an awkward cough serves as a way to stall.
Okay, of course you're still mad. But whatever happened last night, I really am sorry. I'll apologize as many times as you want. If you want, I'd even kneel or something.
Ashton, an apology is nice and all, but that's not what I wanted to hear from you today.
Alright, fine, okay. Where do you want to start?
Oh, I don't know. I've honestly lost track of it by your 3rd trip to the buffet table.
What the fuck? I invite you out and then you fucking ignore me!
I wasn't... The drive up there took a bit. Can you blame me if I wanted to grab some appetizers?
Oh, come on, Ash! For the whole evening? For the whole party? Please don't tell me that's all you did, because I've never known you as someone who pigs out.
I mean, to be fair, hungry.
You even took great lengths to avoid me. Should I also mention how you ignored Zach? Sometimes I get the feeling you don't want to be seen with us in public. Some friendship, huh?
You know it's not like that. It's never going to be like that, Becca.
Maybe you even just used me to get into the party. Yeah. You said yes to being my +1, but you were rather excited to just peel yourself off, weren't you? Honestly, I'm feeling a bit used.
Yeah, it's kind of an asshole move, dude. Couldn't even look her in the eye. It wasn't I lied to her. I honestly wanted to be there. To keep Zach safe, to keep Rebecca safe. Just in case. A client or family friend, it was still a party hosted by a person of interest. By a man accused years ago of murdering a person's wife to get what he wanted. But then Chief showed up, Hannah Wright happened, Luke Wright just couldn't be bothered to die peacefully somewhere. All of a sudden, none of my original reasons mattered. Also, Mary Ann died, like, last night, if I remember correctly. Hold on. What, we're here? Yeah, Mary Ann died, like here. She died in, like, before that even happened, really. Just no one's found her body yet. If I was found out right then and there, hell, if Zach or Rebecca's connection with me was found out, who knows what might have happened. But Rebecca doesn't understand that, doesn't understand what I can and can't say to keep them from harm. It's all in her eyes and the tight line of her lips, her furrowed brows.
I'll ask this again. Just what were you up to during the party? What were you doing that you couldn't even take 2 seconds to make time for your friends?
Today's just off to a wonderful start. First my case, now Becca.
It's confidential, Rebecca.
I mean, that's some. Wait, why did that piss off Zach? I guess it's more of a, like, opinion of Zach thing, but. I mean, that was fine with Rebecca, but why did that make things weird with Zach? Also, why is he mogging in his fucking CG? I haven't even looked at it yet. Why is he posed up? Everyone's posed up in their, character sprites, honestly. It's kind of funny. You drank a liter of Pepsi? Like in one shot, or? Also, why Pepsi? I wonder how many times I've told her that. It's not just her, my dad, my mom, Zach, and even Isabella. How many times have I told them what essentially boiled down to mind your own business? Make sure they're all safe to keep them out of danger. My job isn't a game. It isn't as glamorous as the television portrays it to be. I had thought so too as a child. I was so clueless back then, wasn't I? But boy, did I learn. The good guys don't always win. Justice isn't always served. The investigation is not looking at a crime scene once to get a eureka moment. Sleepless nights at a crime lab with the tech guys. It's several days wearing the same clothes with Chinese takeout stains because I'm sticking out a place. It's frustration when bureaucracy hinders you from getting a look at a case any further, or when you know the suspect is guilty but they get away scot-free on a technicality. Dr. Pepper is superior, but you drank it all already? No! Oh god! Thank God we're getting a whole collection of Dr. Pepper fans in here. This is really what we needed. Thank God. I mean, I have a ice-cold can of Dr. Pepper in my hands right now. And a empty one right next to me. Seeing anger and pain and despair in every case. It's the knowledge that catching the criminal won't bring back the dead and won't suddenly make everything right
I know
again.
you have a mountain of questions, but I've told you this so many times before. I can't say much more than that.
Still, to look at Rebecca's face, the resentment and the pain, it hurts me as well to think I am the cause of that. It's a familiar one too, something I've seen a lot over the years. I wonder how long it'll take before Zach starts to give me the same one. Hell, I've already failed Isabella. Even without the life in her eyes that night, I could still see the accusation in them. What a mess. I'm a mess, and it's people close to me who have to suffer for it.
Official police business, huh? So you did use me?
Used. The way she utters it makes me feel like a total scumbag. It's not like I did it all on purpose. But I just hold someone else responsible for this, right? Who am I going to blame? The chief? Hannah Wright? Luke Wright? Doing so feels like cowardice. It doesn't change the fact that I'm the one who put us in this situation. I couldn't even look at her anymore, the guilt eating me up inside. But then, she laughs. Half-hearted, with barely a hint of cheer in it, but it's a laugh nevertheless. I honestly don't know what to make of it, what to do with myself upon hearing it. She's like, oh, God fucking damn it. God damn it, Medea put me on the I love you routes, but so I could be sad before I die. Oh god, are we gonna get to see the are we gonna see Ashton's point of view of that fucking dialogue? Yeah, exactly. Dude, wait. Poor Ash, but like, I can't wait for the angst. It's almost like the mere sound of it meant to pierce.
Well, the least you could have done is tell me. Maybe I could have helped. Kept an ear and an eye out for you. I don't know. I could have been Irene Adler, maybe?
Her smile doesn't quite reach her eyes, but the mask... She tries so hard for me. I give her a smile of my own, though I imagine it comes off as unenthusiastic as hers. It's far easier to slip back into banter when it's like this. To just brush off everything, at least this way. We don't have to deal with awful things.
The woman? Don't flatter yourself. Nancy Blue, more like.
Her sidekick would beg to differ, Ashette.
I wanted to stop the rag grin from forming on my lips. She probably still has the photo from the contest and keeps it in her old diary. I never did find either of the two that I threatened to burn after I threatened to burn them. In the end, I just never brought it up again, hoping she'd forget about the whole thing. But the small smile on her face says a lot. Those were good times, a lot simpler, a lot more peaceful. Now things have changed, and we're no longer the same people we were as kids. Growing up together doesn't mean it always has to be just the two of us, in the first place. It's a dumb notion to believe in, when nothing ever remains constant. Things will inevitably change through the years. In fact, it already has, long ago, not just with the people we allowed into our respective lives, but also with us, as people, as friends. It really does get complicated as we get older, doesn't it? Not everything has to be, though. Even if it's in the form of a promise, I have no idea when I'll be able to fulfill.
I swear, I'll explain when it's all over.
Silence afterwards brings an even heavier air between us. Suddenly, Rebecca, thankfully, doesn't allow to linger more than
I
necessary.
suppose you have to go now, huh?
The situation's already awkward as it is. Dragging this out would only make it more... what? Difficult? Messed up? As if it isn't already.
Back to your case again?
Definitely have to. I have no case. As far as the job is concerned, I have the weekend off until I report to the chief on Monday. Although, I don't want to just throw the towel on this. Orders are orders. It's not like I have the movies. I don't get to say, fuck off, throw my gun and badge at him, and becomes a vigilante, save the day, and get my job back. I'd rather get my ass thrown in jail than do any of that. But, it's also not in my nature to sit still and do nothing. It would drive me crazy if I just idle about it. Besides, there's someone who has to know about this whole Luke Wright thing.
I need to go talk to Professor Clark. And there's something else I need to look into.
So what did Luke Wright do to Professor Clark? We have no context about that. The other matter she mentioned last night, specifically. Things, even the news have been blasting about the general populace lately. Evening, afternoon, morning, all deaths with the same modules, blamed on a single serial killer. Or is it still the case?
In the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
Fire? We're grasping at straws as far as these murders are concerned. Fire? Hold on. I mean, no one really. The only other person other than Isabella who's died is Marianne, because Hannah dies in the evening. Did they find Marianne already? I don't think so. Grasping at straws as far as these murders are concerned. Maybe it's like an NPC. Maybe it's like a background death, and they're just like, yeah, it's still going on, by the way. In the first place, I'm not even the one heading the investigation, yet look at me treating it as if it's another high-profile case on my shoulder. How sad is that? Although all three of my friends have mentioned seeing something strange, I don't want to go with that line of thinking for now. Dying to a ghost is a low-key skill issue. Okay, but this one's kind of freaky. To be fair, on my first tries for every single route, I do be letting them live. But then I go back and kill them off, so... Although all three of my friends have mentioned seeing something strange, I want to go to that line of thinking for now. Not yet. Not until I've exhausted every logical argument I could throw at it. To be honest, though, I don't know how to take all this anymore. Looking at the closed doors of Isabella's apartment, I couldn't bring myself not to act. And after Rebecca's claims last night, if I lose another person important to me because I didn't listen, there wouldn't be enough regret in the world. Fuck, I can still see Isabella's lifeless eyes staring at me.
Well, glad to hear you're talking to someone, at least. Even if it's not me. You sure you're not bothering the professor or anything? Don't you be a cheeky brat now. I'm sure he's a very busy man. You pointed that out yourself last night.
Becca, even if he is, you know he'll make time for me. I'm his favorite after all, aren't I?
I'm his favorite child! I'm the favorite son! Even talking to Rebecca, you're still thinking of the other girl. Yeah. I did that. Well, it didn't lead to another, it didn't lead to a route, so it was fine. It was just a off-kilter death. I just wasn't prepared. I just wasn't prepared. An attempt to keep things light again. Bad move, apparently. All I get in response is the roll of her eyes and the door being slammed in my face.
Probably deserve that.
Man, I kinda suck. I kinda suck ass, actually. We'll have to fix this some other time. By then, her temper's sure to have cooled off significantly. Hopefully. For now, I can laze around. Gotta attend. I can't laze around. Gotta attend to things that matter more. Find Professor Clark, deliver the bad news, then maybe I'll also drop by Zach's, check up on him, hear what he has to say. He also has to read that damn. He has also read that damn letter. Might as well while I'm here, playing a paranormal detective, or was it supernatural? I can't remember. Whatever, it wouldn't hurt anyone if I try to get to the bottom of this. But if nothing comes out of this, good. Everyone could shut up about stupid crazes and we could finally get back on track with our lives. Onto more important stuff. If there is something...
I'll cross that bridge when I get there.
And so, with a last deep draw of breath and deep down into the morning, setting aside my own problems for now, all while carrying a new set of uncertainties with me. If I'm lucky, Professor Clark has no other obligations today, and I know where to find him. A moderate crowd is already gathered at the park by the hour I arrive. People walking their dogs, kids playing a game of tag, and a few who are simply content to lay their blankets on a book, with a book in hand. Cheers and laughter, mostly from children and families, lends the place a kind of warm atmosphere. I can read, guys! Guys, I can read! I can read! I tend to avoid the park precisely because of this. No use reminding myself of could haves when it's already over. Mom's doing well with her career. Dad's also fine with the last time I visited, although neither remarried. They're both content with their lives as it is. I'm probably the only one so caught up in it, hence my aversion. But all in all, it's still a pleasant sight to see, if you're the kind who takes joy in such sights. I love how we have like a cast of main characters in the left corner over there. Look at like, first of all, blonde one's got some fashion, main character daughter with pink hair, and then we got a whole fucking doctor. Professor Clark does, as expected, and I find him enjoying a walk around the place moments later. You expected better? Yeah, I mean, I just let them post whatever the fuck they want. I let them post whatever the fuck they want. It's kind of to be expected. They're a little weird, a little odd. Mostly people join it for the food content. Occasionally we post some food. Speaking of food, I don't think I've ever posted my food photos from when I went to that restaurant. I am a silent observer. I am an all-seeing god of the Discord. God does not interact, he just watches until he is rage baited, and then he comes in and goes, what the fuck? New faces and old enemies. What the fuck? Yeah, that's why you guys don't hit the daily mustard spam in the morning. That totally didn't happen at 9 a.m. yesterday. He stops as soon as he sees me, a small grin spreading across his face when I approach, his hand raised in a casual greeting.
Not running today, Professor?
Oh, no, not today. Just thought I'd enjoy the nice weather before it takes a turn for the norm again. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I love how he's the one guy with a slightly different art style. The guy certainly looks happy right now in any case. I almost don't want to break the news to him. But it's better to get this off quick as he doesn't shoot the messenger. It's not the type, however, long-held resentment can change a person. Even someone as mild-mannered as a
Maybe
professor.
we should sit down first.
Yeah, well, Inu was here briefly, but he's not active, so you're not gonna get immediately sniped unless you say some fuck shit to me, Max. Also, Max, I'm being told you need to step up your meme games. You in general, as in the entire Discord, but you be posting memes the most, so. They're like, it's only a matter of time till this dumbass gets into a car wreck and dies. It's only a matter of time, baby. Also, not Foggy abandoning us. Not Foggy abandoning me with Max. A slight gesture of my hand, I led the two of us to a nearby bench, away from anyone who might listen in. Not that there isn't much to hear, it's just for the sake of his privacy. He's had enough of the city's tattlers 10 years ago. There's definitely no need to feed more fuel into the fire that has already died down years ago. I wait for him to take an empty space beside me before starting. Instead, he spares a moment to give me a once-over. Quiet and unblinking. During his scrutiny, it reminds me of all the times he's done the same back when I was still a student. I try not to flinch meanwhile. Once he's done, he simply raises his hand, reaching up to correct his glasses. It's a habit I've learned many years ago. He does that once he's found something he's searching for, a nervous tick or an odd stain on one's person. Maybe something's to tell him about the one in front of him. The art of keen observation, I learned it from the man. It's very likely he already has an idea of what this might be about from the appearance and expression alone. Despite this, he allows me to speak first and wordlessly takes an open seat beside me. A smile still on his face as he watches the scene in front of us. Funny how the world simply goes on while we sit here in the shadow looming over us.
I was hoping to talk to you about the, the case.
Okay, first of all, Max and Foggy, why are y'all having a, Medea hates me more off at this point? I rage bait her more. No, I rage bait her more. I've only gone 100 miles 3 times this week. Actually, I can't even blame you. If I'm given the opportunity, at least over 100. Block me! You can't even block me! I'm the streamer! It's literally not allowed! Yeah, of course it doesn't work on me. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm messing with my bullshit. He's learning. Russian roulette, it'll be fine. I don't know, is it mod only or is it... Wait, did y'all set the permission so anyone can use Glock on each other or... Wait! Wait. Oh, Max. You know, I just kind of thought it was like a mod permission y'all just simplified. That's great. That's amazing. I'm supposed to be I suppose I'm just the downer today. As soon as I say those words, a look of concern replaces his cheery
You
expression.
aren't in trouble, are you?
For a second, I hesitate, looking at the dirt beneath my shoes, but I manage eventually. After a long, ragged draw breath, I pick up where I left off, though I'm fumbling with my
Well,
words.
I'm in a bit of trouble, if you can call it that.
He quickly raises a questioning brow at that.
But I'm not in danger or anything.
You've said that same excuse a million times before, Detective Inspector.
It's like, stop bullshitting me, young man.
Those circles under your eyes and your slouch tell a different story.
It's nothing like what you're thinking. Don't worry. I was just... I was taken off the Luxborn firm case.
I expect anger, frustration, maybe even disappointment. But all he gives me is a small sigh of
Is
relief.
that so? Well, at least you aren't in danger.
Oh, it's been used against you. It's a mad town out there. Everyone's fucking shooting each other in my chat. What the fuck? They're going wild.
Liz wouldn't be too happy as she saw you like this right now.
Liz. Aunt Liz, she insists I call her, his late wife. A sweet-tempered woman by so many standards. They were never blessed with kids, and she contented herself to simply managing their bakery. But she's the closest I've had to a mom in a few years that I've known her. The professor, too. The professor is my mom. The old West ain't merciful. Wild, wild West out here, y'all. My chat's turned to a Wild West, and I don't know what to do about it. In the absence of my own parents in my life, the two filled the ache of their separation left
Believe
in me.
me, you'll get an earful if you show up looking like that on her doorstep.
Red Dead Redemption 2. One day, maybe. I don't know. How many years has it been since? 9? 10? I can still remember it vividly. Two men, primly dressed, briefcases in hand, and a stern look on each of their faces. There were already frequent visitors to the bakery for a few months. Something about the lot being a prime property in downtown Luxburn. I think they were hoping to settle a deal with them, but neither of the couple gave in to their demands. Why should they? It's a quaint little shop was a dream for them. Aunt Liz sent me home early that night after a fruitless wait for the professor. The next morning, the news of a bakery razed to the ground had been spread across the whole city. One casualty. A few weeks later, the property was sold to Wright Enterprise. I see now. Okay. Also, fish hat! Fish hat! Not even applicable! I need a big cowboy hat, is what we're saying? That's crazy. Now, fucking hotel stands in its place. Of course, an investigation was launched after the incident. The name Luke Wright was briefly at the center of it, but the lack of any evidence, the case seemingly ultimately went cold. The professor hides it well, however I can tell he hates that man to this day. He might even blame Luke Wright for every tragedy that happens in the city. He has never blamed me, though, when I'm actually equally as responsible. I knew something was off the moment those men stepped inside the shop. I could have saved her that night. I could have prevented anything from happening to her. Called for help or whatever. I didn't. So, it continues to eat at me till this day. The guilt. Oh, okay, why are you guys teaching him the evil commands? Why are you guys teaching him evil commands? Guys, what? Jesus. The Luxburn firm case would have been our chance to reopening the old case if we could prove Luke Wright of his crimes. Instead, we're back to square one. Yet all he has from me are words of comfort. To think he can still be this concerned about me after my carelessness, after I've broken another promise for a second time. People never cease to amaze me.
You might think that you have failed as an officer. Or maybe you think that you have failed me. And you know more than anyone. I would love to see that man taken down. If anyone deserves to be tried in high court, it's him.
Something tells me he's just gonna fucking die. What? Of course you hit the Hagman command immediately. What the fuck?
Goodness knows what awful things he's done. But I'm glad nothing's happened to you while you were working on this. That's what's most important. I'd hate to get news like that again.
Suddenly, he stops. A thoughtful look flashes in his eyes as he thumbs the wedding band on his finger before he continues. Another habit. He's never removed it since that day, and he never thought once to remarry, even when he managed to continue with his life and return to some semblance of normalcy. It's his way of honoring her, I suppose, when he couldn't bring justice to the man responsible for his loss. Some people are just hard to forget. And I understand now.
It's not like another death. Yours or even his will bring back my wife.
Silence falls between us afterwards. I don't quite know what to say after that, really. Should I apologize? Show some sympathy? Going into this, I should have thought something other than just breaking the news to him. As it is, it seems the only thing we can do is feel sorry for each other's misfortunes. And on another occasion, under different circumstances, I might have accepted that,
And I don't know if I've told you yet, but the one in the news recently, the girl, she was the one you kept mentioning before, yes? The girl you frequently hang out with. They said she briefly worked for them, as their real estate agent for the mansion.
I'm seeing the beginnings of something great in my chat right now, guys. I'm just slowly watching y'all like gamble your money away and tear each other apart. It's great. It's amazing. I love that my chat is slowly becoming like GTA a little bit, or like a new Vegas, Las Vegas. No. Fuck, I don't even remember. Oh, I need to give Max the artist badge. Ah, okay, yeah, sure. True that. He did make some jokey little emotes for me. I guess it's needed. Hold on. It's gonna take me like 30 seconds though. The emotes are great. Everyone on Mac's side for about 30 seconds. Okay. There it is, roles manager. They keep getting his ass. Poor guy. Okay, I think that did it. I think I got him in there. It was like spawn camping him. It was kind of dumb.
I've just heard about it. Although, for what it's worth, I'm sorry about what happened to your friend. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but if this is that man's doing,
Professor, please.
They come out more strained than usual, more than what I'm accustomed to when speaking to the other older man. Maybe if things around me hadn't started going beyond my control, the letter, the mansion, the supposed curse behind those, I'd still be quick to blame it all on the bastard too. But things are kind of crazy right now. Because he's a detective and he's like a cool guy. Actually, I think everyone kind of dresses like a Persona character. Hold on. I mean, I guess she dresses normally. She dresses like a Persona character, though. Her and Hannah. Everyone else is fine. I mean, she kind of dresses a little silly for a real estate agent. As much as I want to keep holding him responsible for it, to add another list to his list of sins.
Please don't finish that.
All this time, I prided myself over being the one to always know. But ghosts and curses? These are things completely out of my depth. Professor Clark's right in some way. Things have been so much easier if we just blamed Luke Wright for this. At least finding evidence would be a breeze, and I'd be happy to put him in his place where he belongs. They're hitting the JoJo pose. Isabella? I mean, she is the first person to see the ghost. She's like, ugh! No one believes that I'm seeing ghosts! Ugh! They're all hitting the JoJo pose. True that, true that. I mean, no, they're not quite the JoJo pose. Mary Ann kind of veers a little bit into JoJo pose. At least finding evidence would be a breeze, and I'd be all too happy to put him in the place he belongs. Although, if he was, in any way, also complicit to what happened to her, legalities have my hands tied. But maybe that's my fault. I might have missed the ticket to closing the case once and for all last night. If only I did a better job during the party. It's like, fuck. If only I didn't run away. But then the commotion! Then was Hannah right, and Rebecca distracted me from my purpose too. Include that gate crasher as well, even though it's only for a moment. So many things have gone wrong last night that...
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Oh my god, we're using the CG again! This is like the letter equivalent of that one CG that's like, Mukura Kasaba, the 16th student hidden among the school. Watch out for her. The one they call the ultimate despair.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Ghost Jerry! She's a big fat crush on the blonde.
It's not a joke. Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Last night, at the party.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
He's like, oh no, there really was a ghost. I fucked up.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
That woman.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Shit. That was what Isabella was warning us about. It was the same thing as Rebecca talked about last night. How many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleep? When last night, a hallucinogen of lacing the food is the first thing I considered, purely because that's what my training dictates. It's a mindset I've grown used to. It's the setting the gears in my head automatically takes in a situation like that. Of course, I'm not discounting all of that yet until I have enough information. Something to form a conclusion from. Proof and whatever for it to may come. But thinking straight is impossible when all of a sudden all your beliefs are being upturned. in the most violent way at all, and possible at that. What, you're leaving already, Max? Really? Really? You sure? Okay. Jesus, I need a sounding board. I need to talk to someone, and Zach's the best person for that.
Already? Wait, Ashton, where are you?
Don't have time to stop and listen to what the professor has to say as I bolt up and run out like a bat out of hell. Hold on, let me catch up to this. Rebecca confronted Ashton about what happened at the party, unable to tell her any details, the latter simply admitted it was confidential. Then Rebecca accepted this, her displeasure remained evident on her face. Ashton hurried to the park where he found Professor Andrew Clark. After a bit of hesitation, she informed him of dismissal of the Luxburn frame case. While Andrew assured him it was fine, the matter continued to bother the detective along with the realization. There are ghosts! He realized there are ghosts! I don't have time to stop and listen to what. Oh wait, I already heard that. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Getting back to the car in my record time, I don't waste a second to hit the road and drive to Zach's place. If anyone of us knows anything about what's going on, who can help sort the muddled mess my mind is, it's gotta be him. He enlisted Isabella. Zach's the kind of guy who prefers to lace around his apartment on a weekend, especially after having a busy week like the last one. The big guy's nowhere in sight when I arrive, though. Figures, people don't seem to be where they should be when I need them. Looking around, I find no side where he might have gone to. He usually leaves a note on his fridge when he's out for the day, just in case someone drops by. As there isn't one, he's probably just out for a quick walk. I hope. Why did he leave his apartment again? Zach's route was so long ago. I don't remember what's going on. I guess work. People dead, probably. Yeah. We are on the everyone's dead route right now, so... Maybe he ran out of eggs or something and went out to buy some. He is out of eggs, after all. It puts my running mind at rest for a while. He always has some time, be it for an omelet or something he's baking. He always has to have some, sorry. All I can do is sigh as I close it behind me. Still worried for my friend, of course. The messy bed suggests he was out in a hurry, he didn't even bother to fold the sheets, and he left his phone there. Cell phone's been left behind as well. Another odd thing when he hasn't made it a habit to never leave it behind in case a client calls.
At least the locked door points to the fact that it wasn't a forced exit.
I could take comfort in that, but not by much. Anything might happen and completely let my guard down is out of the question. In hindsight, I shouldn't have left Rebecca alone either. I'll have to check on her later. In the meantime, Zach, but no other clue of where he is and no other way to contact him. I have no choice but to wait. Sure, I could give the room another thorough run-through, but I don't think Zach would appreciate me upending this place. Besides, I haven't eaten anything yet. Might as well take this chance to cool down a bit, right? Anything to distract myself, so I won't just charge ahead first because of whatever paranoid scheme that comes to mind. Bro's stealing his potato chips! His Yang's potato chips! Return to the kitchen, the first thing I see is a bag of potato chips when I ruffle through the cupboards. After muttering permission and apology, it's only one here, I grab it, set myself on his old couch, and turn to the television. The screen lights up right as some awful noontime drama starts airing on Channel 9. Nothing like sitting in front of a TV with mindless drone running in the background. Not to waste time to waste away time. Bleh. Zach and Ash seemed like friends. I mean, yeah, it's implied. We haven't seen a lot of them together, but it's kind of stated that they're like close bros, you know? They're like, oh, boundaries don't exist. Like, I'm just gonna walk into your house kind of bros. And waste it away I do. I'm gonna say an off-kilter joke because you're my buddy kind of bros. Afternoon has hit its last few hours when movement comes from the other side of the door. Zach's heavy treads break the monotonous dribble from the TV. The lock clicks, the knob turns, and slowly it swings open to reveal a very exhausted-looking Zach. What, did he run a marathon?
Sup, Z-Man?
Slice my tone might be, his arrival eases the restless edge of me. Who knows what I would have done if something bad happened to another one of my friends. Well, Well, I'm so sorry, dude. If another minute had gone by without him showing up, I might have restored to unconventional
Ash,
methods.
how many times do I have to tell you not to call me Z-Man? And stop breaking into my apartment! I'll call the cops on you, but doing that feels like a joke in itself because you are one.
I didn't. You gave me a key the last time I did that, remember?
After the last one you broke, I can't keep replacing the knob just because you think it'd be amusing to lockpick the hell out of it. And hey, is that my...
Here you have friendly banter and it gives you smile come naturally.
Wait, all of it! I was saving that one for the weekend!
I'll replace it.
I do it, even without thinking, and that speaks volumes about how comfortable I am around him. That's nice, isn't it? And what makes me afraid of it, however, is the idea that time might come where I might do these without even meaning to offend him in some way. A friendship we might be closer than most I've shared with others, but there are boundaries you can't cross without the other's permission. Zach's been respectful of that so far, neither asking about my parents or what happened to them. Me? I bet he'd say not so much. It's also easy banter that makes me wish that we could just stay like this. No worries, no problems, just potato chips in the debate on whether or not I deserve them. But as always, I have business. As soon as I see the chance, I take it, and I ask him about the odd things that have been happening lately, including
You
that
saw me
letter.
last night at the housewarming party, Ash. Pretty sure I'm doing fine.
I'm not asking about that. Remember the letter thing Isabella's been yapping on about? I'm asking about that kind of odd.
Well, the dreams, they're a lot worse than usual. There's a woman now, ever since we saw that letter. I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
I mean, I can confirm it is. Also, I never realized he has kind of like a Lolita like rock band poster above his bed. I just looked. I mean, Zach's not about to be dead in like 2 days. Hold on. Hannah dies today. Zach gets arrested. Okay, yeah, Hannah dies today, Rebecca dies tomorrow, Zach dies the day after that. So, we're about to have an awful time. We're about to have an awful time.
I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was the worst. Anyway, why are you asking about this?
As expected, as we go through this, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too, if there was ever a universe where I was standing in front of myself. Because even as a child, I never believed in ghost stories. The Lucky Charms, the mystical objects from my mother who've been stored away, or given as paltry gifts for those who appreciate them more. Granted, I haven't eliminated every single possibility here yet, but what else is there to go off from? Try to stamp down on the annoyance that comes from that thought alone. The word look Zach shoots my way doesn't help me one bit in helping me gather my thoughts either. That's what I came here for. Somehow, everyone's just so suddenly worried about me. Don't like I'm pulling this out my ass. Even if Rebecca claims there's something shady going on, I'm inclined to believe there must be a scrap of truth to it. Or even if. Bleh. I can't speak, I can't read. When I look at those, along with Isabella's warnings, what happened to her? What's occurring to Zach? What's taking place around Luxburn since Isabella found the letter?
Have you seen the news this morning?
His puzzled expression is enough to answer. Of course he hasn't. Another night, another nightmare. The guy most likely went out as soon as he got out of bed to shake the images off. The memories have never really left him. So, I show him, cycling through the channels until I find one doing a recap of this morning's reports. And there it is. Another one. The poor guy's identifiable with how badly his body's been burnt. So that's what the fire was. Fuck. Murder via arson? That'd be a logical explanation if I was the officer looking into it. Except they couldn't find the source of the fire. The fire didn't even
Burned
spread.
dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
Mystical fire! Mystical fire! They're going to consider spontaneous human combustion soon enough if they don't find anything else. But What's important for everyone to know is the state of the room.
A similar writing was found in another victim's room from last week's incident. Both were employees of Briar Realty Corporation. LBN has reached out to the...
Like what happened to Cooper. And Isabella. Hell, I wonder how many other deaths like this I've missed while I was looking to write. LPD's already thinking it's a serial killer at this point. How long until they consult the London Metropolitan, I'm not sure. The Anselm Butcher has always been an enigma, even to the people within the city. Gone for a few years, and then in the next, one body after another is found. Merely handling the case has apparently driven the chief inspector insane years ago. He never did find out who committed those murders. Maybe now it's time.
I don't know what to think, Zach.
The next second, I'm up on my feet, pacing the span of a small room without thinking about it. My body just needs to be busy, moving about, burning out rather than burning my own brain out. Sometimes I do both, but moving helps. Keeps the brain running. Healthy body, healthy mind. Was it the other way around? Fuck, I can't even think coherently right now. Just know there's something. There must be. There has to be.
I should have looked into this when she was still here. Maybe none of this would have happened if I did.
Oh, girl, you got a lot of shit coming, dude. My bad, Ash. The words slip out of my mouth before I can censor them. The guilt, the sorrow, the feelings I wouldn't let others even catch a glimpse of under normal circumstances. All laid bare in this moment of weakness. Zach will say otherwise. He's always been the optimist. The one who sees the best in people. But sentiments, or any words of comfort, won't change the truth. That a single instance of neglect and indifference has cost me someone really dear to me. Man, I fucked up. My crush is dead. Again. We've all been given our warning that day, that a desperate, pleading tone of hers, and I'm the one who brushed it off. I mean, you and Rebecca. Both of you motherfuckers who were closest to her were like, but you know what? Ghost? She's crazy. She's crazy, and I'm not even gonna, like, send her to a hospital to get looked at kinda crazy. Still, like usual, Zach tries. A benefit of the doubt, I'm not
You ain't the
worthy
only
of.
one stuck in this mess, you know.
It's my job to know things, damn it.
That's my job! Speaking of, where are we now? We've barely entered the route. Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Whoa. Sorry, there's an interesting split. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's like, I think... Whoa. Whoa. This is really complex. We've only gotten 1% of the route. This is a whole fucking mess and we're blind. The only way to make it worse is if we start running around like a bunch of headless chickens. But I have a concrete plan now, I think. Aside from those writings, there's another thing linking most, if not all, of those victims to the letter. I still have to look deeper into, of course. However, this little detail has been bothering me since Inspector Abigail pointed it out during the briefing. Even the news has picked up on it. Most of the victims are employees of the same company before their untimely deaths. Briar Realty Corporation. However, my suspicions are mine for the moment. The details are something Zach doesn't need to know until I have something to show. It's enough that he's aware that I have an idea on my mind. For his part, Z-Man doesn't push it, and nothing but a heavy silence leads to my departure hours later. Seriously, Zach would probably make for a more responsible officer than me, if only he had the heart to join the force. We could certainly use more kind people like him. But as good as that thought is, I push all of it onto the back of my mind as I head for the car. Tonight, I can't stay distracted. The drive to BRC is a quiet affair, more so, an hour-long wait after nightfall. Even with the studio blasting lively tunes, the place is rife with tense energy, only a matter of minutes now. But the ticking seconds don't do away the edge, and for the 5th time, I reach out to fiddle with the radio, adjusting for the turning knob for no real purpose. It's a nervous quirk I developed. Never bothered to correct during stakeouts. It's something that keep my mind occupied during long nights. What I would give to hear Zach, Rebecca's, or even Isabella's voice right now. Hold on. Let me fix my VTuber. I'm huge for some reason. I grew. Scope BRC out, see if the real estate company has any more information that might be of help. That's the plan. That's the plan. Cooper and Isabella both worked on it before.
No, Zachary, I was just talking to her. She was alive, and I shouted at her. I should have at least heard her out, given her the chance. She was so worried about everyone, that something might happen to us. Zach, she was warning me. She said we might be in danger. Remember Rose Cooper? Her co-worker on the news? You've heard it, right? She was saying something about her and the letter she got from that mansion.
Yeah, baby, we fucked up.
Whoa, wait there, Rebecca. That's a huge jump in logic right there. And a little bit too much to take in at once, frankly.
I know that. If nothing happened, I wouldn't have given it much thought. But as it is, what if she was right all along? What if that letter she found really has something to do with this?
Ash is experiencing the flashbacks. Oh god, the flashbacks, the flashbacks.
The same thing was written in her room with her own blood
And nothing. I expected to hear a better argument from you, Rebecca. And before you ask, the stupid letter's with forensics now, along with the other evidence. Don't waste your time looking for it. The whole case is a train wreck as it is.
Sure, I could also check the station for full reports. It's the easy semi-legal way. But I don't want to bump into Chief right now. The guys at the precinct will definitely throw me out on his orders as soon as they see me. Not that my plan right now is any better. I'm just breaking into a different place, more or less. Honestly, it's just a toss-up between breaking into this office or the Wright's mansion. As it stands, I'll have an easier time getting in here first. After all, why should someone want to break into a realty company? Been there many times before for a few casual visits when I wanted to hug Scaredy Cat. Over the years, I've more or less grown familiar with the security setup and how badly staffed they are. Plus, it's an old building. If the bankruptcy rumors are true, it just means their access to protocols might be outdated. Guess we enough cover this as I exit my car to march towards the building. There are no side entrances, unfortunately, and I'm going to have to do this the hard way. All things considered, though, it feels like this might go smoothly.
And where do you think you're going, young...
Hey there, sir. A nice night we're having, eh?
Hello yourself. It's late. Most offices in this building have already closed up shop for the weekend.
The bloke seems friendly enough, though one can't really tell from his voice alone. He might be the wary sort for all I know. Keeping an unconcerned face and aloof air won't hurt, until I figure out how to wiggle myself out of this situation.
Just come back on Monday if you have important business.
He's probably been working here for a few months already. Maybe about 4 to 6 months, max. Otherwise, he would have recognized me first glance. I haven't shown my face here since I've been assigned to the firm case a year ago. In the first place, none of the security officers ever last a year in service. The longest was around 7.5? I'll give this guy the mountain nap before he gets fired or finds a better paying job. For the moment, his too friendly attitude is almost a gift.
Really? Damn. Boss man won't be too happy to hear that.
Boss man?
Sorry, it's my boss, Mr. John. He asked me to get a few things from his table. Important work stuff, you know.
John? From Briar Realty?
The one and only. But, this sucks. I didn't realize the office closes early on weekends. Shouldn't have stayed for another movie. Damn.
Damn.
I'm gonna get an earful later. New hire, you see?
Good thing Isabella has been quite open with stories from her office, no matter how mundane they all are. Granted, she really talks about her boss, but from what I've gleaned, it's enough to fabricate a decent, believable story.
Hires are always so dumb and clueless, I swear. You guys come and go a lot these days, but I suppose that's because they pay you a lot less in commission than the older agents, huh?
You can say that again. But it's nothing hard work can't fix.
Sure, you can do that, if this branch stays afloat.
What do you mean?
You know, stuff in the news.
You mean what happened with Rose Cooper?
Patience is the key. I can't rush this one or he'll get suspicious. Or I might make a mistake. Besides, if I'm going to get stuck here with him for a while, I might as well try to gather as much intel as I can. I may just be a guard, someone with no real authority, but most of the time people like him are the ones we all know more than they let on.
Yeah, but even before that, we've got a couple of good blokes we never saw again. There was this one kid too, Santillion? Sanchez?
Santos. Isabella.
Really? Those guys could have just resigned for all you know.
Dunno, I only catch tidbits of stuff from over here. Oh, seriously, I heard the branch is getting flushed soon, but that's no excuse for anarchy. You're the third newbie he's sent running errands this week. I can't keep letting you all in after office hours. I'll get in trouble too, you know?
Come on, just a few minutes.
There's a long pause from his end, as if he's contemplating his options. A little push is all that's needed before you
You know how fickle the boss's moods can be.
Well, yeah, but...
Please, I really need to get those files to him tonight.
Alright, go ahead. Swear you young ones have no respect for authority. Use the side entrance. Already locked up the main door. I'm not gonna open that even if you give me puppy eyes.
Thanks, I owe you one.
Using the side door presents a different problem, however. It needs an access card. One I don't have. I could always pry it open and use a gecko, but right on the guard's watch.
There's...
What is it again?
I forgot my access card.
I make a show facing the security cameras, pulling my empty pockets out and presenting him the sorriest look I can muster.
Bloody hell, kids these days.
Is there any way for you to...
Boy, you're lucky I'm nice. I'll go and unlock the side entrance for you then. You can use my card, it's on the front desk. You'll need to beep in when you report for proper work on Monday, though. And don't forget to turn off the lights before you leave, Kane.
He cuts off the connection before I can thank him, and soon the light clicks and the side door swings open. The guard, a stout man wearing a uniform, still too loose on him, waves me over from the gap before he disappears behind the station again. Just my luck. Here I thought I'd have to use unconventional methods. Sure, I might be getting the guy in trouble. I kind of feel sorry for that, but it's not like he'll be keeping the job for long. He's always letting people in like that. BRC doesn't have long either. He'll be job hunting sooner or later anyway. He's lucky I'm not here to hurt anyone. If I were someone with ill intentions, he might not be smiling at the end of the day. Of course, as I step into the building and grab his access card, I just try to push all these concerns as far down as I can. I need to focus. Work is work. Although, if this is a sign of what's to come, maybe things are indeed looking up. Oh god, this is gonna be a jump scare. It's a quiet ride up to the 7th floor where the BRC Luxburn office main floor is. Seb, according to this access card, has been kind enough to switch elevators power on just as I'm about to head to the fire exit stairs. Which is a welcome relief. I'm an active guy, but stairs? I don't want to tire out too quickly in case things get ugly. This is gonna be a jump scare. There probably won't be any trouble with the building this quiet, but you never know. I swear the whole place definitely feels eerie at this time of night. But until I've confirmed anything, those are just stories. Worst things can happen. No need to scare myself. Staying calm means fewer mistakes.
I sure am fucking gutsy, especially with what I'm doing.
I'm breaking a lot of laws here. Best thing I can come out of this is that Isabella was right all along. Worst case scenario? I find evidence that would implicate BRC or Luke Wright in a crime, and my meddling, if I'm not careful enough, will makes it inadmissible in court. Though, I'll be honest, I strongly prefer losing my job or facing Wright over some spirit or ghost or whatever it is. You can always work around the problems with the former. Fighting off a phantom? How does one even do that? Do the guns even work on them?
Not going to happen.
But tonight I'm here to fix things. If I do it without leaving a trail, all the better. Good thing, that's all what I'm good at. Man, this is making me nervous. Hold on. I'm like sweating. Also, there's no way we've only done 1% of his tree. Holy fuck. Oh, I see I should probably say if I see a thing coming up. The immediate area beyond the elevator sees the agent's stations. It's a lot more on the floor, of course, but first order of business as soon as I'm in, locate the records room, then the security. Passing the sea of cubicles, I can't help but take in everything in their office. A force of habit for the most part. As far as I know, BRC Luxburn used to own this whole building. The offices in several floors, once upon a time, when real estate was still lucrative business, were a company on the side of the country. The competition showed up, and suddenly, everything not so good anymore. It only got worse as the years went by, or so according to the rumors. Now the branch is just this floor. Oh, I might be getting a package today. Now as the branch is just this floor, despite the huge sign the building's facade says, and frankly, it's not too hard to believe when one looks at the state of the room right now. A number of desks have been cleared out. Personal mementos are scarce if the employees have gone... As if the employees have gone on exodus. Sorry, I had a yawn. That's like the strongest yawn I've had. That'll be the downsizing. Probably. Searching for what I need would be a whole lot easier if Isabella were here. Maybe she'd even tell me more about the sudden layoffs. It's always been...
Frey. There's no point in whining or dwelling any longer on it. That's why I'm here in the first place.
Without her, I'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm a detective,
Besides,
aren't I?
the longer I take here, the riskier the situation becomes.
Brushing it all off, I immediately get to work. On the far wall of the main workspace, plaques label most of the doors for easy identification. The staff lounge and the branch manager's office are places I'm familiar with, and they're easily the most accessible of the private rooms. To the right of the manager's office is the meeting room and human resources. So to the far left, the records, followed by security farther back. Easy as pie. That will be tricky getting inside both rooms. The security room first. The fact that no one has walked out when I entered means that the room is either empty or the guards sound asleep. I'm banking more on the former. If they're cutting the corners and firing agents, I have no doubt that they fired the guy stationed here. If they have anyone watching the monitors, it's the first place. The other common thing for establishments is to see if there's security recording indefinitely and only check the footage when something actually happens. Just to check, I press my ears against the door, listening for a sign of anyone occupying the room. After a long minute and nothing, I move back towards the records door and give it its knob a few rattles. Let's save again. Yeah, we're about to get got, guys. Time
Standard
to get
lock and key. Should be easy enough to pick.
We have lockpick sets, but those are only to be used if necessary, and with a search warrant, and even then, it's still a skill set rarely needed. Loyalty isn't a cop's priority if they have the authority to search the premises. Bolt cutters and brute force are favored methods. If those fail, we call a locksmith. Me, I prefer the good old hairpin trick when those aren't available. Besides, they're easy to hide and store for emergencies. Running my hand through my hair, I pull a pair of bobby pins. Dude, Ash is bonita. Bro styles his hair. I know it's for the lockpicking, but he styles his hair. That shit doesn't stay in unless you style your hair. Ash is bonita. Hold on. Look at that hair. He keeps bobby pins in that shit. He's bonita. 2 of these, and I can just open any standard lock. One makes for a lever, and the other makes a handle. Won't call it a complex skill, but it certainly takes time and a lot of practice to successfully pick a lock. Good thing I practice with them, or a bit from my colleagues' years. I learn more than when they're accessible and standard issue for law enforcement officer. I wiggle here, I click there, and I manage to seize all the pins in the locking mechanism soon enough. With a slight turn of the knob, the records room is ripe for the picking.
Easier said than done. Now, where should I start looking?
Property files are probably my best bet. as well as the people who worked on it, including Isabella and Rose Cooper. Sign-in forms from the open house can also help me track the clients. But it's a little too far-fetched to think those people have been affected. It would have been news by now. Isabella already found the letter by the time the open house was started. Besides, all of the visitors, it's only with the right couple who Isabella and Cooper has already had notable interaction with, one that led to the sale of the mansion. So for the next half hour, I work with complete silence, digging through every file compiled in the Ermengarde Mansion folder. The client files I leave alone, and like the sign-in forms, better narrow this down as early as possible. The best bet are still people who have worked closely with Cooper, Isabella, and BRC itself. After all, that's where the connection is. It's not an easy task considering how thick the whole thing is. Just the correspondence and contracts for the restoration loan makes up a stack of papers that's an inch thick. Third-party service providers hired for masonry, radiators, woodworking, plaster work, slate roofing, and a whole bunch of other things are well documented. Hell, every single contractor who worked on the project were listed individually, even if it's just for there to do plumbing. It's a high-profile, high-cost estate, all right. But with the scope that I can speak, I swear I can speak. Okay, but with that scope comes the loopholes. I mean, plenty of room to hide something, in, even if there's something fishy going on. All I have to do is find the pattern, and it doesn't take long. Upon closer glance, despite the original owners shouldering the renovations costs, it'd be surprising if they managed to break up even on the Ermengarde Mansion. But with the additional expenses for the open house, the commission for their agents, and the overhead fees. At one point, the negotiations to get it listed under BRC's name almost broke down too. Some disagreement about the listing price. The owners wanted to be rid of it as quickly as possible, while keeping the worth at a profitable level. BRC was insisting on a higher amount, while double what the appraiser suggested. Thus, this, plus the rumor that their branch is closing, BRC Luxburn really is in the red, and the sale of this mansion would have easily been a desperate move to keep the branch afloat.
No wonder the final sale happened as fast as it did. Sheesh, this place is just unlucky. Going bankrupt while the rest of this crap is happening?
That sucks ass, dude. But this isn't what I'm looking for. What I need is the who, the people, aside from Isabella and Cooper, who involved in the business with the mansion, and how they are now. I can't do much about the outside contractors, they won't be on file. The employee list, on the other hand. Because if Isabella was to be believed, if she's seen what happened to Rose and Cooper is because of that letter, I need to know everyone who has possibly read it aside from the three of us, and if we've been noticing strange things too. For all I know, these might have just been terrible coincidence. Though the thought of that starts to diminish as I dig through the BRC's company files. Turns out there are 2 more employees who handle the mansion directly, aside from Cooper and Isabella. Christian Tsai, the realty specialist, and Mike Julius Jean Marie, an estate appraiser.
This C guy, he was in custody just the other day.
Folks at the precinct said his house they went to this house after a noise complaint. They found him acting all crazy and had to take him when he started getting violent. He was screaming about a woman. He was driving the guards mad, but he didn't last too long. A few hours in, he started bashing his own head against the wall, and well, it's messy to say the least. Guy is in the hospital right now, and I heard that they're looking into putting him into psychiatric ward as soon as he recovers. Oh, he's gonna die in the hospital. Oh my god. Within the company, he's been marked AWOL. Jean Marie, on another hand, his employee files notes his date of leaving, even when his final payment has been given. Along with it, there's a letter to his family about the appraiser being found dead in the office. Communication is hush-hush, and there's a mention of compensation if they don't talk about it to the media. Inspector Abigail has often scolded me for not reading the reports on a regular basis, but I try to keep up to date as I can. When I do, I make sure I'm aware of the gist of what's going on in my city. This never reached the police ears or the health and safety
Business
executive.
going under and someone dies while working here? Of course they want to keep that quiet. It's bad publicity. This whole thing is just getting freakier by the minute.
feel like I gotta save again. I continued flipping through the documents for a while more. It's a quarter of an hour later when I put down the papers inside and began placing the folders where they belong. Aside from those two, I found nothing else of note. I feel like I'm missing a lot of things here. Oh, we got a journal entry though! Where? Oh, I guess it'd be after. To search for answers, Ashton broke into Brow Realty Corporation Luxburne's office that night, although the files he found revealed a real deal with the mansion sale. However, it all felt lacking. I feel like I'm still missing a lot of things here. It's probably because I don't have Isabella. It's probably because I killed his girlfriend. But it's about time I leave. I've taken too long. Make a short work of creating duplicates out of everything I've deemed important. Pages with the names, the address, the contact numbers, what will do. I'll start with the ones who live within the city. Once I finished, I tucked the duplicates under my arm and bring the originals back to their proper place. With that done, I locked the door behind me, tugging twice just to make sure. I have my work cut out for me. It's not like I can ask for backup in the force. Now, on to the next order of business. Removing the evidence of my excursion in here. Can have my face plastered on the security footage, showing me breaking the laws, as it were. I have to wipe down the data for subs' access card entries too, so I won't incriminate the poor guy. Same with the records room. Security is also using a standard locking key. Good thing my trusty Bobbies are always here for me. Without much difficulty, I find myself facing security monitors. The room's odor hit me first. A sharp, nauseating stench. Oh my god, the security guard is dead. As if someone has accidentally spilled a gallon of bleach into the room. It was the last time I opened this place.
This place smells awful. Jesus, it's worse than the forensics lab on a bad day.
Also probably of a badly botched effort to clean this place up. Even in the dark, I can spy dark stains on the walls. I don't really have time to try and play this ketchup or soda. Is this ketchup or soda right now? But I had the strange gut feeling on who the mess might belong to. As expected, no security personnel mans the office CCTV controls. The Salem DVR setup is open for anyone. Normally, I'd have to heap of things to say about the sloppy security setup, but right now the negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier. Guys, yeah, joy. The next one should be the access card data. Hopefully, getting the computer won't be too much of a hassle. I feel like I have to continuously save, because there's no way. Everything up till now has been smooth sailing. Oh yeah, the shadow. Yeah, the shadow. The shadow in the middle of the room? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything up till now has been smooth sailing. There have been hiccups, I'll give it that, though it does nothing to dampen the good mood I'm in. Alright, I think we're about to see some spooky shit. You come back just in time for some spooky shit, I think. Once I shift my attention to the machine sitting next to the DVR setup, all of it swiftly evaporates. I am no computer buff, but I can immediately recognize one more than a decade old. Simply looking at it makes me feel younger. I have no other choice, however, unless I pull all the douche card and leave Seb to whatever trouble we might get into. Don't have the heart for such a thing, after all the help the old man has unknowingly lent me tonight. With a heavy sigh, I powered it up and mentally prepared myself for a slow slug. Slow, apparently, remains an understatement here. It takes a whole 3 minutes to get the whole thing started up. The OS isn't even started loading. In my boredom, I start inspecting the live feed and the cams. Only 2 works, one from the outside, one for the view outside, everything seems to be in order there, and the other, the main workspace, where, in a fleeting glimpse, a cursory glance, but the sight of it stops me. The image is a bit blurry, but standing there, right in the middle of the room, by one of the cubicles. Oh! Hey, Queen! Can make out the form of a woman.
What the hell is...
Don't get too far in that line of thought. Okay, let's save one more time. Well, it has a more distinct shadow there now. Pretty Ghost Girl is back! Yay! No few seconds after my words have slipped out, without any sort of warning, while I'm trying to make sense of what is. A moment of paralysis hits me, when she stops right in front of the camera. Like a damn rookie, I go still in the face of danger. Hey, Queen! Oh my god, you're looking good today! I haven't been trained to handle the supernatural. And this is one, isn't it? And And girl, I'm sweating. I'm sweating, girl. Oh, fuck. Her eyes bore into me. The malice in them piercing, even beyond the screen. It's enough to make me go numb. She's like, bitch boy, there you are. Oh, head pats. Only the mug crashing to the floor when my hand accidentally swipes at it, snaps me out of the trance. On a second thought, I backed away from the controls from the room, ready to be done with this place. But before my foot even moved, she disappears.
Son of a...
Oh shit! That actually got my ass. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Instantly takes over. My hand quickly reaches for the gun at my side, only to meet empty air. A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds, while the paperwork I brought with me threatens to scatter everywhere everywhere at the same time. Gathering everything in myself once more with no weapon to protect myself, my sense of self-preservation kicks in next and I lunge towards the door. I sprint across the office without daring to look back. As soon as I make it out of the office, I practically throw myself into the open elevator and slam the button for the ground floor. Sigh of relief escapes me when the elevator starts its descent. Girl, no, wait, I definitely saw... Oh, we still haven't gone to it yet. Oh god, there's a QTE coming. The ticking noise fades off into the distance. Okay, we gotta save. Use the stick! Yeah, never use the elevator when you're in a situation like this. Shifting the stack of papers under my arm, I lean back and wait in an attempt to compose myself. Breathe. In and out. No matter seconds, the elevator stops, the doors open too. There's a moment's pause where I think of my surroundings. Confusion understandably there, along with frustration.
Are you kidding me? They should just replace this whole thing.
I'm quite sure I pressed the ground floor, though. But it's an old building. The elevator always did have problems when I visited in the past. Even Isabella becomes so angry whenever we try to get to her floor, she'll have to repeatedly smash the button to the elevator to even move. Oh god, she's gonna show up. She's gonna show up. It's always for a good laugh. I wasn't worried to then, but now, from the distance, beyond light's reach, the noise echoes in my ears along with the rapid pounding in my chest.
Anyone there?
Girl, don't scream!
I can hear you moving from here. Show yourself.
Don't tell it to show itself! No response, but it's the soft sound of something scurrying around the floor and the walls in slow, deliberate movements, faint but still audible enough in this hush. That's insane to do, dude. Honestly, even just 18-wheelers are scary to me. I'd be clutching the wheel for dear life when I'm by an 18-wheeler. Until it stops. A moment. And then... This time I'm certain it wasn't my imagination. Because by training, my whole body stiffens. Hands still in mid-press on the button, my eyes grow wide while waiting for any sort of movement from further back. Ears strained for the source of the sound. As much as I hate to admit it, dread has already seeped into every nerve in my body. Oh my god, Ashton, I need you to... What's all this police business for if you're not gonna be smart at all? The blasted elevator still won't work.
This isn't in my fucking training manual.
Another series of shuffling against the ground and laughter, and all of a sudden she's just there. Like a twisted spider, she stares at me. Oh, a look of hunger in her eyes. Is this gonna be a spam? What do I have to spam? Feminine twisted smiles. The glee she has well earned, and I'm a damn fly that's been dropped right onto the spider's web.
Damn it!
Without warning, she moves, mocking me with each unhurried crawl she takes, knowing I'm at her mercy.
Fucking hell, work, you stupid!
My life is in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging between life and death. Girl, take the stairs! I'm not going to die here. Not in a damn elevator. Wait, 9, 4, 7, 3. Oh wait, 7, 6, 1, 2, 4. Fuck. 3, 8, 5, 6, 1. Oh god, 9. Oh god, oh god, I'm sorry. Ah! I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. Okay, continue. 5, wait, fuck. 5, 8, 9, 3, 4. Okay, fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? Fuck. Okay, wait. Let me try one more time. I'm sorry. I panicked again. Okay, 4, 3, 9, 1, 8. 6, 9, 3, 1, 2. 3, 7, 1. Oh, shit. 9, 7, 4, 8, 1. 5, 7, 2, 6, 3. Lock in. I wanna, there's a skip button, but I wanna be able to win this. Hold on. I'm gonna lock in one more time, and if I can't get it one more time. I tried using the number pad. The reason why I beefed the last time was because I tried to use the number pad, and it didn't work. it didn't link. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 2, 7. Okay, 9, 7, 8, 4, 6. 2, 6, 1, 5, 7. 6, 9, 2, 5, 8. Fuck. I did it again. Okay. Wait, one more. Okay, one more try. Okay, one more try. Hold on. Okay, 7, 6, 1, 4, 9. 2, 9, 8, 7, 6. 7, 6, 3, 8. Fuck. Wait, I really don't want to cheat this. I really want to get this fair and square. I know I have to keep retrying, but I really want to get this fair and square.
Isn't... Damn it! Fucking hell, work, you stupid!
Okay, 2, 6, 8, 5, 1. 3, 9, 1, 4, 6. Okay, 9, 8, 7, 4, 1. 8, 9, 2, 7, 3, fuck, 3, 4, 8, fuck. Please, I'm so close. One more try. Okay, 7, 8, fuck, okay. No, I really can't. Guys, one thing you should know about me is I panic really bad.
Damn it! Fucking hell!
I panic really bad when I mess up once and it ruins the entire thing. Okay, 2, 1, 5, 4, 8. 4, 5, 6, 1, 3. Fuck. 6, 9, 3, 4, 1. 8, 3, 7, 2, 1. 7, 2. See, this is what I mean. I messed up twice. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 7, 2, 8, 5. Okay, 3, 8, 1, 5, 2. Okay, 4, 5, 9, 6. Fuck! 6, 1, 7. Oh my god. I really don't want to have to cheat this, guys. Okay. 2, 4, 8, 3, 9. 4, 9, 7, 3, 5. 5, 3. Oh, fuck. 8, 9, 2, 7. Oh, fuck. Okay. 4, 1, 6, 9, 5. 4, 2, 6, 8, 7. 5, 1, 8, 9, 6. Fuck. 6, 7, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 8, 1. Fuck. Okay. Please, I don't want to have to cheat this. Hold on. Okay. 4, 9, 2, fuck. Hold on. Hold on, I'm not stretching until I do this. Okay, 2, 5, 9, 6, 4. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 6, 1, 4, 9, 3. Okay, 5, 7, 9, 8, 4. 8, 6, 7, 1, 4. No, I'm not. I need to do this. I don't care. 4, 8, 1, 2, 9. 6, 7, 3, 9, 5. 9, 2, 8, 6, 5. Fuck. Okay. 8, 3, 1, 9, 7. 4, 2, 7. Okay. 7, 5, 4, 1. Okay, fuck. Okay. 7, 1, 4, 2, 3. 7, 6, 3, 4, 5. 6, 9, 1, 8. Okay. Yeah, just fucking kill him, dude. I don't fucking care. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't care. 4, 7, 5, 9, 2. 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. 4, 1, 7, 5, 9. 9, 5, 1, 2, 7. Ugh. 9, 2, 5. I don't care. I don't care. I can't get ready. It's random fucking numbers. Okay. 5, 3, 9, 8, 2. 2, 4, 8, 3, 7. 9, 5. This is the stupidest fucking. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 6, 3. Oh fuck. 7, 1. Yeah, she's already in the elevator. You know what, Foggy? You know what, Foggy? I'm just not gonna do it. You can have your fucking points yet back. I'm not gonna do it, okay? Listen, I don't care. Seven, 8, 1, 4, 3. 5, 2, 6, 3, 4. 8, 2, 3, 1, 4. Fuck. 6, 9, 1, 5, 4. Fuck. I said 5! 1, 8, 1, fuck. Sorry, it paused because I fucking keyboard saying that shit. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna do it. I'm 1, 3, 7, 9, 4. 9, 4, 2, 3, 8. 2, 3, 4, 7, 9. Fuck. 9, 5, 7. 8, 7, 6, 9, 2. Okay. 8. Fuck. 3, 7, 1, 6. 3, 4, 9, 7, 5. 7, 8, 4, 9, 6. 4, 2, 8, 3. Fuck. 7, 9, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Seven, 1, 8, 2, 9. 6, 7, 2, 5, 3. Fuck. 8, 2, 3, 5, 6. 3, 7, 8, 2, 6. Fuck. Yeah. Nine, 4, 1, 5, 8. 5, 7, 9, 4, 8. 9, 1, 3, 8, 4. Fuck. 1, 6, 9, 8, 5. 6, 1, 8. 4, 2, 6, 1, 5. 1, 5, 9. Fuck. 3, 4, 8, 7, 1. 42, 1, 68. 2, 6, 5. Come on, we're gonna make it. 5, 3, 4, 9, 8. Fuck. Yeah, you know what, yeah. That could have been balanced way better. I'm celebrating, but there's no reason that should have been that hard. Am I wrong? Like, maybe reduce the number of key inputs maybe by like 1. I don't think it should have been that hard, is my gripe here. I feel like I was doing pretty good, it was just too much. Also, fuck you, Foggy. I'll stretch, but I'm not doing those planks. I'll refund them, but I'm not doing them right now. I don't care. I'm too angry. I'm too angry. Hold on. I'll refund you your points. I'm not doing it, but like I'm too angry. Yeah, no. I'm refunding your points. You can use them again later. Give me at least 10 minutes is all I ask, because I don't care. I don't care. Hold on. It's fucking, where is it? Where did I put it? Reward requests. Okay. Where is it? No, that's from 9 days ago. Hold on. Okay. Wait, that's full stretch. Where did the fucking thing go then? Well, you might not get them refunded because it's not showing me the fucking thing. Thank you. Give me like 10 minutes, dude. That suck ass. I'll do the stretch, but I won't do the fucking plank. That made me so genuinely angry I can't do the plank right now. I can't. You have more room to see routines. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do it too, I guess. Okay, I'm stretching my neck. I mean, to be fair, I have to look at shit on my fucking drawing tablet on my second monitor. Stretching to the right, I'm stretching my neck again still. Ugh. Those are bugs on the floor, so if you hear shattering and screaming, it's because I fell on them. Don't worry why I have bugs on the floor. Anyways, rolling down to touch my toes, because I'm so cool and comfortable. I just popped my ankles. Down onto the floor. Butterfly stretch. Oof, that I pressed down a little bit too hard and that kinda hurt. Oh, my hips. Bike stretch. Reaching for my ankles, reaching for my toes. I have a lot of bug bites. Sometimes all the bugs are coming out of hibernation and trying to eat me alive. I don't like it. Anyways. Straddle stretch, open up your hips, give them a little wiggle wiggle. But yeah, low-key, that fucking, I'm about to go into the splits, but that fucking key input minigame bullshit, I don't know. it's just a tad too hard. Like, maybe reduce the number of key inputs by, like, 1. Like, either 1 less set or 1 less per set, you know? Because that was, like, you know, just barely couldn't make it, like, 10 million times. I'd be like, you know, this little thing will not really shouldn't be that bad. Also, I'm in the right splits. Left splits, right splits. You know, like, I know I'm a bad gamer, but, like, I don't even think I was doing particularly that bad in any of those. Like, I was mostly losing to the time element. Me, like, hitting wrong keys didn't count until I started raging the fuck out. Also, I'm in the other splits now. Okay. Yeah, it's high reaction time and calm reaction, yeah. Also, I'm back. Forgot I had like 2 sets of French fries and Whataburger, so I'm gonna be munching a little bit. It's just a feeling of like, I don't know. This is a visual novel, so maybe we can chill out just a little bit. If we're not expecting to have any high intensity like mini games, maybe let's just, you know, not give us high intensity video games. As if the behind powers could be running up and down a storm in my head, the door's closed and just as that thing looms near. Soon the elevator, the blasted thing, is headed up. I wonder how much of that is the ghost and how much of that was just the elevator being a fuckhead. And this is the most tied up in my whole damn life. Not during training, when my superior first asked me to drop 100, not after a stakeout. But after smashing a fucking elevator door button repeatedly. Someone to the ground, worn out, but I don't let myself feel relief again, not until I'm out of there. So I find myself letting out a shaky laugh.
Fuck, I should have taken the goddamn stairs.
That's what I'm saying! Twice I've seen it. Thrice if I include the party. Unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it, there's no doubt in my mind this is actually happening. I love his kind of like blasé, not blasé, but like the voice line delivery. Fuck, I should have taken the fucking stairs. True that. Smashing close an elevator door when someone's coming up. You don't want to believe it, but you gotta have to. But with truth staring me in the face, it'd be stupidity to deny the reality of the matter. Soon, when the lift hits the ground floor, I hightail it out the building, sound asleep when I pass by his station. Make sure to give him his keycard back. However, in the face of what I've seen, everything I faced that night, I can't really care less about who will see me on the way out. The sooner I get away from this place, the farther, the better. I'm not too sure if that also means being safe. She almost got me, damn it. The fucking thing almost had me. I mean, it had you like 3 times. Because of that minigame. Shit, it's only by luck I managed to get the fucking elevator unstuck. With the blessed thing not working at the last second. You know, with some skill and perseverance. We need some air, fresh, breathable air that doesn't stink like a death and gore all at once. I'm panicking. Christ, I'm losing focus and I can't afford that right now. Can't lose it when Zach and Rebecca might be in trouble as well.
Remember your training, Frey.
Another deep breath, and soon I'm starting the engine and driving off. After that little incident, somewhere open would be good. Someplace I won't get trapped. Luxburn Park brings a welcome relief, though only just by some. With the chill that seeped into my bones still there, furling and unfurling beneath my skin. To be fair, we have also seen the ghost possess a child here too, so... yeah. It really is pretty nice. It's a little bit nicer at night. If I don't move, if I don't busy myself with anything, soon my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen when there's plenty of things to do. True that. Sun's too bright for you, ginger ass. I mean, it's currently the peak of summer, so I gotta agree. But this already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths. Man, I just got a face full of ghosts, and now I can't deny it anymore. Just how many copies of the letter are there out there? Isabella can't have the only one if other people are getting cursed. Could it be the one she's shown us is just one of 5? Maybe even more? That whole past this 5 people business is ridiculous, but at this point, is it still? All in all, I found 2 deceased people who might have read the letter. Or, if we count Cooper as well as Isabella. Well, it's only with that what I can find right now. I have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from the outside the company are doing. If they are in any way effective. How many more people are suffering? How many are missing? How many are dead? A lot. At least like 2 as of tonight. The fish hat! Hi Leo, welcome in. Thank you for greeting me with the fish hat. Can I even still blame the Wrights for this? If anything, they might be in danger as well. I deserved it. Yeah, you miss me getting absolutely wailed on by a ghost. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. When am I ever not suffering? What the fuck? What? Why? It's also that woman. How do we get out of this mess? How do we get away from her? Shit, still so many things we need to look into, yet all my body wants to do is pace, burn out whatever excess energy there is in me.
I'm not going crazy, am I? I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I didn't inhale anything weird. Just shit.
Yeah. Reasonable reaction. Honestly, probably the most reasonable reaction so far. I know I've been giving him a lot of shit for being a non-believer. But yeah. Yeah, basically.
Shit.
Of course, the panic passes soon, replaced by another tense silence as everything sinks in. The awareness that a much bigger trouble looming over me, us. We're in deep shit, and it's finally caught up and hit me like a ton of bricks. The most feasible of them. I gotta say, I still, even if he's the most feasible one of them, I still gotta give them plenty of shit for not doing anything when Isabel first brought it to their attention. And I'm not even saying that in a, oh, please believe ghosts are real thing, but like, guys, real world advice over here. If like, your close friend who, like, you know, even if they're superstitious, doesn't have a history of coming up and being like, I'm being chased by deadly ghosts, comes up to you and goes, I'm being chased by deadly ghosts, at the very least, recommend them to a hospital. Or like, I don't know, listen to them through first and then be like, you know, I know this really great psychologist. He might be able to help you out. Suddenly exhausted, I slumped down on the bench and buried my face in my hands, as every regret bears down on me. Point and laugh at them? No, I mean get them psychological help, because in real life, if somebody is telling you genuinely that they're being chased by ghosts, they're going through psychosis. They're going through psychosis and they might hurt themselves. In the stillness of the park, a police slips out.
Isabella, what am I supposed to do? Tell me, please.
Damn, Max, you've made a new enemy, dude. Rip to Max. It was a good one. A desperation, after all my failures, after all the things I've disregarded. He needs to type less clean. All at the cost of the people I care about. Also, at this point, hold on. Journal entry. Having found what he needed from the office, Ashton made a quick exit, making sure not to leave evidence of his break-in. On his way out, however, the elevator malfunctioned and dropped him into the building's basement parking instead, but a familiar face welcomed him. So at this point, Hannah's dead. Mary Ann is dead. We don't know. I don't think they found them yet. But, oh my god, today's the day he's gonna get that fucking phone call. Darkness blurs the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echoed from the far distance. Scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm, the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. A scream threatens to burst. Got off my... but my throat closes it off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into my every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me, apart from one. Fear! Horniness! Y'all turned the clock off? Wait, did you have enough of their shit, Boggy? Oh shit, it did it eventually. The cooldown was extended. Great. There's only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes. A sound both bitter and unforgiving. It's the last thing I hear before she reaches me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. I wonder if those are paranormal, if some of these are paranormal dreams, or it's ghost PTSD. Morning breaks with a blurry mess of vivid shapes and colors. You went to a job interview and was lied to. What about the position? I mean, interviewers tend to do that, but now I'm curious. What did they lie to you about? What? Well, how am I supposed to know what they lied to him about if he's blocked? Oddly, there's no feeling of terror or confusion gripping me, despite the vague images that have driven me in my sleep. Awareness kicks in shortly, and slow and sluggish, I blink away the last remnants of unconsciousness from my eyes. The early morning light already streams from the open windows, and the memory sets in. The room finally comes into focus. Not a room. My car. Bunkered down here last night after my nerves had calmed. When I almost get trapped in a confined space, there's no question about staying somewhere open. Not again. She might appear any time. She won't catch me off guard again. That woman. Is she still one in the first place? One that we normally call a human? They want to be able to block each other faster, I think, guys. They want to be able to just constantly shoot each other faster. Can it still feel guilt? Does it understand pain? I mean, it's murdering random people, so probably not the guilt part. Crazy. That's crazy work, Max. I'm sorry. That sucks. Job, just do whatever. Like I take breaking entering charges or whatever over whatever she was any day. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards the mess of papers I've gathered from BRC last night. Proof that none of it is a dream, no matter how much I wish for it. Then, it shifts to the view outside, right outside the line of trees and winding pathways. There's some already strolling by the place. Few people here and there, dotting the space my eyes can reach, but otherwise the whole park is empty. Trying to Glock me is crazy work. See, I would give y'all a bit redeem where y'all can mute me, but then what would be the point of me streaming? Dodged a bullet, literally. Yeah. Quiet. For some reason I can't stand the silence right now. Not when that woman's face has been burned into my eyelids. Whenever I close my eyes, I see her. It's a miracle I'm still able to get a few hours of sleep, even with that horrid laughter of hers still ringing in my ears. But then, maybe it's simply my exhaustion at work. You'd think I'm used to going 48 hours, maybe even more without rest. And I am. But what happened to the BRC has shaken me up like nothing else has. Thugs, criminals, hell, even crime lords I can deal with, but ghouls and the undead?
Well, I didn't sign up for that.
I did. That's my whole shtick. Ghouls and the undead. Mortuary, medium. Seriously, this better not be the start of some zombie apocalypse. Actually, maybe a zombie thing would be preferable. Yeah, at least you can shoot the zombies. At least I know what I need to do. Shoot said stuff while they're dead for good and leave figuring out how everything else went to help it to the scientists.
Thinking about it won't change anything, though. She's just toying with our lives.
Yeah, she's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her in this curse, we'll definitely be pushing daisies soon. What is your vocabulary, by the way? I don't think police officers say pushing daisies. Two-minute global, 5-minute user. Crazy. The restaurant that's shutting down? I mean, the food is delicious. Man, no one in my fucking chat can spell. But yeah. It's delicious. I introduced my friends to some whiskey shrimp. And they were like, man, thank God we discovered this right as the restaurant's closing down. And then, I gobbled that shit up, and then I cried tears this morning because they're shutting down today. Can't let what happened to Isabella happen to others as well. I've dallied on this long enough. Lots of my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've given me. I do admit I'm afraid. But beneath the terror, adrenaline keeps me running, compels me to take action. To do something, I still have the other people I need to check with. Isabella would definitely get in a tizzy if I didn't check on them. Yeah, no more seafood boil. You need some drink recommendations? Sweet, alcohol-y, or, like, tart? Like, what kind of drink recommendations? Yeah, that work. You can get a mojito if you like rum-based drinks, but don't want it too sweet. My perfect one I always go with is a whiskey sour, and I'm feeling a little bit sweeter. I'll do a Crown Apple whiskey sour. What else? What else is there? Probably tart. Stuff with lemons is usually better, so margaritas usually pretty tart. Sorry, I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whiskey sour still. Still pretty tart, then... Yeah, basically the ones I've suggested so far. Amaretto is great. It's a great sweet, liquor. Liqueur. It's good because you can make an amaretto sour, and then you can chug it, and then get absolutely, drunk without feeling the pain of alcohol. See, whiskey sours are good because they taste good, and they get you drunk fast. You knew keeping me around would be useful? What the fuck? God, I should have listened to Isabella. Maybe I don't need to outright believe her, but I should have listened. Then maybe she wouldn't be... Yeah, you should have. Speaking of, where the fuck are we on the decision tree? Oh my god, we made it to a whole 5%! So we wouldn't... Well, oh, there's a death ending on the other side, too. Let's see, so where am I gonna be at now? God damn, a solid quarter of the route doesn't, like, feedback in for a while. Whoa! This is kind of scary, guys. Yeah, his route is scary. Maybe, okay. It's not point in dwelling on what ifs and should haves. I can't do anything about the past. What I should be caring about is what might happen. That I can do something about. Well, not sigh, and I start my car, and I slowly pull off to the parking lot. Zack has already been warned yesterday. I trust him not to do anything stupid. Well! Rebecca, on the other hand, we ended on a bad note last time. Might as well mend things with her first. Doesn't she die, like, today? Oh, girl, he don't even know what's happening right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. His friend's getting arrested and his other friend is about to die. Oh, my God. I feel like I should put up a glory warning in a second. Okay. Cold Lux Point Air meets me up upon slipping out of my car. The fusion dance of alcoholic bloodlines in you. True that. I don't know. I don't know what my ancestors are. I've just decided I'm a white mutt. Which is basically when a whole bunch of Europeans who don't give a shit about which country they came from made a kid. And no one decided to tell anyone what ancestry they were. Everything is pettable if you're white enough. You're like pulling out all the receipts right now. Save the Soul Society. Jesus. Not unusual in itself, that's what Luxburn's weather is supposed to be. Bit cold, damp for the most part, and more often than not, terribly drab with an occasional sprinkling of rain every few hours. The sky is still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rain for years, despite having lived there my entire life. I have to admit, though, seeing it return to the usual feels extremely reassuring. There's something still normal in the world, when I can no longer think the same for the situation we're in. A nightmare. That's probably all this is. Usually I'll say, I've been through worse, but it's simply another lie I've often told myself, isn't it? I've fed myself a great deal of lies through the years, so I just won't have to think about it the next day. Maybe we won't even have a problem, if we haven't been running away and ignoring things. Hiding them someplace no one will see, because I've since believed doing so is a show of weakness. Z-Man has mentioned dreaming about a woman. Whether it's the same one we've been seeing, I've yet to ask. Bottom line, he knows as much about this as I do. Isabella already died because of it. Yet here I am, walking up to Rebecca's door, one slow step at a time, stalling, a tactic to allow myself more time to put the mess in my head in better order. How to phrase this? When there's a 90% chance he's still pissed about the whole different matter. It's the only reason I didn't check on her last night. I only alarmed her by showing up to her home in the middle of the night, acting like a babbling lunatic. He's like, yeah, you know, I might be crazy as well, you know. Let's not shirk that off. And her anger can last quite a while. These past years, it seemed the only one she had been able to easily forgive was Isabella. I kind of wish she were here to help me talk to her. I ran my hand through my hair and straightened out my jacket before knocking. Once, twice, and 3 times just to be sure Rebecca has heard me, even if she's asleep. She's usually awake by now.
Hey, Becca,
though.
it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell.
Oh shit. Seconds tick by. My bad, hold on.
Hey, Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
I'm trying so hard, guys. I just have a trigger finger. I'm trigger happy. No answer from her. The dread has started to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling that has been doing that quite frequently since last night. My mind begins to anticipate the worst, and in the next minute, concern is quite mixed with my thoughts, and I bang my fist on the door, louder this time. She'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her with her wrath than a dead body.
Becca! It's Ash! There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up, I know you're...
Your girlfriend left early this morning, pretty boy. So if you could do us a bloody favor and shut up, that'd be real fucking polite!
My hand pauses short of landing another heavy knock. From another unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks in through his door, though I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by the sheets, but it sounds like he's just fine. You were glocked and you didn't even know. He's a huge asshole, too. Course of action, so people like him won't ruin your day, acted like the nicest person on the planet. As somebody wonders, when I was a rookie patrolling the streets, no need to match his temper.
Did she say where she was going?
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something. Well, what am I, her keeper? You know, some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down. Just looking forward to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
Just go back to bed. It's not that hard.
Well, there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of your...
He slams his door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of very colorful words about me. Probably thinks I won't hear him inside the four walls of his apartment. At the end of it, I sigh. So, if Becca's not here, I must have missed her by an hour or so, but at least she's not alone. She should be safe, in theory. More so, it's the person she's meeting with is who I'm thinking. Nevertheless, I can't help but worry. It's an easy thing continuing down increasingly darker lines of thought. To act rashly, to find out where she'd go, and go straight from there, without deliberating on my actions first. There's Zach, to boot. Rebecca's not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. Simple phone call to both of them should do the trick. He'll ease my nerves at the very rate. Such good neighbors. It's better than rushing over to Zach's place or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts, and finding out they're not where I've guessed they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. Any other reason, and I won't bother them, but emergency begs for urgency. This is one, right? Even if it isn't, anxiety from the concern dulls judgment, something I most certainly can't afford to lose at any given time, especially right now. Any means to calm it will do wonders for the muddled mess my brain is already in. Who the fuck is Abigail? Guys, look at fucking Abigail. Oh my god. I mean, when I lived in an apartment, I ignored my neighbors, so... We have everyone mogging somebody, and then we have Abigail. Pulling at my phone, I thumb through the screen until it ends up on the group with only Zach, Rebecca's, and Isabella's numbers listed. The last one, I don't have the heart to remove yet. Other people will probably say I keep too few friends when they chance on this. So, to some extent, it's true. I can easily name about 100 people I've been acquainted with through the years. Colleagues, blockmates from uni, neighbors, those sorts of people. They all come and go, but these three have chosen to stay for some reason, without wanting or asking for anything. Unlike the others, none has Zach's kindness, Rebecca's patience, or the sincerity in Isabella's eyes. One day, these guys are just there, and the next thing I know, being with them eases it. But that heavy zombie feeling lingering in the air when you stand alone in your apartment, or is something as simple as spending your day off without anyone. Three close friends is alright. I'd say it's loneliness, but it carries much more depth than that. If I can't help it, I don't want to lose the rest of them to some stupid curse. I already lost one. A phone call may be the least comforting thing at the moment. Honestly, I prefer being in the same room with them right now, but I'll take what I can get. Becca first. Oh, she'll get angry at me for wearing her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but there's more than enough reason to check on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head on. She'll do it instead of asking for her help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me, only if to know she's fine. A ring, a silence in the hallway. The sound alone might as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second passes. 2. 3. But when on the 9th ring, it goes straight to her voicemail, a cold feeling instantly lodges in my stomach. Fuck, my girlfriend's dead. Well, not yet, but she's gonna be in about 10 minutes.
Rebecca Gales here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now. Oh, and if this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Probably just busy, that's all, though I still barely manage to keep my voice even when I speak.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Becca will be alright. Is alright. She's safe. She's with someone else. In the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her. Someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. She can handle herself. Becca might have a fiery temper, but she knows when she's faced with something she can't handle herself. Becca will see my missed call and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, but Becca is someone I consider important to me. Aww, wait, aww! She's been my friend for the longest. Anybody else would have been fed up with me and left. The girl stuck by me no matter how big of a jerk I've been. There's Zach too, of course, and always be thankful for having them around. I've been Isabella as well. Her presence in my life is always immutable, even if she's no longer there. The worst of times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had an awful moments as a bratty kid, and as a horrible teen. Issues. I've had too many of them to count and refused to deal with them for a time. At least, that's what Andrew likes to tell me. I tend to think nothing of it. It's mellowed down over the years, thanks to the professor mostly. But at times, I do wonder if it still burdens me the way it did all those years ago. After all, I was terrible, especially around the time of my parents' separation. Looking back at it now, I had no reason to direct my frustration towards anyone else. While I wasn't a kid who lashed out at anyone, preferring to keep it to myself, turning those negative feelings into more productive things, I think it'll show everybody. Like, kinda, you know how Isabella, it didn't show her dying, but in the next, like, in Zach's chapter, it did show her, like, dead body? There's a chance. I think it will. I think it's gonna do that. It did show a mangled corpse, but I'm talking more about the one where she was murdered in her room. I think the worse the death, the more they tried to, like, wait to show it off, you know? I've grown distant from a lot of people because of it, from my old friends back in school, and the neighbors I've hung out with before moving. Habits I've likely brought with me into adulthood. I was just so angry with everyone and everything. All I kept thinking about was myself and wondering, why me? In retrospect, I was selfish. I was a selfish little bastard who thought the world revolved around me. I shouldn't have been going through it. I believed my behavior was entitled, that I had the right. Tough times, but she stuck with me. It's not being my little sulk, as she often phrases it, whenever she has the chance to bring it up. She didn't tolerate my bullshit, but she didn't leave me alone either. If anything, the whole thing made her stick around. Her concern may have grown a little bit too overbearing as the years went by, but she's still an old friend nonetheless. I owe her a lot. That won't change.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
Rebecca's fucking dead. She's dead. All of your friends are dead. I killed them. My bad. Another message left on her voicemail, then on my third call, I hang up. For the time being, I can't do anything more than to wait for her to return my calls. Worrying aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he hasn't been too hot lately with a lot of people. His mention of plans yesterday didn't sit too well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca, by the four of us, but I still gotta check the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay at the very least, whatever he's planned on doing. All I'm asking for is it not to be idiotic. He's a sensible guy, I'm sure. However, desperation clings that pushes people to do things, irrational or rational. It doesn't matter. Clear thinking flies out the window the moment you're in danger. I surely hope he has not found himself in a tricky situation. His phone doesn't even ring before he answers, or his voicemail at least.
Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah? And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around. Thanks.
Did he turn it off? Why? Don't want to assume the worst yet. Oh, he's in prison right now, ain't he? Hold on. Yeah, he's in prison right now, girl. Oh, girl, he's in prison right now. Oh, you're fucked. I hate to assume the worst yet, but maybe he's forgotten to charge it? Can't be. The guy can be a bit of a Boy Scout, even more than I am as a cop. He's the type who has an extra battery power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. And he always does. I won't say anything or brag about it, but he's got quite the roster of VIP freelance clients. I won't just leave his phone dead in case he's in the field, particularly when people would be likely to be looking for him. Hey, it's Zach. Hey, it's me, Zach. It's a great way to start a voicemail. I like it. Yeah, other than Luke, he's gonna be the last one alive. Choice leaves his connection open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable like that.
Why isn't anyone answering?
His mobile in an out-of-range area sounds more plausible, though the thought of it doesn't completely shake off unease. Like Rebecca and I, he took time to listen to what Isabel said, and even if he didn't believe it, he's definitely the first one to offer help to try to do something. If he ends up in trouble doing whatever it is, so help me, I'm gonna... I can't be rash, I'm aware of that. It's been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happens, I'm certain my reaction
Yo,
won't
Zach,
be pretty.
call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
Oh. Should we leave Luke around? No. It's usually a joke between us when I say the Watson to my Sherlock. I won't see him as an assistant to put aside until he's needed, like some people like to believe, though. He's not some pity friend I keep around to make myself look
If
good.
anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
Zach's the one who puts up with me most of the time. Even when he doesn't need to. Not in the case of cool cop who helped out a minority. In truth, I was hard-headed, hot-tempered, and a reckless rookie. Until I met him. Wasn't anything sudden, and some part of me is still that rookie. But I've grown thanks to him. He tempers that part of me, considering how our first impressions went. I'm lucky he's still around. Becca and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach, he's probably the closest thing I have to call a best friend. Though it's more than that. Camaraderie no words can express. He has my back, and I'll always have his. He's a brother I'll never have the luck of ever having. Only a child
And I
and
have
all.
every reason to worry about my brother.
Wait, why are you making it worse? Oh God, why are you making it worse? Oh no, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Becca's neighbor did say she went out to meet with someone, no specific names. If I'm wrong, and she's not with Professor Clark, then maybe it's Zach. They've never been close, but it's not the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out of the question. Regardless, I continued dialing for his phone another 3 times, like I got done with Becca's. In the end, after the 3rd attempt and no answering, I stopped and cut the call with a
Waiting
ragged
game it is,
exhale.
then.
I've been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them, just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Much as I keep reminding myself to maintain a level head, it's a whole different story when it's someone you know. Isabella's death has proven that. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. It's starting now, actually, with the ancient strings coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket in inside my stomach. It still annoys me that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and try to track to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. Guys, there's no way. Hold on. God, this fucking branching tree is killing me. We're only 5% into the tree. Guys, we're only 5% into this asshole's tree. What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Wait, when did this split off? It's gonna be so bad, guys. This branched out off so long ago. A mad dash around Luxburn and Anselm isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across him on the side of the road during a drive. A city's too big a place for one person to go searching for
That'd
only
be like
two
finding a
people.
needle in a haystack.
With one last frustrating glance towards the open skies, I prepare myself for a long wait. Might have already grown used to this, but the waiting will always be the hardest part. More so when it's the people you care about. Sure enough, boredom strikes minutes later, followed closely by anxiety. I need to be doing something about what? I've already gone through those papers from the BRZ last night. Twice, in fact. Still at a dead end. If Rebecca were here. Hell, if Isabella were here. Unconsciously, my attention drifts towards the closed door of her apartment and it hits me. The sick of my eyes land on it. A split second of idea. I don't bother looking into this when we were here the other day, considering the reason. Or even during the investigation. But Cooper died. Isabella would most likely received all the files at the Ermengarde mansion. In fact, she might not need to. They were partners, right? It's no longer a trainee mentor thing. They likely had the same copies of the documents. She might still be keeping them in her room. Something she hadn't been able to give us because of the tragedy. However, immediately after that, the thought forms. Guilt also rears its head. The fact that I'm thinking of breaking into her apartment leaves an uneasy twinge in my stomach. It's wrong. All of it is wrong, inappropriate on so many levels of propriety I adhere to. If she's here, I wouldn't even consider this. Really, now. If she's here, will she allow it? My gaze swivels back to the door, as if the thing's inviting me. One thing's for sure, however. Knowing her, she'll do any possible means will save her friends from this curse. She can be stubborn like that sometimes, and it's enough to harden my resolve. So, muttering a silent apology for her and swallowing my guilt, I reach up for my bobby pins and begin my work on the lock. Under a minute, then a click, I simply slip into her apartment. Whatever I am to find the end of this, I hope it will point me into the right direction. Despite all the packing we did the other day, her room's still a mess of things she had accumulated over the years. Paper, instant noodle cups, photographs, and posters we gotta include, and boxes for shipment. Yeah, every time I open this fucking branching tree, it kinda scares the shit out of me. Like, oh my god. I'm assuming we got a link back here, and then we're gonna see the deaths. I'm assuming the deaths are gonna be here. We still got a long way to go. Papers, instant noodle cups, we have already read that. No matter how way you look at it, the place simply has Isabella written in it. Just 5 years, she's left us a big mark in our lives. I'd be lying if I say her presence didn't change a lot of things. Zach, and Rebecca, and me. However, it's no time to reminisce about all this. It's nice and nostalgic those memories are. There's work to do. Things to find, and if there's even any in here. I don't know about that by simply standing here acting nostalgic. Wasting no time, I head straight over to her study table where the chaos of papers and folders clutter the top. There are instant noodle cups still, plus a few empty pens and crumpled paper littering the floor. All points of interest in the room, but my focus veers to the laptop first. No malice intended, I'm simply looking for work files. Besides, I doubt she has anything to hide, but if it still means anything, that's exactly why I... Isabella's always worn her heart on her sleeve. Genuine, uninhibited, open, free. While it's often gotten her in all sorts of trouble, her candidness, the wholehearted look she has always displayed and carried with her, are things I'll never have a reason to doubt. Others will say it's her warmth that draws people to her, or her cheer. Neither are wrong, but neither is the whole truth to her either. Because those who never bother to look beyond the surface will never see it. See her. See someone earnest. Someone who is meant well, albeit her underlying stubbornness. See how she loves. An affection that is altogether both warm, steadfast, and unflinching. In many ways, for a lot of reasons, she's the kind of person I want to be around with, who made me feel I'm still worth something. You never met people like that, not in my line of work. Always just something to hide, always just something to lie about. Eventually, when you meet too many of them, you change too. You become like them. Perhaps the biggest thing I regret about this? Never had the chance to change that before the laptop finally boots up and loads the operating system, though as soon as it does, I'm greeted by a password screen. For a few minutes, I try my hand at a couple of obvious ones she might use. 1234556 00060. Password 1. The workday. Admin. Cinnamon rolls. None of it works.
At least she knows how to use the most common ones.
This adds a new layer of a problem, though. Even though knowing her, she must have written it somewhere. Not in the mess of papers here, but someplace she can quickly check. It's probably something she'll bring with her, not necessarily a diary, but close to one. Noticed on her person several times before. Never saw its contents, but I've seen her write regularly on them while waiting for a meal in a restaurant or during moments of conversation. Not that much better. I mean, aren't those like the most like common passwords? Like 90% of people use those passwords. At least back in like 2010. Never saw its contents, but wait, I already read that. I just hope she's left where she's written her password somewhere here. It's the drawers I start with from the bottom one. It takes a while going through the pile. Each of the 3 layers, the bottom 2 yielding nothing but old records she's been keeping. Speaking of journal, I didn't read this. After a close call, Ash spent the night at the park only to be kept awake by nightmares. Utter loss, and all his friends and all his beliefs overturned. Ash decided to check on Zachary and Rebecca. Unfortunately, the latter was in her apartment and neither returned his calls. Oh, we're getting close. He uses his birthday as his password. You know, better than nothing, I guess. Better than nothing. The password for media computers in the church's password? That's crazy. I mean, I use the same password over and over again, but it's not something you would, like, be able to guess. I don't have my computer password be Mortuary Medium 5454 Medea with, like, the E as a 3. The third one, though, yields closer to what I'm looking for. All the pages have already been filed.
Probably why she dumped it here.
True that, true that. Carefully flipping through each reveals notes from a meeting with a client. Sometimes there are doodles on the edges of the pages, others take up an entire spread. All old ones, nothing of use to me right now, but on the last page, on a sheet folded in half. Aww. Oh, she drew more friends. Wait! Oh, to-do list, eat, noodle, sleep. Clients. What the fuck? Travel plans. Japan, the Bermuda Triangle, and Korea. What the fuck? This is so cute! Oh! Opening it reveals the doodle of the 3 of us. Zach, Rebecca, and me. From how we looked about 4 or 5 years ago, give or take. At the bottom, the words, scrawled in neat script after a few telling erasures. 707 Devlin, 2011. Despite myself and how dismal everything going on at the present, a laughter slips from my lips, uninhibited, without care for who might hear. 707 Devlin Court. I remember handling that case from 5 years ago. And we got a recommendation from Inspector Abigail and a promotion to Detective Sergeant after wrapping it up. Some morbid case of a dead husband being stuffed in a sofa by his own wife, and at the heart of it, Isabella. Fresh off the boat, selling the first property assigned to her. Some sick sense of humor the universe must have, huh? Though in hindsight, if all that shit didn't happen, the 4 of us wouldn't even be together. I wouldn't have met her. Yet in the end, I can't even tell her. Instead, choosing to hide behind teasing words and friendly jibes, because I'm a coward who can't convey his feelings properly. Can't even face the person he's become. Now, there's only regret.
A gun, and I can't even protect my own friends.
Oh, unfortunately, they make his love for Isabella a little too good. My heart, ah! My poor heart. Also, why? Side note, I know this is the way they met, but also, why, like, remind yourself of the murder case that you experienced when you first entered the country? Yeah, he's feeling all the feels. Oh, I'm about to ruin his life. I feel so bad now. To other people, these may just be a series of letters, but to us, the people pictured on this page, they mean the whole different thing. Apparently, it also means a great deal to her. one sentiment that goes far beyond some sense of nostalgia. Enough to also use as the password for her laptop. True though, it works as soon as I access all of her work files. Nothing significant though. Nothing I've already found last night. Perhaps the most noteworthy of everything is the log she's left. That night, she's taken note of every client who attended the open house and worked on the mansion, even the outside contractors. Though, for what purpose, I have no idea. Should I have also looked into those last night? It didn't seem important though, if anything. I'll get more looking into the depths of those employees than some random people. Adding these clients to my list will only broaden my scope, but what if Isabella's onto something here with that letter? Shit. There's no more room for regret, however. City. All of a sudden my ringtone breaks the moment and my attention shifts towards the source. Before I can even wallow in my mistakes, I easily put everything back together. Turn off Isabella's laptop and leave the room to answer the phone. Hopefully there'll be some good news this time. Unrelated frustrations aside, I step out of the room and accept the call. The stone that's been stuck in my stomach simultaneously launches itself at my throat. The person on the other side of the line isn't who I'm expecting.
Right? It's Officer Renz over at the precinct.
Yeah?
You know, you bring me donuts to keep an eye out for you and shit.
Oh, yeah, right, Renz, what's up? You've, never called me through this line before. Is this something urgent?
Oh no.
Yeah, kinda. Something came up this morning. You know the big guy? Your, buddy? Big guy. Around 6 feet tall.
Zach?
Feel too good about this.
Zachary Steele, I think.
What about him?
He's been detained and...
Wait,
What do you mean he's been detained?
They brought him in this morning.
That's not what I asked. What are the charges?
I don't know. Not my division. I'm not really supposed to be on the phone right now, but I thought you want to know. Anyway, I gotta go. If you want to see him, just drop by. Not sure how that'll work, though. The chief has a standing order not to let you into the precinct until Monday.
Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. I'll bring you some coffee to go with those donuts, too, next time.
The call answered the click while I'm left there reeling so greatly in my phone.
What the hell did you do, Zach?
Still no word on Rebecca either. Looks like a trip to the precinct is in order today. I might as well make sure the big guy's okay. What other choice do I have? Sighing, I locked the door to Isabella's apartment, and within 5, I'm on my way to LPD. At least I know where Zach is now. That explains why he's not answering his phone. But how did he get himself in this mess? He said he had a plan that might help, but if it got him into enough trouble to get himself in a cell, I don't think I liked that plan of his. Hell, I'm mad. I'm obviously furious. I doubt Zach will get himself arrested because of an actual crime, but whatever stupid stunt he pulled to get there isn't any better. Only good thing today so far is the fact that the streets are nearly empty so early on in the morning. Very few pedestrians and virtually no other car on the road to get in the way of me rushing to the precinct. Within the speed limit, of course. A whirlwind of activity welcomes me as soon as I walk into LPD HQ. Fellow officers running here and there, pushing around paperwork and answering calls. It's almost Halloween and troublemakers are abound. Calls about things gone wrong make up most of it this time of the year, along with the occasional altercation or missing dog. Most of the other officers who work with me look up from their desks and wave, though none of them moves to stop me like I'm expecting. Standing order my ass, it probably wouldn't last a whole day. Although I'd like to have a chat with them sooner or later about official matters, I'm not here for them right now. Of course, it never hurts to see what they have for me. The best person to ask for details in this precinct is the guy at the booking window. Glances up at me once while I approach and immediately returns to his task, indifferent. Not that I need his full attention, as long as he talks, I'm good.
I heard there's a new guy in the holding cells.
Not many here know Zach, and if they see him, they don't pay much attention. I try to keep my work and personal life as far away from each other as I possibly can. Except for that one guy, apparently. Each of them is quick to chat, gossip, and be the one to talk about the new detainee and have everyone's attention.
News flies fast, huh? They just brought him in this morning.
Any info on him?
Got his ass handed by some rich bloke's bodyguard. Or butler, whatever. When we got to the scene, he's already been strung up and ready for pickup. Hard to imagine how a guy like him could have been taken down. But the butler has this creepy air to him. I'd rather not ask. Feel sorry for the bloke. He could have fought back.
But I know Zach wouldn't hurt a fly. He's not the kind of person, and knowing he might be in a bad state, whatever little anchor I've built up for him on the way here is also
Has he been booked yet?
No, still sleeping. creepy butler probably hit him hard.
Which is a good thing. If they slip up and forget, we get him a writ of habeas corpus and take him out of there, depending on what he's actually being charged with. But at the same time, oh girl, he's being charged for murder in this one too. Oh, not that it matters anyways. Oh, that motherfucker is dead. My bad. But at the same time, it's bad. How long is he going to be unconscious? I'll be worried about a serious injury if he's out cold for too long. Never heard him has a lot of explaining to do.
What's he in for then? Must have been something if we got a rich fat cat involved.
There's been a murder.
Takes those 4 words to grab my attention, and for all pretense of mingling with coworkers disappear. Soon, Chief walks up to me, now looking to have
Another one of those
news.
awful ones with writing all across the walls. This time, though, we caught somebody. Your friend, Steele, wasn't it? I do hope you're not involved in any of this fray.
What? Hold on, Zach wouldn't... There must be some sort of confusion here. I really have no idea what you're talking about, Chief.
I really don't. For a second, the thought of him being found dead made my blood run cold. Zach just there, lying on the ground, still and lifeless. I had to remind myself he's still alive and in lockup. Can't imagine how Zach could be connected to a murder otherwise. The guy won't even harm anyone if his life depends
Picture
on it.
this, then. In the early hours on the 13th of October, just this morning, a man is woken from his slumber by noise in the next room. With the intent of reprimanding what might be a housekeeper, he stumbles out of his bed and sees not one of his staff, but a trespasser breaking into his home. That, already, is a bad thing. But imagine seeing that trespasser standing over his bleeding wife. Just think about it. It's not a happy sight.
What? This has to be a mistake. This is Zach we're
We
talking
finally got our
about.
perp, but at what price? I still can't believe it turned out to be Steele. I know he's your friend, Frey, but it doesn't look good.
Oh, I feel
The
really
media's already
bad.
called wind of these killings. You better believe everyone, the higher-ups, the government, the media, just everyone will want someone going down for those crimes.
Because this is really the route where it all, like, wraps up into a neat little bow. Things are about to nosedive. Because I've decided to go with the safe route where everyone's dead.
Unless something definitive proves that he's not guilty of these crimes, well...
Like him dying in about 24 hours. People are ignorant. They'll feel better as long as someone is
I
punished.
know Zach. He wouldn't do such a thing.
You may think that, but it's up to the court to decide whether he's guilty or not. If you're so sure of his innocence, perhaps you'd like to help him get a lawyer. He's going to need a good one.
Shouldn't there be a public defender assigned to him already?
Oh, we tried. We really did. Called every PD in Luxburn, but they kept making up excuses. Conflict of interest, claims they can't represent the defendants effectively. Really, it seems like nobody wants to go against Luke Wright and the prosecution.
Of course it's Luke, right? Who else can it be? The guy's just everywhere. He has his eggs in every basket, his fingers in every cookie jar. Is there a scheme in Luxburn he doesn't have a hand in? Don't even realize it in my utterest belief. I slam my fist down on the table beside me, just shaking with anger, rage, even a smidgen of fear. But knowing what all of this entails, what Zach might be facing, though there's no capital punishment, being declared guilty of homicide is basically a life sentence, with 30-year minimum term at the very least. I don't think someone like Wright will be lenient and offer him a plea deal of 25 years. If he even got parole, well, let's face it, people would only see a murderer. He'll have a hard time getting a job again for starters unless he gets acquitted. The fact that he's going against one of the most influential men in the city? He's going to need the best of the best to go against
I'm
the worst
sure
of the
defense
worst.
attorney Anna Davis is up to the challenge. What are the charges?
3 counts of breaking and entering into private property. 4 counts of homicide with the murders of Rose Cooper, Father Norman Lee, Isabella
No-
Santos, and now Hannah Wright.
Wait, fucking Father Norman died? Oh wait, was that what the fire was? Was that the fucking priest? Oh, I didn't even catch that shit. Fuck. Maybe we would have had a comment on it if Zach didn't get arrested. I didn't even realize. The charges of breaking and entering are negligible. He's looking at a fine worth £5,000 and 6 months in jail for each of those. But murder? Murder? They're blaming him for Isabella's death too? Even if they do say one is more likely to be killed by someone they know and trust other than a complete stranger, it's still other bullshit. Surely there's evidence to prove Zach isn't at the scene of any of those crimes. Thought of the big guy in jail, framed for something he didn't do. I just can't keep still about it. I can't claim
This is
keep
just
calm.
bullshit! I know Zach. He's not that kind of guy. Wright, on the other hand, I wouldn't be surprised if he's involved. And if he is, I swear he...
I will say he probably wouldn't have died if I didn't take him to the mansion. I need to keep myself together for Zach's sake, especially when the chief has such a grave look on his face. Though I can see it in his eyes that he understands. We both know we're bound by
Luke Wright will be coming here to give his testimony. I advise that you refrain from any remarks that he might consider slanderous. If Steele really is innocent, we'll find out during investigation.
Unless we get bribed.
Of course, you won't be handling this case. And you are not going to be involved in any of it except as a character witness if you wish to volunteer. We're both already in a lot of trouble as it is. It'd be best to behave for now.
We are both in a shit ton of trouble.
Is that understood, Frey?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
There's a due process to be followed. Hopefully, just maybe, justice will be served rightfully. There's some to hope for the best in the investigation. Because people lie, but evidence doesn't. And if Zach is really innocent, which I know he is, evidence will show that. Besides, the burden of proof is on the prosecution. Sometimes, during our talk, Wright and his right-hand man had already arrived. Siri, but he seems like a different man when he walks into the precinct. Heavy air rings around him and he feels more subdued, contrary to the pompous and arrogant nature he displayed before. There's a dullness in his eyes as he looks around the office, as if searching and begging for something, someone to appear. Picture of a grieving husband. Yet, he still has his head held high despite it all. A look of a broken man who still refuses to bend. A show of pride, if anything else. If nothing else. Even as the person with the highest authority in the room approaches him. Makes the chief appear small in
Mr.
comparison.
Wright, I did hope we'd be meeting again under better circumstances.
His fucking anime eyeliner versus the chief's fucking realistic beard.
I just can't believe it had to happen to poor Anna. You just got a new house and everything too. But, I'm sorry, how are you faring?
I'm just coming to grips with it all, I suppose. It's so very sudden. Must I really
You are
give a testimony right now?
You are quite the actor, you son of a bitch. We saw what you did in her ending. The way he speaks, I'm almost inclined to believe him innocent of any wrongdoing, in regards to the death of his wife, at least. The way the chief described the scene of the crime, similar to others, according to him, for all I know, they're being haunted by the specter as well.
We'll do this as quick as we can. Otherwise, we don't have reasonable grounds to keep the suspect in custody.
I nearly feel bad for the guy.
Of course. It wouldn't do to let Hana's murderer get away unpunished. I'll cooperate.
Of course, that doesn't change the fact that he's a
It's a
bastard.
shame there is no death penalty here. Monsters so capable of murder are lower than animals. And they really should be put down.
Like you. Stop! Despite myself, in spite of every restraint it placed on me, upon hearing those words, I can't help but open my mouth. Chief's warning be damned. Oh, I can rush him? I can beat him up! Hold on, how bad does that branch me out? Not too bad. That won't go well at all. Let me save. Okay. As badly as I want to beat him up, I'm not gonna do that to Ash. Knowing what's about to happen to him, I don't need to do that to him.
He's innocent!
I'm torn.
You don't believe he's actually capable of doing such a thing, do you? Someone else is responsible for those murders, and you want to put him down? On what grounds? What proof do you have that he's behind those deaths?
But I'm not going to let Zach go without
I saw
a fight.
him standing over Hana. My dear Hana. She didn't deserve death. But there she was. And I tried to wake her. I tried to save her. But she was already gone.
I mean, you did not. You said, get rid of that dead body. Ugh.
Is that not proof enough? Can I not grieve over my wife's death without being questioned?
And if Wright is already dead, that doesn't mean Zach has to be the one to pay the
Look,
price.
I'm not saying what happened to her should be overlooked. I'm telling you that Zach didn't do this. It can't be him. I know it's not him. I swear it isn't. I just need time to prove it is.
Are you saying you know who murdered her?
Ghost woman.
Yes.
Maybe it's the high intensity of the situation right now. Maybe I just imagine it, but the way he zones in on me and the way I say one word is nerve-wracking. I want to tell him the truth as I know it to save us all some grief. Of course, the reality is, I can't say it's a ghost. They take my badge and put me in the damn jacket.
No.
With the way everyone stares at me right now, they're probably considering it already. This guy's a nutter going against right in the open like that. In fact, I'm already preparing myself for the shit so that might come about my outburst.
I
Instead,
understand that you're just concerned for the well-being of your friend. But unless you have concrete proof that there's another culprit in these murders, you are simply a man-child throwing a tantrum. If I were you, I'd pipe down and show some dignity befitting someone holding a badge.
honestly, it went a lot better than I thought it would, either way. I expected more, a grand threat about how I should watch my back, but he just has a somber look about him. I did nothing to quell the burning feeling inside me. I'm still angry. My frustration about it all must have shown because only now do I realize the other officers have also jumped in to hold me back all this time. They don't even let go of me, not until Wright and Chief are out of my sight. It's awkward, going on from there. The precinct is quiet, though the usual hustle and bustle of activity stayed. Everybody's making considered effort to shut their mouths about the whole scene. Wish they made the same effort to keep to themselves with staring at me, though. They all want to talk about what just happened, but at the same time, they don't want to acknowledge what did happen and refuse to make eye contact with me. I don't give any of them the chance to talk to me about it anyways, only leaving a stern order to the nearest officer.
Look out for Zach while he's locked up, will you?
That's it. I have no further business here. I have no case, no assignment, and I sure as hell am not going to stick around to see what the chief has for my bad behavior. Lining myself down, I march out of this place as quickly as possible before anything else happens. Though, before I can make it out and return to my car, my phone rings.
Looking for trouble? Better not lie.
I'm giving this man the worst day of his life right now. A quick glance at the caller ID shows Rebecca's name blinking on the screen. Without wasting time, I answered the call. However, the tone she assumes isn't what I'm hoping to hear.
Becca?
Hey, did I wake you up?
Beckett, a bit out of breath, there's a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she has run just a marathon prior to this call.
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought...
Yeah, this man is experiencing the worst day of his life. His girlfriend is dead, his friend is in prison, and his other girlfriend is about to die.
Where are you?
Ash, do you remember that one time?
The question catches me off guard, to say the least. Where's she going with this?
What?
Back in secondary, we found a dog that one time, didn't we? I think his name was Coco.
I think so? Wait, that dog has a name?
I think that comes with having an owner, Ash.
I'm more surprised you remembered.
I do remember picking up a dog sometime during secondary. I'm not sure what's so remarkable about it. It's just a dog someone else owns. Not a memory I'd bother keeping and remembering the way she does, to be honest. Really, of all the things? Still, laughter escapes
Seriously,
me.
what brought this on? Are you planning to get one soon?
Nothing. It's just the first thing I remembered. It was after that thing with Mandy, wasn't it?
I thought you still don't like Mandy. You're acting weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at Salem Well right now and...
I'm sorry. This will be the last.
I mean, like, he's gotta notice a little bit. I mean, he's acting a little too calm. What? Suddenly her voice hitches, as if she's in tears, and it sends every alarm bell ringing in my head. For better or for worse, something more than wrong is happening at the end of the line. Regardless, I give her the focus she asks of me, and I don't think that she is nearly pleading for me to listen. I like to imagine that it isn't the horror of and a deep underlying resignation I hear in her voice. I'm transfixed.
For what, exactly? Becca, what's gotten into you?
I'm in love with you.
Huh?
He's like, something is deeply wrong.
What are you going on about?
Since that time in secondary, since you stood in front of me and defended me, since I made that promise to never leave, I've always truly loved you.
Can this wait for a bit?
Whatever her words mean or feelings they carry ceases to matter in this instant. They're all inconsequential when someone, Rebecca's life might be in danger. This whole thing isn't just wrong. Wherever she is, something's fucked up going on, and I'm here listening to it right now, helpless.
God damn it, Rebecca, where are you?
Laughter, and the line drops dead.
Rebecca! Rebecca!
Dread turns into terror, and the sudden pandemonium in the precinct comes crunching in all at once. Officers barking orders, rapid tapping of foot against the floor, and people shouting for dispatch. There's a split second when I'm torn between trying to figure out where Rebecca is and finding out what happened to inspire such chaos all of a sudden. See, Luxburn is peaceful as cities go. If there's any crime, it's usually low-key, and out of public eye as quickly as they come. Things are kept private on a need-to-know basis, unless the media catches wind of a high-profile case, or something really odd happens. Touch your toes, right? Wait, touch my toes? Okay. Even heard the laugh. Hold on, I'll touch my toes real quick. Well, this guy panics. Okay, rolling to my back. My legs are a little tense, so this is gonna be a bit rough for me, but that's okay. And touch the floor. Give it a few seconds. Maybe even stretch out the legs. Oh, I did it. I stood. Perfect timing. Okay. Of course, there's gossip and people talk, but everybody minds their own business most of the time. So when the commotion happens and people start shouting for dispatch, there's trouble. 2 words broadcasting over every police radio all over the city, including one on the front desk to fire everything up. Jumper up. Oh! Jumper up. The emergency service unit is assembling, and each one hoping that they'll be able to talk this one down. An ambulance will already be placed on standby. The library isn't too far from the hospital. Regardless, it's spurs.
Copy that. Can we get a 1020?
A cold, hard feeling that tells me what I should be there.
Jumper was spotted on the rooftop of the city library. Need dispatch immediately.
I broke into a run. The library isn't too far from the precinct. In cases like these, however, every minute counts. Each second critical. A cold and cruel voice already whispers in my head. You're too late. I want to believe it isn't. I hope and wish it isn't who I think it is. Because I don't want to be someone who has been so useless that in that exact moment, frozen useless by apprehension when I heard her speak. I knew something was off. God damn it, I didn't want to think it might have been her final words I'm listening to. But the horrifying possibility that what I fear is real drowns out everything else. Okay, just to be clear, I should probably add. Hold on, I should probably add it to the title. I haven't been all that good about gore warnings. Hold on. I mean, let me put in a gore warning on my title real quick. All things considered. Should probably add a gore warning. Done. Anyways. Gore warning has been, yeah. And it's good before they click in, you know, just in case. But the horrifying possibility of what I fear is real drowns out everything else. They're too late. Anything and everything in front of me are obstacles in my way. I run, jump, and push everything aside as I try to make a beeline for my destination. I don't even have the time to let go of mindless apologies or to explain that there's an emergency by the bystanders that I've shoved to the side. But even with all that... Oh! I'm too late. Holy fuck! Did she melt? And the ghost still had time to decorate it with a help me.
Jumper is down. I repeat, Jumper is down. We've got a 1046 the library. Over.
God damn, dude. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, she died crazy style. I mean, it's less that and more of like a tearing. Especially the face is looking a little crazy.
Copy that. Can we have identification of the body?
We've got a bystander here who says he knows the woman, Rebecca Gales from the local high school.
Oh, poor fucking Rebecca, dude. Becca. I'll recognize her anywhere, even from a mile away, and for once, that isn't a welcome fact. Too clear, too vivid. Her broken body lies on the sidewalk in just one big, bloody mess. Her hair fans out and stands out in stark contrast to the pavement, slick with blood and redder than it's ever been. The right side of her head is caved in from the impact, and her right arm is twisted and mangled. And there are those words again around her. Help me. Just like the letter.
10-4. Medical personnel are on their way. Resume securing the immediate area for investigation and cleanup.
Gone.
All available officers have been dispatched for crowd control. Over.
She's gone.
Loco, over and out.
And I wasn't able to do a damn thing about it. Shortly, officers moved to pull the bystanders away from the scene. And clean up, yeah. People have witnessed the fall, passers-by who just want to see what's interesting going on. Someone screaming, weeping, crying. I am screaming, weeping, crying. But I can't do anything other than stare. I can't even bring myself to come closer. Only stand among the crowd as another civilian. The world has come to a standstill. Numb is an understatement. No, I feel dead inside. Isabel's gone and Rebecca's... The weight of my own failures has never felt as palpable as it did right now. One by one, everything I'm hanging on to has slipped from my grasp right in front of me. I have no idea how long I've stood there, how many seconds and minutes have passed, simply watching the commotion. All I know is the bitter taste of ash on my tongue and the sharp tang of blood hanging in the air. But even with the world coming off sharply to my senses, none of it registers, even as an officer starts pushing me away from the scene. But I have to be there. Without Isabella, without Zach, she's the last person I trusted to stay through this. And yet, a simple show of my badge will get me through the scene. Struggling, I reach into my pocket for it until somebody places a hand on my shoulder and gently pulls me back. Despite the gesture, my annoyance still flares at the interruption. The person does not understand that I'm slowly losing everything, everyone I've ever cared about. However, before I can even tell the meddler to piss off, recognition sits in, stopping me, short of snapping at Professor
Ashton,
Clark.
why don't we take a walk?
I think that was more of a Zach isn't here. Like, you know, I can't rely on Zach because Zach's in prison. I can't rely on Zach because, you know, Zach isn't exactly here right now, kind of thing. Zach hasn't died technically yet. Hold on, where the fuck are we? So that would have been the split on if Rebecca died or not back there. Yeah, Ash, hold on, let's take a look-see. Hoping to find more information, Ash should check Isabella's apartment for anything that would help. He may have discovered vague clues, stuff that Isabella had been looking into before her untimely death, but if anything, what he saw in the room hardened his resolve. LPD officer informed Ashton of Zachary's detention immediately. He rushed to the precinct, where he met Luke Wright, there to file the charges against Zach, but before the detective could confront him, his fellow officer stopped him, much to his annoyance. And then it's gonna be tomorrow early in the morning when Zach dies.
Professor? I'm just... Rebecca, I need to see her.
No, Ashton, you don't. Leave it to them. You don't need to see any more of that.
He speaks in that firm and commanding tone that makes me feel like a college brat all over again. But it's when I look in his eyes that make me comply with his order. Quietly, I follow. Professor really does have a way of making me feel like a child at the worst of times. The fact that he's pulling me away from a crime scene, or one of my colleagues, is humiliating at best, and cause for concern at worst. At least I don't have to endure the agonizing and awkward silence, for as long as he leads me to the cafe across the street. On an ordinary Sunday, perhaps I would have had a clear view of the library from here. But the more the LPD tried to suppress the crowd to clear the area, the more they've gathered out of morbid curiosity. That did nothing to stop the image of Rebecca's bloody body popping into my head, and the mere thought of her name burned into my mind like the image of Isabella's torn-up body, like the image of that woman's sickening smile.
Why don't you get something from the menu? It's on me.
I'm sorry, Professor. Now isn't exactly a good time.
I know it isn't the best time, but you should have something, at the very least. You look like you're about to pass out back there. Healthy mind, healthy body, right? You'll always need it in your work. I know, as a matter of fact, that their hot chocolate is exquisite here. Releases endorphins, which are good to fight off thoughts and feelings of distress. It should do you some good. A chat and some chocolate.
I love some chocolate. Next up is Zach, and did you know you have 30 minutes?
I'm willing to listen.
Chatting and chocolate, unorthodox in the face
Why
of
are you
death.
doing this, Professor?
I don't mean to interrogate. He's done nothing to deserve the brunt of my mood. I know he only means well, and that his gesture has good intentions. More than anyone, he's the one who understands grief far longer than I've ever carried the guilt from that. So, when he smiles, a wistful one, I already have my answer. In the end, we simply let the silence pass us, and the sorrow hang over us. He orders me, but the food remains untouched. For a few hours, we go on like this, silent, wordless, unable to phrase the ache that has been brought on by the loss. He does break it after his third cup, biffling
How
to
are you
check on me.
feeling? You haven't touched your food.
Please, God, eat. You are making me sad.
Not good, to be honest, but that doesn't mean you had to pull me away. It's not the first time I've seen a dead body, you know.
But it's the second time you see a friend's body.
In a typical crime scene, where the victim is a stranger, yes. But what if it's a friend?
That one. It flashes into my mind fleetingly. It's a little too clear, a little too vivid. You know, I love how it flashed up as I was nomming on some sick, on some sick French fries. Also, my friend just typed me into a post. Hold on. Instant noodles. Iron tang of blood still lingers in my nose, as if it were yesterday when I entered that
We're
room.
all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
I do have some instant noodles downstairs. I could grab some in a second. She's the first one I've never forgiven myself, and I've never forgiven myself for it. Oh, girl.
I'd rather not talk about that, Professor.
Here, let me see what I was just tagged in, by the way. Pool party photos. What the fuck was that? When the fuck was that? Okay.
I know you well enough, Ashton. You'll see that body, and you'll beat yourself up about it with what-ifs.
But what if?
Scold yourself about what you could have done to prevent it. I don't want you to blame yourself. Not when I know how awful that feeling is. It's not a healthy way to live. Don't make the same mistakes I did.
Yeah, I think let's keep it up for the foreseeable future, just because, you never will know when they're gonna hit you with the flashback again. No, it's not my fault, but to what extent but to an extent it is, isn't it? I'm a police officer. I'm supposed to stop things like this. To serve and protect. That's what I swore when I joined the police force, and I got a badge and months of training, and even a gun to do with it. What did you realize? But I can't even protect my own friends, Isabella, Rebecca, and Zach. Have I been of any help to them at all? Small gift? What? Have I been of any help to them at all? Besides, I should have kept a closer eye on them after what happened to Isabella.
Why are you telling me this?
I just want you to realize that it isn't your fault. It is not. You can't be everywhere. Cop or not, you're just one man. I was the one who called the police about the jumper. I didn't know it was Rebecca.
Oh no. Oh, I'm putting him through it too, apparently. Holy fuck!
We met earlier this morning. She asked for library privileges to access the NMRR, and I was happy to be of assistance. Perhaps, if I was with her, this wouldn't have happened. If it's anyone's fault, it's mine.
Yeah, the letter. I want to tell him it's not. He's off another's guilt intending to carry. That the reasons are far from what he's thinking. But what am I supposed to say? I'm aware he enjoys looking into those stuff from an academic point of view. But how do I explain, though, that Rebecca didn't commit suicide without sounding absolutely mental? I didn't even have all the pieces of the puzzle yet. Even if I feel like sharing, sitting here and talking about it is a waste of time. There's still Zach, and I can't let that happen to him as well. I should be out there trying to make sense of things.
Sorry, Professor, I have to go.
Ashton, wait.
I pause, looking at him. I'm not entirely sure what he's seeing on my face, but all of a sudden the stern look in his eyes softens. Similar to all those years ago, before death had become familiar, had become a familiar shadow. By, like, looking at a mirror and seeing myself a few years from now. If we ever survive
I was
this.
just going to say, be careful.
In the face of it, a smile is
What
all
am
I
I
can
not?
offer. Without another glance, I head out. Death notification is a task I avoid like a plague. Although I've known Rebecca since childhood, there are plenty of reasons why I shouldn't be the one breaking the bad news to her parents. 1. Protocol states that you're supposed to do this in person. 2. Protocol also states you're supposed to do this with a partner. And 3. I've never been good with words. But here I am, unceremoniously thrust into a task, all because no other one all because there's no other one. As expected, everything goes as well as my blunt mouth can take. Mrs. Gale's relentless sobs echoes loudly through this receiver when I finish informing them. While all I can say before I end the call is an empty...
I'm really sorry, Mrs. Gales.
Before ending the call with a click and heading back inside Isabella's apartment. Damn, that must have been great, dude. Juking someone into playing Doki Doki is always an achievement. Her mom's voice still ringing in my ears, even as I leave it all in the hallway behind me. Here, though, there's only stillness. Heavy, deafening, suffocating. Wordlessly, I take an empty space at the edge of the bed. Despite how peaceful it all seems, the gravity of the news has hit hard. With the dense air now lingering in the room, its deafening silence left by the absence of the room's occupant. Most of all, the heavy feeling has made its home in the pit of my stomach. Becca's last person I need to account for. Damn it. Although Zach's in a holding cell right now, he's safe. Where did it go wrong with her? I already lost Isabella. How could I make the same mistake again?
Now?
It's a question I've been dreading to ask myself, if only because I don't have an answer to it, as uncertain as I am. And how many more close calls do we have to go through? How many more deaths do we have to witness? How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at some point. No normal human being with the sane mind can last like this. Losing people important to them, one by one, right in front of them. Don't even know how I can keep myself safe. Quietly, I reach for the papers I brought with me, shifting to the pages before laying them out on the table, getting down to business. All at once, everything we brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed have been laid out for close scrutiny. Zach's encounters with the woman to the extremes, Rebecca's close brushes with death, and every time she appears. The dread, the fear, the terror she brings out in even the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak it all seems, there must be a way out of this. Ashton found himself following the emergency service unit in a daze. Soon his fears turned real. Rebecca was already lifeless. Before he could understand what was happening, a concerned Professor Andrew Clark pulled him away from the scene. Despite the older man's warnings, he pushed on. It has to be. Logic be damned. At least that's what I would like to believe. Yet, even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon, and eventually night, none of this still makes any fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but I'm still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, I'm more than lost than we've ever been before I started this. Next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head, and sheets of paper have been holding smacks at the table harder than I've intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room, and I simply fall silent. Along with it is the release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the 100th sense is mine.
I'm not getting anywhere useful with this.
I'm also missing a lot of things here. There's still a gap, a huge one. Somehow, even with all this information in hand, it still feels like there's something I'm overlooking. All I have to go with is the letter and all the stuff selfish people have been keeping from the public, but what else? Where this all started? The Ermengarde mansion? Will bringing the letter back there fix everything? Fuck. How do I? The mansion's private property now. I can't just walk in there. I'd rather die before you would think of begging Wright to let me in and investigate the place. After what he did to Zach? Not gonna happen. Over my dead body. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep Zach alive. Can't keep running away. Sooner or later, she'll get us like she did with Rebecca and Isabella. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back after several hours of sitting. I've been at this for too long. Oh yeah, I mean, well, probably. I mean, I have another save route. Hold on. This one up here, I believe, is Everyone Lives. The only questionable one is Hannah Wright, the blonde one, is possessed in this one. So, her ending is a little unclear. And then there is a true ending, which from what I understand, you have to kill off a few people, but not everybody. You have to just kill off specific people, you know? A break is needed. Time to let everything sink in, or else I'll burn out. Worth. I know I will. It's another thing I cannot let happen when there's still another person counting on me like this.
Maybe I should check in on Zach.
The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. Harsh booming noise rending through my eardrums all at once. I'm on my feet while I quickly pump with the gun on my table. However, before I can pull it and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. What the fuck? Is there another QTE? I can't do another QTE. Hold on. Oh, this all loops back. So much for a break. There's no time for a pause now. I quickly gather up the documents I've been reading through. But before I can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. Suddenly the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles, as if something inside begs for freedom. Cautiously, I squeeze to it. I take a step forward and release the lock from my gun. No trigger-happy person, but I'm not sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, it's smooth surface against my palm, the trigger of my finger. Who's the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet. No answer on the ruckus simply continues. In 2 deep breaths, I cross the room and step for the closet. Okay, let's save. Ashton, But ever since I had yet to stop thrashing, instead, it's now moved to bang on the door louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow intake of breath. Glance at the door, my only exit, and exhale. Something creaks. At the next moment, I'm grasping at the handles and swinging the doors wide open to reveal nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it, and still none. No ghost. No woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. Confused, I glance around the room, a frown on my face. A noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it wasn't my imagination. Or maybe it is, and I'm too strung up that my head's now making things up. Whatever the case, I need to get out of here as soon as possible. It only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. I have to warn Zach. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein of my body. The next second, I'm grabbing papers off the table and I start sprawling my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. Oh my... The resulting ball bag knocks the wind out of me. Oh... Pain wrecks my whole spine and the back of my head as it collides with the floor, with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. The moment lasts before stars fade from my vision. And then, I sense it. The cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, and the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose. Nauseating, sickening, a foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Perhaps it's just inexperience. Hey, Queen, you're kind of looking at me a little funny. Hi! Under the desk? Well... Or maybe it's my mind still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless, and my grip on it slackens. It's the manner her gaze bores into me, I'll say. The look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times, from suspects, mostly murderers, who forget their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. And I know the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the...
Ashton, snap out of it!
No, we can't die here. Not yet. The haze fades from my mind as instinct kicks in, then and there.
Let go, you!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back on my feet, ignoring the piercing wails as she fills the room with. In the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps. Right inside my car. I waste no time slowing on the gas pedal, and the second I close the door behind me, in a short while, I'm driving out of Salem Well. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet. Even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. Hey, we're here! He's... Okay, hold on. In spite of his grief, Ashton tried to find a way out of the curse, piecing together what he currently knows to no avail. Exhausted, he took a break after reaching another dead end, but not before a ruckus coming from Isabella's closet broke the silence of the room. Guys, we're here! We're here! He's the only one that's made it to the day of October 31st. A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peeks over the horizon. Also, let's save. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Mornings like this often mark the start of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to the scene where a guy gouged his own eyeball out and almost ate it. Was a few chews away from swallowing it, in fact, till I lost my dinner that day.
Fun times.
Of course, I doubt anything to top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages for fuck's sake. The ghost chasing after you just puts the icing on that cake. So far, all we've done is run, snoop about, read stuff, run again. It frustrates me to no end. I'm still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Devoted copies of documents litter every available surface, scattered all over the place, spilling the passenger side into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. The last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was a slice of cold pizza I brought from the convenience store, then I broke into the BRC. The way I am now, I'll definitely get a scolding. If Becca were here, she'd give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better. so I didn't kill myself on the job. Isabella would, well, she would complain about how dark the bags in my eyes are. We're getting it about how I reek and how I need to get a sharp
I can
pronto.
rest easy when this is all over.
Or when I'm dead. It's not that I can't feel a pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than terror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins is in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. Her bony digits around my ankle and that horrid smile she has as she pulls me closer. The memory is enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. Ugh. Sorry. I need to move my leg a little bit. I just set my ankle to sleep. Actually, real quick, since we just... Wait, I want to take a quick break just to take a lap, but, like, should I wait? No, I'm gonna go before Zach, dies. Before we discover Zach's dead body. Y'all cool with that? Or would y'all want me to wait? I know you're there. I know you're there. I'll just go then. Hold on, give me a second. As I slowly hobble out of my desk. Hold on, I'll be back in 3 seconds. I just need to take a lap. Me. Girl. Okay, I'm back. Bro, I have a I gotta just in time. Wait, what? Wait, no, I'm scared. Wait. What are you? What? What do you mean? Raiders. 10 seconds? Okay. Well, I got a box in, which is why it took a little bit longer than 5 seconds. But it's a little dented, so... raid! Oh god, raid! Ah! Oh my god, here they are! Hi! Oh my god, welcome in! Welcome, blah, 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 blah. Welcome in, thank you for the raid, Civial. Welcome back. Yeah, shout them out, yeah! Yeah! Hey, that's your fault, Foggy. You should have muted one of the tabs if you knew you were gonna raid out. Anyways. Hello, all. Welcome in. Welcome in, I don't know what your fan base is called, but welcome in, Civial, and all the raiders you bring. We are playing The Letter right now. It's a horror game. As you probably noticed, there is a gore warning because we are kind of getting into the thick of it, and I am on a route where I've killed everyone off. So, I won't mind if you have to raid and run because of that. But, yeah, everyone is dead. I've killed everyone. Yay! Yeah, and, it is a horror game, so the death CGs we get are kind of bad. They're great art, but the CGs we get are intense. So if you cannot handle that, I do not mind if you, raid and run. Just be aware. And yeah, and I made a girl confess that she was in love with someone before she died. So that was great. That was amazing. I had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, and we are probably about to walk into another dead body discovery because I made up pure evil. I did. Here, the journal is really helpful. Zach was in the 3rd chapter. It's all of the chapters happen across like these 2 weeks, just like different days of the week, and they're different characters. So I did in fact kill off Zach as well, and he died at the day we're at in the game. He died this morning, but we have not discovered that yet, and he is this guy's best friend. So that is the situation you are walking into in this game. If you needed to know. He was too good for this world. I kind of feel bad for killing him. Okay, back to whatever I was doing. The memory's enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. Oh, I forgot this isn't controller compatible. Oh, gun! From my dashboard, sunlight glists off of Ophelia's surface. I mean, like, he named his gun Ophelia? Wait, I didn't even process that. Not you using the Glock on Milk, that's crazy. Yes, also be aware, raiders, they do be Glocking people out here. They do be, we do have a Glock command, and they do be using it on each other. It's like C-block, y'all watch out. Exactly. Yeah, we mostly use it on Max. Normally, I keep it hidden in the compartment. Larkspur police regulations only allows authorized people to carry firearms, even if those are limited. And I do have that authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use, when standard issue tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. If not, I can always sew them on their back. These judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid has its uses too. On a ghost, though, all those will probably yield the same results. They're all useless. Might as well use a stick. However, it's a feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that I, at least, have something to protect myself with in case things go wrong. Hey, you can use it on a possessed person at least, I don't know. Doesn't take the edge off, though, the feeling that your whole body has strained far beyond its capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing that's pushing me right now is some stubborn will to live, to survive this. Not for me, but for the sake of the people I lost. So someone will remember. A stretch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon, I step out of the car, tossing it behind me with a thud. Closing it behind me with a thud, what the fuck? And I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it ever has in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. You're a tragic artist? Yeah, you truly are, Max. Luxburn normal. In the distance, beyond the buildings lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
A shame for the people looking forward to Halloween night. Just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Oh my god, I keep telling y'all we'll do it on the anniversary. Y'all just gotta wait a few months. Y'all have to wait. It's a special occasion y'all want me to do. Y'all serenade y'all with my beautiful song. Y'all just gotta wait till September, okay? That's not too far away. It's like 3 months away. Wait 3 months. We still got a lot of games to go through. I can only go through them so fast. So I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking in the peace as if it'll be my last. But with all good things, quiet surely comes to an end. My phone buzzes, halting my movements. Oh, we're about to see some shit. I placed the damn thing on silent last night, but it does nothing to keep it quiet as it vibrates in my pocket. I don't even know if I want to answer it right now. It's brought me nothing but bad news one bad news after another. Thinking back, it only makes me want to chuck it into the closest trash bin I could find. Not that it'll help things, of course. After another exhale slips past my lips, I pull it out, quickly swiping over the screen without checking the caller ID. Don't even bother masking the weird lilt in my tone when I answer, if only to get this over with. After all, there's no one left. No one remains to worry or fret over how awful I might sound right now. Zach's been put in jail for a crime he likely didn't commit. Rebecca's gone. Dead. No matter how many times I apologize to her, Isabella's never coming back. What's the use,
Inspector Frey speaking.
Good morning, sir. Sorry to bother you this early.
What is this about?
It's about your friend, you know? The guy I called you about yesterday. The one they got in the night before. Zachary Steele.
His other tone does nothing to diminish the lump that has suddenly lodged itself in the base of my throat. What are the chances? What are the chances that something went wrong while I'm not looking? While I'm out here chasing ghosts of all things.
How is he? Is he doing okay?
We actually have a problem, Detective Inspector.
Oh god, terms and conditions is back to get you. TOS is getting your ass, Max. I'm sorry. Hasty assumptions aren't the usual fare in my book. That shouldn't change right now. The precinct is secure. It's supposed to be. They have guards manning the station 24/7. If anything happens, all Zach has to do is shout, and someone will be there for him. Even if it's a phantom coming after him, he should be safe there. He should have been. Yet none of these reassurances allay my suspicions. Whatever little thread of hope I have hanging on to Frey slowly, as each second of silence passes us by. Oh god, there's music too. BRB, right as we're getting the Zach death? Crazy! An expectation so weak, faint, I might as well let it go and prepare myself for the worst. A feeble attempt at optimism I'll never get used to. This is out of my depth. This isn't my forte. Zach's maybe, but Rebecca too? Never mind. Hell, this is the kind of mood Isabella always has, unknowingly brought with her. What her eyes often conveyed, what I've often found myself searching for in her, whenever I look into them. But no matter how many times I repeat the words of comfort, recall my images inside my head, the hollow chill at the base of my stomach refuses to ease. Even my voice shakes when I urge Officer Renz to speak up, gruff and unsteady. The only thing keeping me standing is the fountain's solid support behind me when I stumble
Officer
back.
Renz, right? What happened? You're supposed to keep an eye on him, yeah? It's protocol.
Your friend, sir, he's... I think it'd be better if you just saw it yourself, sir. This isn't something you should be hearing over the phone. Chief Inspector Lee wants you to report in as well. It's about the case Luke Wright filed yesterday, and...
The rest never registers. Rather, my brain refuses to acknowledge any of it. Not even the possibility that this might be just a terrible joke. All I can think of is the suffocating dread and piercing noise, the white and deafening ringing in my ears despite the park's morning hush. Yo, getting that bag. I love ads, dude. Guys, I love being able to run ads. I'm finally getting money. Okay, guys. We're definitely gonna see some shit, so, make your bets. Make your bets. How bad is this gonna be? Imagine having ads. Me. I'm making money right now. I'm making about 2 cents right now. All I can think of is the suffocating dread and the piercing noise, white and deafening, ringing in my ears despite the park's morning hush. There's only Zach. Only the whole expanse of Luxborn, separating me from the only person I believe I have left in the whole fucked up situation we found ourselves in, along with the voices, vile ones. Whispers that taunt, jeer, and mock. Each vague utterance relentless as I slide back into my car and drive off, body on autopilot, mind in a daze. In this city of 68,000 strangers, I'm afraid, deathly afraid, that I might be the only one left. Oh, I got it. Oh, I'm ruining this man's life. I'm expecting at least as bad as Isabella, like ribs cracked open type situation. The whole precinct is in an uproar. Officers move in and out from the main work hall with rapid steps. Phones blare loudly from the comms room, and calls are being made from the dispatch area. The rest, who has been left standing to watch the whole commotion with nervous energy. And from further back, the chief's voice booms above the uproar. I'm not even shocked. He may appear like the bumbling fool on first glance, but he has always kept his city safe for years. For something to happen in his jurisdiction, inside of his own precinct, right under his nose, it's every right to be royally pissed.
What do you mean you don't know? Don't give me that shite, Sergeant! How can one person, slip past you? You can't even keep an eye on one man!
The statement gives me pause. Am I wrong? Did Zack escape somehow? I'm not condoning it. Neither do I believe Zack's capable of doing, let alone thinking of it. But if it's what happened, I'll be equally as cross as the chief. This won't help his case. This will only complicate things with Red and put both of us in a tight spot. I won't be able to help him once red tape prevents me from doing so. Yet, end of relief still washes over me as I walk closer to my boss, mentally preparing myself for whatever reprimand he's about to dish out.
What's happening, Chief?
Except he merely glances at me with an inscrutable expression. Although, if I'm going to read deeper into it, I'd say the closest expression you can get to shooting me a pitying look. For the first time in years in my years in the force, I find myself wishing to hear a reprimand from him. Whatever that stare means, it can't be good. Coupled with the Officer Renz's tone this morning, it does nothing to calm the uneasy feeling in me. Fuck, boss even seems relieved to see me. Given the last few exchanges we've had these past 2 weeks, you'd think the man doesn't want to see me right now.
That time you got in here.
I got caught up in something. Sorry, Chief. What's going on? Is there a problem with Zack?
He hesitates for a second, before his frown eases with a long, dragged out
I'm not
exhale.
sure if you can call this a problem, Frey, but I'll let you be the judge of that. Follow me. And you, I want your full report about this by the end of the day. It better be good or you are kissing that badge goodbye.
The officer is addressing the sergeant, a man in his late 20s or 30s, who transferred here this last year, shrinks back in his chair. I don't quite remember his name. I've only seen him quite a number of times since I'm often out of the precinct. But if memory serves me right, he's the guy currently assigned to the late night shift. At least until this month ends. Depending on how bad it is, he'll either be given a verbal warning, a suspension, or a dismissal. It's not a position I envy for him being in right now. Although, it's not really much time left to feel sorry for him either. You'll think it'll be decapitation? Oh shit, I didn't even see the baby stretch. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, let me hit that baby stretch and I got y'all. Just a little something to prevent us. Could be stabbed through with the bars. I don't know if I buy the bars being broken though. They'd be a little bit less like, I don't know, they'd be a little bit more like, how the fuck did they do that, you know? Okay, stretching it to the left. And to the right. Stretchy. It's hard to guess on this one. As soon as the chief's done roasting the officers behind the guy, he gestures for me to follow, straight towards the precinct's holding cells. It's as if a switch has been turned off. The moment he steps away from the smoke cloud, the entire main lobby goes silent. For one reason or another, it feels like everyone's simply waiting for the metaphorical hammer to fall. Even their stares before they turn to an adjacent hallway exude the same fitting vibe as the chief's. All of which I might have easily ignored any other day. People here could be a bunch of gossip mongers. It's only the significant glance of the chief throws my way, before pushing the door open, that stops me. Not that there'll be any need to mull over it, because the moment he swings it open, it strikes me. A sharp, dry, metallic scent. I've already grown familiar with it over the years. If it's another one of those things we'll have to get used to once they start handing you homicide cases. No, just a whiff of it tells me enough for me to gauge the severity of the situation. Here it is, guys. This isn't festering smell you get when someone from the room has a flesh wound. It lingers far too much in the air. It's far too heavy, even where I stand. No. This is what you get when someone has spilled blood all over the room. This is what you get when there's a large pool of it. This is what you get when no one bothers to clean up for a few hours because forensic work isn't done yet. This is what you get when there's most certainly a dead body somewhere. I don't want to think of the who's yet. There is simply too many possibilities. Too many variables that accounted for to form a single conclusion. Oh, I'm drawing a conclusion, alright. Gore warning. The gore warning is in effect. Gore warning. Get gored and warned. However, when the chief of Luxburg police refuses to provide answers, a chill easily fills every nerve in my body. Almost in a trance, I follow him without asking anything or saying another word. For the first time in years, I feel like a damned rookie again. Fresh out of training, newly instated, still on my first homicide case, except I didn't balk at the idea of seeing a dead body then. Now, as the light flashes fleetingly from the far end of the hall, while CSI documents the scene and the forensics team gather evidence, the only thing my instincts tell me is to run. As far from here as possible, as if I don't have 10 years of detective work under my belt. It echoes inside my head like a mantra.
Because you didn't listen.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
Over and over and over, rising and ebbing, a tidal wave of thoughts and nervous surging and crashing in my ear, more deafening than the drum of heartbeats and shallow gasps, churning and heaving until the cell finally comes into view, and I'm afforded a clear look of what's inside. Gore warning! Last chance! Last chance! Gore warning! Last chance to run if you do not want to see something horrible. Oh! The whole world stands still. Oh, I forgot he was fixating on her, on his eyes. Damn, hold on, the head pats. I know the head pats are hard to see because it's behind the hat. Dude. Dude, they took his fucking eyes. The whole world stands still. Not as bad as Isabella, but that's still pretty bad. I wasn't expecting the eyeballs. In one single moment, every noise, every smell, and every person in the room all ceases to matter. The second my eyes land on his prone form. There's only red. 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 Blood everywhere on the floor. This copious amount of it is pooled on the walls, smeared on every crack and tile his hands can reach. On his face and shoulders, dripping from every gash and tear, following from that hollow gap where his eye
The
should have been.
custodial officer found him when they brought in breakfast. It was too late.
Yeah, I
He
bet.
was already dead by that time. Some 3 to 4 hours, according to the blokes from forensics.
There had been a struggle, based alone on the smear pattern left on the bars and the floor, but only so much as the small cell will allow him. I can already imagine how it went down. He'll likely left with no other choice, cornered like an animal at the mercy of his killer. In his cell, there would have been no escape. There's only one thing he would have been able to do, is shout for help. Perhaps the same plea written on the floor closest to him, the same one left written on the pavement close to Rebecca's remains, like the one I've seen in Isabella's room that night. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help that he didn't even get. And it calls for a whole lot of questions. Not the house. Logic has already flown out the window from the start. She has the means to get to us. Get to all of us, bars and walls notwithstanding. The whys, though?
No one heard him? Not even one from the guys on duty last night?
Because Zach's not an idiot. He would have asked for help. He would have yelled.
Oh, one of them did, but thought nothing of it.
Then why didn't they do anything? He's just a room away!
They must have assumed your friend's just asking for attention. Henry wasn't clear on the details when I questioned him about it.
Yeah, fuck those police officers, by the way. What the fuck? Fed him his eyes, have some on its guts. What the fuck? Could have switched him. Lame ass ghost only took his eyes. Yeah, I gotta say, in terms of the deaths we've seen so far, this one is pretty tame. I will say, though, somehow wasn't expecting them to take his eyes. I don't know, I feel like maybe y'all would be rating it higher if it was like the eyeballs were hanging out of his eyes. Or like one eyeball was hanging out and one was missing. I feel like y'all would like that a lot more. You little freaks. Wait, Lame Ass Ghost should have made abstract art with this guy's body.
You've been serving in this precinct for more than a decade, though. You should be aware by now how rowdy the folks we detain here can become.
Yeah, but the screams of help were a lot different. Yeah, took her organs. I mean, didn't really take anything from Becca. It had her, like, it tricked her into, cutting her, throat open, remember? It pretended to be her gay lover and, had her, like, stab herself in the neck. This is casual. An extra smile, yeah!
But that's not the only problem we have here. Someone got in and out of this place without anyone noticing. Even the surveillance footage is a bust. Tech's going over it now, but I don't think we'll get anything from it. The media will have a field day when they learn of this fray. Keep it mum for now. I'll let you know because he's your... well, you deserve to know. The poor bloke's your friend, after all.
After we got that whole speech about how he's like a brother to, Ash, oh god.
I just don't want the commissioner hearing of this before I can tell him anything. Or at least, until we've figured out how the butcher got in.
You think this is an inside job?
What else can it be? It's either that or we have a damn good criminal mastermind walking this city.
Really, I want to say something. I want to tell him that this isn't what he's thinking. That all this time, the Anselm Butcher never existed. This is a curse that people in the city have been laughing up for centuries. The way things are going, we'll simply find ourselves at a dead end. Chances are, they'll just have to find an innocent chap to blame for anything. Like what the right did to Zack. Scapegoat for things they can't explain. But how am I supposed to tell anyone, let alone get them to believe my words? I'll sound like an idiot. They'll likely brush me off the same way I've done with Isabella's warnings. And in the end, the clenching of my fist at my sides and gritting my teeth is all I'm able to do. Zack's lifeless face stares at me. Accusations in them, sharp and searing. Expression that etches itself deep within my mind, once the first officer waves us both out of the room. Another ghastly image I'll never be able to forget. Just like Rebecca's bleeding corpse on the pavement, just like Isabella's mangled body in her room. Another memory will probably haunt me until my last dying breath. Another regret. Chief dismisses me barely an hour later, sending me off with nothing but a light pat and another sorry expression. I'm not entirely sure if it's supposed to be reassuring. There's plenty more to do, a lot of people will call and tell, and all of it falls on me. Oh god, and Zack has a sister! No matter how awful the news I bring will be, it'll always be better if this comes from a person his family and friends knows. Still, my body refuses any notion of movement. I don't want to imagine what his grandparents will say. They're good, kind, warm-hearted people. They have given me another family even without asking for it. They welcomed me, invited me every time, easily reminded me of what having a whole home feels like. Thought I've already forgotten it. Zack's older sister will definitely show up to my apartment, though, ring my doorbell, and punch me as soon as I open the door, just like last time. She's right. I'm the kind of person who brings nothing but trouble. She's known all along that Zack should have stopped hanging out with me. Warned him several times. Zack has often laughed her concerns off. I used to think it's because he enjoys the friendship as much as I do, despite the huge part of it being unspoken between us throughout these years. Now he's dead. Another one, another person brutally taken from me. Thought I had more time. I thought he'd be safe. The shock and the grief I felt yesterday has nothing to do with what I'm feeling now. And he didn't even know Rebecca died. Neither of them knew that the other died before their ends. Isn't that sad? He didn't have heavy roll skill issue. Jesus. The shock and the grief I felt since yesterday is nothing to what I'm feeling now. Because the people I care about are almost the most are all gone. I couldn't do a damn thing to save any of them. I acted too late. And in the deafening silence of my car, the only thing I'm able to do is close my eyes, press my forehead on the cold surface of the steering wheel, and scream. I scream until my throat bleeds raw. bitter pill. In the end, you're unable to do anything. Oh my god, I got an achievement for killing all my friends, guys! Guys, they gave me an achievement for killing all my friends. Isn't that crazy? I scream until my lungs burn. Scream until all that remains are the guilt and the tears. The sun hangs lower when I stumble back into consciousness. So where are we now? Hold on, let's take a look-see. So this, I guess, is the split of if Rebecca dies, or... Oh yeah, I guess this would be the split of Zach's being alive or not. And I don't know what that would be. I guess a decision? Or maybe it's who else has died past that. Yeah, that would be what that is. And then, oh my god, we skipped a bunch of shit. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Okay, well, good news. We made it pretty far. It all came full circle. The sun hangs lower when I stumble back into consciousness. With the late afternoon light slanting through the windows of my car and painting the city outside a vibrant shade of oranges and reds, almost as if no misfortune has befallen on us. On me. But they're all gone. All of them. Out here, alone in broad daylight, the idea feels too palpable, too real, in a painful truth I have to wake up to now. Every day from now on, if I ever survive her curse by some awful trick of luck. Hell, I can almost see her in the corner of my eyes, leering at me with that cruel smile of hers. I can just hear her mocking me in my head, laughing. Why didn't she go after me first? I saw the letter before Rebecca and Zach did. Why didn't she just kill me before I finished with the others, so we can be done with this?
Why? Why are you doing this? Do you even know what you're doing? How many people you've hurt?
Rose playing League while I'm chatting, that's crazy.
Do you even understand? Do you even realize what you've done?
What's in the name to ask questions of it? You, a League player! Is not even human. It doesn't even understand pain. It doesn't feel guilt. So irrational. You would expect an explanation from her. Just like how irrational it is of me to reach for my gun and decide to keep pushing at this. Light gleams briefly on its surface as if in agreement before I holster it. Because no matter how bleak and hopeless everything appears to be now, the people I've lost, they won't want me sitting here. I've got to do something. Not for my sake, then for theirs. For their memory. I'm getting nowhere downing like this. I have to move. I still have one more lead I can look into. The mansion, including the people currently residing there. The Wrights. I know for a fact Hannah Wright's death isn't Zach's doing. She also fell victim and died to a curse. Technically, yes, but also, no. It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility yet. Look, Wright's under it too. I may not have time left if so. Damn it. I've been so biased not even to think about the bastard might also be a victim. But during that open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter and... Fuck!
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
It's likely the moment when Cooper saw it, if not earlier. If the lights are cold, they need to hurry to get there right away. If there are answers anywhere, it'd be there. It should be there, where all of this fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line here. There's someone else. What happened to my friends? I won't wish it on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them. Tonight, by whatever means necessary, I have to get there and find a way to break this damn curse. But I won't be able to do that without the letter with me. The window's already picked up when I exit my car and return to the precinct. Somewhere, the faint sound of thunder booms and filtering even through the concrete walls of the workplace. Also, journal real quick. Oh, look at the little drawing of Officer Ren's contact. Wow. Okay, after spending the night at the local park, Ashton tried to figure out what his next step will be. A phone call interrupted Ashton's musings. Although only vague details were given, gut feeling told him that something had gone wrong as a mere mention of Zachary. The detective hurried to the precinct, expecting worse. With all of his friends gone and the shadow of the curse still looming over him, Ashton was at a loss. In a desperate decision, Ashton chose to head to Ermengarde Mansion that night to put an end to the curse and hopefully be able to at least save someone. Where are we now? Oh, we just shot straight through this shit. I guess it's more of a dialogue branch off than anything, it seems like. I guess, you know, if Isabella didn't get murdered, he wouldn't have to break into the precinct to get the letter. Shoot straight forward. Looks like there might be a decision path. Can't tell if that's a decision or just like a... Oh no, that loops back in. That doesn't matter. My god, there's still so much! Ugh. There's so much variety! There's an ending there. There's like 3 endings there, I guess. 3 ways to get to the same ending there. What's all the way back here? So I can fuck up royally, apparently, all the way back here. Wow, okay. Every time I open this fucking decision tree, I'm like, scared. Though sparsely manned around this hour, the on-duty officer's lively chatter easily fills the room. Some coax me into joining them when I pass by, but all of it has been turned down in favor of rushing straight to the evidence area. Normally, taking evidence out is a tedious process. However, being one of the people in charge of investigating Isabella's murder smoothens the process. After spouting the legit-sounding reason, the custodian is handing me a letter 5 minutes later. Damn. I'll probably get in trouble for this if they find out I lied, but everything is already gone. Foobar. Getting in trouble at work is the least of my worries. All of my friends are dead. Worst case, I'll be dead, and they have no one to dismiss. In case I survive, I'll think about it later, and when this whole ordeal and the dumb curse is over. I mean, looking at this thing, I won't take it seriously if it wasn't for the fucked up shit that's been happening. It's sort of... I love how you can tell, actually, with the note that it is a fucking different, like, pen. Now that I'm thinking... now that I'm looking at it. Like, the E's are, like, written differently. Like, it isn't written with... It looks like the other one is written with, like, a bloody finger. Like, it's kind of written with a bad pen. Yeah. Like, other than the S and the 5, it's clearly written with a pen. This is the sort of stupid people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. Do people seriously make copies of this and pass them around to try to save themselves from possible curse? What's the inane logic that can be garnered from the fact that there are multiple victims? Was Isabella not saved because she had simply shown us this one instead of sending 5 different ones? What sort of selfish person would even endanger 5 other people just to save their own skin? More importantly, what does this have to do with the mansion? There'll be time for answers later. I've wasted enough time here. Quickly, I stuff the letter into my pocket and head back to my car. Within 10 minutes, I'm driving out of Luxburn and heading straight for Ansem Village. In the distance, flashing of lightning flight up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble, seconds later echoing along across the heavens. With one last roar, the skies open in earnest. Hey, we finally made it to November fucking 1st, holy shit. The rain fall in fast, steady sheets, creating us shallow puddles on the dirt path, drenching everything that eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in the city, I despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I reached the mansion before the downpour is torrential. The long slog from Ansem Village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and the biting of winds buffeting against my body every few hours. By the time I found cover under the trees lining up the city of my mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair is also sticking against my skin, out in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun I brought with me has remained relatively dry. That's the most important thing. Let me save real quick. Just in case. I feel like we're pulling up on some pretty important shit here. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have some small little dialogue tree options, and then we're going to split off majorly into quite possibly one of the endings. And is there no way that branches back in? Yeah, one of these dialogue paths gets me straight to an ending. So there's that, at least. I have a feeling he dies. I have a feeling he dies in that one. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun have brought with me, have remained relatively dry, and that's the most important thing. However, those are at least my problems at the moment. Sometime after a housewarming party, scumbag Wright has suddenly grown a brain and tightened security around the mansion. Likely because of what Zach did. The guard is now stationed in every possible point of entry, the main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property, although it's probably because I kept it close to the forest. I can always create a clever way in for myself under this deluge. It'll be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving
I don't
tracks.
really have the luxury either, do I?
Also, does no one know that Marianne is dead? Considering how off this whole place feels, they've stepped into the property, and the mansion came into view. Every light is off, even with security personnel on patrol outside, and the whole house itself, it feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally I pass off some kind of power outage because of the storm. It's not a far-off conclusion when this place is in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Or about to. That's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need to weigh in, desperately so. Moving in without thinking would only endanger me. With so many variables in what we're dealing with, I have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. Oh, sorry. As much as I hate Red, I'm not about to cause death because of one thoughtless action. There's a place he deserves to be at. It's prison, not a morgue. So, when the hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out, above a loud patter of rain, only then do I stir. I know that cry. A woman. Perhaps a servant? Coming from the forest. Right up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick, wary glance before following the noise. Carefully keeping to the shadows, one curious step after another. I think we're about to find Marianne. Louder and louder it goes around me, until abruptly it turns into a loud, desperate, anguished cry. I bring into a run, nervous hand ready on the gun holstered on my hips, and the other raised for balance as we scurry across the dense upholstery. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I pay it no mind. There's only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly it all stops, and I'm met with sudden hush, blank, empty, almost deafening in its stillness. Even my labored breathing and pounding of heart beats against my ears. Behind me, another branch breaks, and
Help me.
Where the fuck am I on this tree? Oh, we're on... Oh, it's not even a decision. It's a split path. Oh, does this path split depending on Marianne, then? Oh, wait, no, it's not this decision. It's the next one. Okay. You know, it's really hard to tell. Still, Dread surges within me while I spin around and take a sharp step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks crawling at the back of my neck. Before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pitches sideways, tilting, and tilting till the ground beneath me finally crumbles. My hands fight for purchase, only to meet air. By then it's too late. My foot slips further, and the rest of my body follows. Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes for laughter. But more than that, there are voices, lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs jeer and scoff and deride. Over. It's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I failed to do and of who I failed. But I'm trying desperately to fix. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me. Apart from one, there's only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, and the sound both bitter and unforgiving. It's the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slips to a stop. Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open, a soft patter of dripping water somewhere spurring my consciousness further. For a few short moments I remain still, blinking away the dizziness. Journal time! Ashton dropped by LPD's evidence area before heading to Ansem Village tonight. By whatever means necessary, he had to get inside the mansion and find a way to break the curse. And he wouldn't be able to do that without the letter. A storm had started in earnest when Ashton arrived in the mansion. While trying to find a way in, the detective noticed the eerie silence that developed in place. Something was wrong inside, but before he could figure it out, the sobs of a woman suddenly became echoed. Okay. For a few short moments I remained still, blinking away the dizziness. Allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even out first, before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand. Turning alone is a struggle in its own. An inch of movement sent a stab of sharp pain right up my arms and back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
Doesn't seem to be an injury or major fracture, though the whole of my back does feel sore and raw. Probably from when I skidded down prior to landing myself here. A comforting thought. A second attempt comes easier, though, no less painful. By the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths, leaving heavy on the wall nearest to me. Walk it off! Walk it off! Behind me, a light draft blows from where I've fallen in, coming in sharp bursts into what's apparently an underground tunnel that brings in a fresh, earthy smell of rain from the topside. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent of the place. A mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul, like death. More worrisome than the putrid festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. I feel like I need to say this again, because this is where Marianne died. But upcoming, probably another gore warning. Probably another gore warning. If you are watching, please be mindful of the gore. More death. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's inside on some of them, but I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
Surprisingly, no. Probably not, unless he's the kind of person who takes joy in inflicting this kind of suffering on others. I really don't think so. He's run to the core, but not that run. He'll probably balk at this, move out at the first opportunity, and have it demolished. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me reel as well. I've known long ago places like this tend to hold secrets. This, though? If this is just the tip of the iceberg, I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind that fucking letter. But fear is inconsequential. As unpleasant as the sight of this is, this might also be a way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Turns out it is, for the most part. Here, branching tree appearing again. Grab a look at the branching tree, you never fucking know. Yeah, so this is gonna be decided based off of Marianne dying. Okay, Marianne's dead, so one more gore warning. The path rarely deviates, no sharp turns or branching roots. Just as long, an empty hallway stretching out before me, filled with nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. Only problem is having an overactive imagination and walking amidst a place shadowed by death. Every sound, every sudden movement, even the faintest of it, spurs it. At times, there is scampering, small noises that abruptly rise above my footfalls, but bounding off the hollow walls and echoing unaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel, before fading away just as swiftly as it rang.
Probably just some animal.
A rat, maybe? I hope. I pause, nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually move my hand to the side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush against the gun's handles. Oh, you hate rats, but the gore is fine. Oh, rats and a corpse. Oh, you're right. Oh, fuck. Wait, you're right. Although, the cold against my skin is the closest thing I have to comfort at the very moment. At the very least, she's probably gonna be beheaded because of the shit with the glass. For a long moment, I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. With the heartbeat and nothing, I allow tension to ease out of me, the form of slow, long exhale that reverberates around the whole place. Things continue like this as I traverse the whole passage, pausing, listening, moving on repeat. Eventually, losing track of the time, I go deeper into the tunnel, until finally the corridor ends with the side of light slanting from the door left ajar. On the other side, from whatever little glimpse of opening offers, I spy bottles lining the walls, liquor barrels for aging. Okay, one last one, because I have a feeling this is gonna be it. Gore! Gore warning! Beware! The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen, then.
Really? More than eager to get out of this place, I quicken my pace, but as soon as the door is within arm's reach and I push it open, a foul, putrid scent assaults my senses. Final gore warning, we're about to see some shit. A heating mixture of odors akin to rotting fruit and decaying meat, what catches me completely off guard. Surprise! I stumble back, gagging, having accidentally breathed in a lungful of it, only for my foot to end up disturbing the edge of a nearby puddle I failed to notice earlier. Send splashes of liquid right across the hem of my pants, and I fight the urge to grimace as raw metallic smell rises up in the air. A smell I'm already more than familiar with, thank you very much. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Sighing, I take a brief moment to brace myself before crossing the threshold, already expecting the worst. A trail of dark liquid leads me right to it. Its form slumped against a wine vat not too far from the door. A rank lingers heavier here, stronger. And somehow she's been here longer than fucking Hannah before she was discovered. Putrefaction has just started, but in a place like this you can't really tell the time of death from that alone. The humidity and temperature in this room has likely delayed the process. That would actually, well, I guess if it was cold it would delay it, but the humidity might speed it up. Anyways, an estimate? This person has died sometime around 3 to 5 days ago, which places the timeline around the time people were just moving in, and also the housewarming party. Yeah, that's about right. A servant then? No. Someone with the same social status as the Wrights. Whoever it is, also had read the letter based on the writings around the body. Someone who was also present during the open house of the party, so a guest. Wordlessly, I draw closer, muttering a quiet prayer under my breath, before the departed. The least I can do now is figure out who it is, and find his or her family once I'm done here. Let them know so they come of their kin. Even though the layers of clothes, its shoulders feel cold to the touch. Somehow, despite not being new to this, it still sends a nauseating chill in my stomach. Maybe it's because of this time, I know exactly why this person died. Another person, too late to save from the curse. Ignoring the dread gently, I get the blazer pull. There it is. Oh! Unexpectedly, her head rolls back, twisted, contorted, severed. Oh no, oh no, oh no! It dangles, fuck, it dangles from one side to the other before settling at an odd angle. Is it gonna come off? The next thing I know, I'm staring at the hollow base of her neck, only a thin layer of skin keeping her severed head onto her body. Hi, Marianne. I think her head's gonna fall off. Her ears have motion blur. But more than the gruesome sight, the sickening feeling that has lurked into my throat, it's recognition. I know this woman. It's not just any woman I see randomly on the streets. She's the same one I met at G's 5 days ago. Smashed drunk and babbling her frustrations about her employers. Marianne McCullough, famous interior designer extraordinaire. Not as so extraordinary now, with her throat sliced viciously in half and her whole body drenched in her own blood. Once that surprise subsides, I muster her courage to properly lie her down, closing her eyes and covering her face with my handkerchief. Perhaps the kindest gesture I can offer for her right now, pressed for a time as I am. That was alright, but to see another suffer this kind of death. In the end, the only thing I'm able to do is avert my gaze and continue with my plans. Really? We're not seeing... Is her head staying on? But then you're gonna do another league match. Ew, a league player. Ew. Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare, but after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages. I can't even bring myself to vocally question anything more, in spite of the number of them has already been swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery and detective novels. Daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspects put behind bars, justice to serve. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over.
You really believe it'll be that easy, don't you?
I pause mid-step, confused. Warily, I look around, searching mildly for the source. A long minute passes, no one speaks again. Breathing out a sigh of relief, I simply continue, this time treading lightly, careful not to make a sound. Up ahead, I clearly glimpse a set of stairs. That must lead to the kitchen. Getting unnoticed in the wine cellar is not a problem, but if someone's up the stairs when I pop up, well, as to say it'll be complicated might be a little an understatement, especially if that's Butler's in there. Zach wasn't even able to put up a fight. If I get caught, no one else will be able to fix this.
See? So full of yourself, aren't you?
The ghost being like, let me guilt trip you a little bit. This time, I'm sure. There really is a voice. Well, voice is. Despite standing only a few paces away from the exit, I find myself stopping and looking for it. Searching immediately, surrounding for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture far from where I'm standing. Just an arm's length away from me, a mirror stands. And from it, they speak. Oh, all three of them. All singing the same mocking tune against my ears, and letting it echo throughout the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughters, jeering and scoffing and deriding. Lacing venom into every crevice in my head, taunting
Look at
me.
you, mouthing off like some hero. You can't even fix your own silly little problems. You haven't really changed, have you?
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies in the first instance I've answered. Every second denial has slipped from my mouth. Their words have also seeped into my heart, allowing it to prod and rouse my temper. Despite knowing they're merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, spraying the guilt I've long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
What about Zach? Wrongfully accused. You couldn't even get him out.
What about Becca? Oh, the way she fell to her death. But all you did was watch. What about Isabella? She warned you, didn't she? And you think you deserved even an ounce of her love?
Oof, that one hit. That one hit.
Did you think this'll bring her back? You can't even save her. You can't even do anything for her. They're all dead because of you.
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
You did do that.
How does it feel, I wonder? To know you're responsible for all of this. For their deaths.
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke Wright to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together.
This is really scathing. Holy fuck.
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are. You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
I hate this. Right how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it said my friends' voices even more so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore!
In the end, your own incompetence led to the deaths of everyone you cared about.
It laughs, sharp and piercing. As it sounds, something in me snaps, a rage hastily unfurling, red filling my vision. Let me take a look-see at where we are now. Next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and my fist connects to the surface. A broken spirit. It shatters, renting the air with an ear-splitting cry, sending fragments into the floor. The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding every senses. All at once, there's a deafening silence. Slowly become aware of my surroundings. Bottled wines, barrels of liquor, and the faint old scent of death and decay somewhere. And the small cuts at the back of my fingers. Blood drips each digit, trailing down my wrist and navel until it disappears behind my sleeve. I fall to the floor. Not too deep. Negligible even. There's a pain, however, a different kind. An ache somewhere that stems from not from the wound, but from every single word that has hit. On the ground, shards lie lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults. But even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to be in my ears.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die.
And you are going to die alone.
A fear. One that's long kept in the darkest of places in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much of a fuss. It isn't even locked. Probably left open for when I ask for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master, doing some extra late-night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Wright won't touch anything to do with menial chores. Not even a 10-foot pole. It's next to impossible for him to linger here. No servants. Oh shit, hold on, I have a journal entry. After his fall, Ashton found himself in an underground passage when he came to. Despite the questions in his mind, he pushed on. The passage eventually led him to the mansion's wine cellar, but inside is... Before he could go deeper into the wine cellar, Ashton began to hear voices coming from the mirror, mocking him for his failures. It hit a sore spot in him, and in losing his temper, he smashed the mirror in his own fist. Know anyone, and it's just as easy as that, I'm in. Gently, I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path might be my way out. If luck doesn't hold, that's not an option now, is it? I really don't want to think what might happen. Sometimes it's best if I simply revel in little victories. They're blessings when everything else is going against you. In a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers, it's a feeling that lasts only a second. Suddenly a sob, ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. My shoulders immediately tenses, hairs rising to the back of my neck and settling as a sudden chill passes. This, despite myself, with beliefs I've long held. Because, as much as I want to convince myself that nothing's wrong, my experience tells a wholly different story. By the way, let's say...
What are the chances I'll be able to leave this place alive?
Basically 0. I want to be optimistic about it, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can't quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. Beyond the walls of this room. The cries grow louder. With a ragged draw of breath and heavy with apprehension, I slip out of the door. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out who that is seems to be a good start as any. I keep the shadows for the most part. Not that there isn't any need, the entire place just feels empty. Oh, everyone in a house this big should have a large staff. You'd think there'd be one or two roaming about with some late night chores, or someone seeking out whoever's created this ruckus. There's none, however.
They have security posted inside as well?
Unless this security means the butler, though I doubt the scumbag's that sloppy. He loves his life more than anything. Probably more than his own wife. And the things he's done, he's bound to make more than an enemy or two. He's also the kind who'll do anything to keep himself safe. Alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
I mean, he seems a little possessed as well, so... Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. With no tag-along, I only have to worry about myself. Watch my back. It's selfish, I know.
Necessary.
In the same manner this whole plan is, no matter how idiotic going into it this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple. Almost mirrored, with only a few modifications in the room. Although I've only been here once, I think I've already got a good grasp of the place's in and outs. As long as you can tell which is east and which is west, it wouldn't be hard finding my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me, where the woman's cries are leading me. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not sure if I should be trusting in what I'm hearing. But the whole house is somehow seemingly devoid of any of its inhabitants, and I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving the curse, a huge part of this is my training
Just
speaking.
hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
God, where Lego's so far into his thing, his fucking tree, and we still have only 5% of it. What the fuck? But nothing's ever that simple, is it? Not when you're dealing with the supernatural. Nope. Because as soon as my feet cross this into the next room, I'm gonna save. Something shifts. A flash, nearly without fanfare. I'm gonna count this as a gore warning, guys. Happens in the blink of an eye, I almost miss it. But one moment there's red, and the next... standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant I pause, glancing wildly around the place, blinking twice as if movements will spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. No blood, no dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs, or pulled on the floor. No eyes watching my every movement. That was a really pretty red, guys! Only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with her voice. Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
Pleading.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from, upstairs. The place is not entirely empty then, but the better question now is who. Definitely not the scumbag or the butler. I've yet to hide nor hear of them, and not knowing their whereabouts puts me on edge. Especially when they've yet to be warned about the curse and its horrors. Metagaming kill everyone so you don't have to deal with the drama. Real as fuck. And most certainly not the wife either. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. It sounded like Hannah a little bit. Taking almost 2 steps at a time, despite the sickening feeling that something's lurking behind every great shadow, every small corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement. Low-key, if I had to live in a house this big, I would also be like searching every corner. Fuck, I'd be searching every corner in my current sized house. Like when I'm downstairs by myself in my house, sometimes I gotta hit the like, come on, be so fucking for real. As if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. Oh, it's back. Oh, but he didn't see it. That was unrelated. I tried to shake it off. Oh, journal entry. Upon reaching the kitchen, the crying Ashton heard from the outside began anew. On alert, he continued deeper into the mansion. Even if he's uncertain he would get out of the place alive. It's like, fuck it, suicide mission, let's fucking go! But the uneasy sensation has already made a home in the pit of my stomach. Dread, and it only grows deeper the closer I get to her. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either, neither does the harsh wind battering at the windows, nor the sheets of rain pelting down the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing the scumbag could simply show up. I don't get too far down that train of thought. Abruptly, the cries stop, replacing it with,
Please. She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me.
what? Oh, I'm about to hit that major, split off.
She won't leave, Mother. I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
Is that the voice of, like, the old, the previous lady of the house? Whatever her name was? The one who's kind of a bitch? That can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush. In no 2 heartbeats, my feet's already moving before a sense to catch up or doubt creeps up to me. My hand's already at the holster as I hastily set off to the far side of the hall. One alarm footstep after another, while struggling to keep that sense of panic at bay. The door lies ajar at the end, and coming from the floor above.
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
I do not hesitate, moving in despite the lack of light. The steep stairs are the thick layer of dust kicking up at my every step. I pause only a moment upon reaching the top. Then, without wasting a second, I push the door open. Oh, it is! She sits in the middle of the room, shoulders hunched and shaking. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. And you're oblivious to the blood in our hands! As if she has heard neither my footsteps nor the soft creaking of the door, continually undisturbed, like I'm standing at the time in a time far removed from her. She doesn't even flinch when I call out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
Mother. I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please.
Whoa.
I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
But lately, I noticed the blood on her hands. If it's the same one drenching the whole attic, I'd rather not know. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problems in the moment. Even a single human body doesn't have this much blood. So bodies? I thought sensed an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. Does Wright even know about this? It's bad news, alright, but this? This is beneath him. He'll definitely balk at the sight of it. Anyone will. Yeah, rip Hannah. Yet that woman lingers here, unmoved at the sight of letting her sobs fill the room. Repeating the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of parchment she's left on the floor. So what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of that question never makes it out. Don't even see it coming. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. Oh, I gotta save. But there's little I can do when a well-placed blow to the back of my knees makes me stumble. Oof! The momentum alone sends me reeling forward and it barely registers in my head that the woman's drawn and the room's as normal as I can be. Okay, so what could have changed that? I guess Zach? Zach would have changed that? So, I'm probably gonna die. I mean, maybe these are 2 different endings, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, that's the mistress. The momentum, yeah. Not about the pain suddenly shooting up my side when I hit the floor, but before I can get my bearings back, a hard enough blow to my head makes everything go dark. My consciousness stirs in a haze. now the thing people need to know about the blow to a head is that they hurt really bad.
I swear! People need to stop breaking into my house!
What is wrong with all these lunatics? You'd think they'd put more thought before stumbling into somebody else's home unannounced. This on top of my wife's dead body, which is missing from the bloody morgue.
Her body is what? What? Hannah, right? A corpse missing? Whoever hit me must have dealt a way harder blow than I thought, as if I'm starting to hear things.
I suppose the act of committing crime must have some attraction to the insane. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
But short of a concussion, as long as the poor guy wakes up soon after, you're going to be fine for the most part.
I'd bloody gut you! But you won't be able to clean up after if you're the sorting corpse, will you?
I'd love to see you try. When was the last time you... Oh, there we go. The dumb cop is waking up.
People really need to worry if the guy doesn't wake up within a few minutes. That's a sign of brain damage, or, well, death. Still, even with a short time of unconsciousness, there might still be problems. Slight memory loss, forgetfulness, for instance. I do remember finding an attic, so where am I now and what happened? These are questions I really wanted answers to. With the pounding in my head, I can't focus long enough to worry about anything else. I can't even remember how I got here. But aside from the fact that it feels like my mouth is stuffed with imaginary cotton, I can feel the thick tape that prevents me from asking. The only thing I managed to vocalize, especially with the raging headache, is a muffled fuck. Real as fuck. Surprisingly, I soon find that I'm not blindfolded. Usually, it's both or the other way around. My eyes soon adjust to the image of study, as the image of study swims into view. Not the attic again? Could have sworn the attic would have been the place to torture somebody. Or like, I don't know, keep someone tied up. Should have been the place to keep a hostage, is all I'm saying. Well, at least that answers one of my questions. Not too far from where I stand, Wright and his butler stare at me, much how like kids stare at a frog they're about to dissect. Doesn't help that I seem to be cuffed to something with my arms raised up high. What? Whoa! Gay. Okay, anyways. That mosquito survived. My coat is gone, along with my other belongings. I don't have to wonder where they are, though, as I can spy them on the serving trolley next to a silver platter and a cloche. That doesn't bode too well for me.
Awake already. He's only been out a few minutes. Shroka, did you not hit him hard enough? Shouldn't he be out longer? That rolling pin was made of metal. His skull must be very thick.
I only want to knock him out, not kill him, silly man. If I really wished him dead, I could have easily targeted his pterion. That, or the back of his neck, just below the skull. Oh well, look at it this way. It is good news. This means he'll be capable of giving you the answers you seek, yes?
True, true. I do have many questions for our trespasser here.
I found a dead body in your basement.
Why don't we start up with the most basic of questions? Why are you here? Of course, if he starts squealing like a pig, perhaps we might need to gut him like one. What do you say, little pig?
Normally, I'd be insulted at being called little, but there are more pressing matters to attend to. For instance, convincing them to let me go and making sure I, at the very least, don't die while I'm hanging like a piece of meat on a hook. Maybe I can still salvage this confusing clusterfuck of a situation.
You can just get the drop on me, you dodgy little shit. You underestimate me, just like every other meathead out there. You really should have taken more precautions before treading into the wolves' den. Shouldn't you be trained for this? Whoever you work for sure did a shit job with you. Which is it, Which is it this time, huh? The National Crime Agency? Or were you sent to kill me? Not that being one or the other will do you any favors, of course.
They wait, expecting an answer, which is ridiculous seeing how they gagged me. Not to mention the ability to form coherent sentences is made difficult because of a serious case of fluff for brains. Did he actually have to hit me so hard? It was him who hit me, wasn't it? Fuck, you scrambled my brains. Even now I'm still struggling to remember how I ended up in this state. In the first place, why did I have to get caught now?
You can talk if you remove the damn gag.
I do not understand a single word he said.
I think the reason for that is obvious. Would you like for me to remove it?
I don't know. He looks tolerable and less of an idiot with the tape on. But it isn't fun playing 20 questions with someone I can't understand.
As long as he doesn't start clucking like a noisy earth hen or start screaming for help, we should be fine.
Of course, of course. Oh, the nosy ones are the worst. They piss me off so much.
How is this gonna go?
Help me, help me, help me!
It's when it it's when it hits me, the woman in the attic, the mansion, of course, it all boils down to the fucking letter. Again. Came here to warn him. That's the easy part. Making him believe me, on the other hand. Try to think of how I'll go about this, though words fail me. As soon as the tape is ripped off my mouth, I'm already shouting whatever I can think of. There isn't
So
much
tell
time.
me, little pig, why are you here? Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me?
It's none of that. That's not why I'm here. You have to believe me. There's someone else.
I think it came from this house. There's this letter and a curse, and she's... We're all in danger. You need to let me go, so I can help before it's too late. You saw the letter, you must have seen it, and we're going to die because of it.
Judging by the looks on their faces, they're not sure whether to take me seriously or not. They must think I'm a lunatic.
It already took everything from me, so just listen before it takes anything else.
But it's not like I can conjure up truth.
Listen, before it...
A wave of nausea hits me, stopping me mid-sentence as I fight to gag. The sound starts to go off in my ear and I nearly vomit.
Well,
through
that's
the air.
new and original, at least. I never heard such a sad lie before. How could a pathetic little man like you be of any help to me? Sounds like some convoluted reasoning a hitman would try to sell. You might try to kill me the moment we let you go.
Can I have some
Screaming
options
your head off
here?
after we told you not to.
Why would I go to the attic if I wanted to kill you?
I'm not with NCA, alright? And I'm not a hitman. I'm an inspector with LPD, okay? But it doesn't matter right now. What matters is you untie me and we get to a safer place. I don't have time for your bullshit. Just let me the fuck go.
Yeah, at least he's trying.
I've got a clean conscience. I'm only trying to save you. She's coming, I tell you.
I apologize. I think I did hit him a little too hard. He's already talking in riddles. Next thing you know, he'll be speaking in tongues.
Please, you have to believe me. We're all in danger. Let me go, damn it!
Where the fuck are we on this damn tree? I'm not even gonna lie. I'm lost. You've lost me. You've lost me. Okay, I guess. Well, you know, I get to survive this, it looks like. Unless they keep me here for days on end.
Yeah, I think that rolling pit did knock his brains off a bit. What do you think he's talking about? She?
Oh, I can't really tell you that as I have no idea. I don't really care to find out about every woman in your life, do I? What I can tell you is that I found a few interesting items in his coat pocket.
Oh, fuck.
A gun and a badge for an LPD officer. A detective, specifically.
What about the letter?
Well, at least the little pig's telling the truth.
This doesn't sound familiar to you. He's the one who's been snooping about, I believe. He was also there, if my memory serves me right, at the precinct when you filed a report.
Zach is dead. Is that gonna help my case at all? I mean, I don't know. I mean, Hannah was acting kind of weird. So, I mean, maybe she just wouldn't be present, or maybe we'd go down the other half of the tree and, like, something completely different happens. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Those words have got me worrying, but the signs of what could be a concussion popping up, I don't have the capacity to care right now. I'm more worried about the bile rising up in my throat, threatening to spill from my lips. Wouldn't that be funny if I vomited on them while they tried to
The
interrogate
detective
me?
inspector assigned you to look into me. Harvey did mention that. I didn't think he'd take my request to assign someone incompetent seriously. He's not NCA then, but he can still be a hitman if he's a dirty cop, can't he?
Yeah, it's not improbable.
I am not a hitman. And don't touch my goddamn gun, it's not a toy!
Well, it might as well
That's what a
be.
hitman would say. I'm not taking that risk, am I? I'm not going to die by acting like an idiot. Besides, I know that the investigation on me was called off by the chief inspector, so your alibi doesn't hold. You shouldn't have been here. You're still a threat.
Why is he so damn paranoid? It's not that I'm one to talk.
I'm telling you, you saw that letter, didn't you?
I don't know how it works, but everyone who's seen it ends up dead or in an accident if they don't go missing entirely.
I know this sounds crazy, but you have to believe me.
There's a dead body in your basement. Will that help?
And we're back to the madman ramblings. But yes, I think I do remember you. You're the one from the precinct the other day, aren't you? When I went there to handle that business with the other peasant. You looked so mad when I spoke about him. And that man really did break into my house. Was he your partner? Another hitman? He failed. So now you're here to finish the job.
I told you I'm not a hitman! I came here to try to save your skin, asshole!
Now, being rude doesn't make things better
Vomit
for
on
you.
him, dude. It's time. Punch a guy in the gut while he has a concussion, will you? What terrific way
We
to
do
get
have
puked on.
ways to make him talk, if you want to be sure.
Either puke on them or warn them you're about to puke, dude. Let him die. Guys, we're killing Luke off for sure, no matter what.
But I don't see why we don't just kill him now and dump the body.
I want to know who's got a big enough grudge to throw someone at me. You know well enough we can't get answers from a caucus. Besides, I don't see why you're complaining. I know you've been looking forward to playing with him. I could do with the entertainment.
Well, you have me there.
He's
I
a
thought
freak.
I wouldn't get the chance.
Oh my god, the man is a freak! A freak! Every ending results in Luke's death. Yes! Yes!
Do so. Make him talk. Make him sing. Find out who he's working for. See if he has anything to do with that woman who keeps showing up here recently.
What woman?
Oh, he will sing all right. A pretty little tune.
Still reeling from the blow to the stomach, I can't protest as a pair of hands go up my collar. I anticipate strangulation. I prepare myself to go under, like back in the oblivion of forced stupor, but instead a gloved hand deftly moved the buttons of my shirt and have them undone. Uh-oh. Whoa! What? What? Wait, I can't. I can't, wait. Wait, pardon me, I wasn't expecting it. Pardon me, that took me a bit off guard. What can I say? What can I say? You know, I wasn't expecting a full ab shot, full mogging the camera with the cartoonish villain pointing a knife at his throat. Sorry, I wasn't expecting the full ab and the hip shot. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Yeah. Hopefully, you know, I didn't see any other warnings for this game, so hopefully it'll be fine. Cold air stings my chest. In contrast, warmth flushes through my cheeks at the humiliation. Being strung up and beaten is one thing, but this... They said it themselves, didn't they? I'm entertainment right now. Luke Rat, you're taking too much joy in seeing a shirtless man. This isn't really how I pictured the scenario. I mean, I know things are only gonna get worse before they get better. I was prepared as well as I can be for the trouble to be from her. Didn't think I'd be in trouble because of him. I'm here to save him. Karma can at least play along for once. I guess this is what they mean when they say no good deed goes unpunished. If that means keeping quiet, tiring them out, and during this little interrogation session while they wait for non-existent confession, then so be it. Because if they think I have answers that I need, the only way I'll be getting out of here is in a body bag. Knight's eyes burned me the way he watched, anticipating and ready for a show. On the contrary, his lapdog's gloves felt cold trails where his hands roamed in a clinical, detached manner. Feel degraded. Anchor of resentment eventually washes away. I am ashamed to admit, a touch of fear makes itself apparent when a gloved hand is taken back, so the man can procure a set of gloves. Isn't sure about being killed just yet. They want a confession that I don't have. But I imagine they'll prolong my agony as long as they believe I'm hiding something from them.
Don't touch me! Oh, don't give me that look. You must think I'm a bad guy. Hardly. The way I see it, I'm just a guy who likes to do bad, sinful things.
You're a lot freakier than I thought you were.
And, well, this is what the master of the house is asking of me. I'm afraid I'm in no position to refuse.
The idea that I'm a frog to be dissected isn't so far off, I guess. Without warning, the knife is dragged along my stomach. The touch is light, and the incision leaves a shallow mark. Doesn't even bleed, barely breaking through the skin. It's like the thought and promise of pain has wound me up. The blade dances on my skin, once if he's writing letters with a feather pen. Up and down, from side to side, sometimes around, and then, with a flourish, he cuts deep. I'm barely able to stop myself from crying out in
I'm
pain.
sorry. Did that hurt? Did it?
You did not stop yourself at all! Inhale, exhale. The pain rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I managed to write it out and spit a mutinous.
You.
I doesn't appreciate my sentiment, of course. The way he digs a finger into the incision and rips a scream from my throat is any indication. What the fuck?
Keep that dirty mouth and you're getting a knife in the
Oh,
kidney.
it's the exact same scream. Are we gonna? How many times are we gonna hear that?
Between the bleeding and the sepsis, I assure you, it will be very painful.
It's an odd and painful sensation, no matter how short-lived. Does he have a breathing animation on him, or am I just staring at his abs too long? No, I'm staring at his abs too long. Okay. The man is quick to return to his art, treating his knife like a damn brush and using me like I'm a damn canvas. Cuts are made, both shallow and deep, and a crisscross of webs across my skin. At one point, I lose track of time. I don't even know how long I've been hanging here. Has it been minutes? Hours? The sting of a blade is worse than the way he alternates a light touch and deep incisions. I can't familiarize myself and accustom to the pain. Where the fuck am I? Okay, all the way over here. That's cool, I guess. Come on, we gotta make it at least a few more days according to the chart. Or not a few more days, but a little while longer. Sometimes, if I make the sound he doesn't like, he'll prod a finger in it again and twist in the
You sure
wound.
look like you're having fun.
Of course. Schadenfreude is best experienced at nighttime. Would you like a turn?
I don't see why not. Just gag him. He gets any louder and will attract attention. I don't want him to start rambling and whining again. He'll talk. Sooner or later. Until then, the tape goes back on.
Our training doesn't prepare us to withstand torture. Not of this kind.
When we're done with him, there's a nice plot of land for new daffodils. You'll make excellent fertilizer. Sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
Yeah, you kinda suck, dude. The only thing that keeps me from begging for death is the thought that I can still get out of here. Even then, it sounds like a
While
problem.
we're at it, why don't you be a good boy and close your eyes? I really don't like the way you're looking at me. If looks could kill, really. I think I'd be dead on the spot. Close your
Kick him in the
pretty
balls.
little eyes unless you want me to pluck them out with a spoon.
They probably think some freaky shit is going on, I'm not even gonna lie. He really didn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much to bear at this point. Without meaning to, I'm gone. First thing I realize, and I come to that again, is the fact that everything hurts, my chest and my stomach especially. But in general, I just wish that I can fall into a hole, curl up, and die. I assume they've gotten tired of slicing into me at the moment they realized I was knocked out. Second thing I notice is the fact that they're gone, leaving me all alone and still handcuffs. I can't really survey the extent of the damage done to me, as my shirt is buttoned backed up. But I can feel the dried blood lining my skin here and there. I can feel at least, I can at least be grateful they didn't go through with their threat of placing a knife in my kidney. And the third thing? Well, there's a third thing, unless you can count the realization that I'm not dead yet and put it on the list. I feel like death anyway. The gist of the situation right now is, well, this is the moment I've been waiting for. But what's the point? They're all gone. Rebecca, Zach, Isabella. I imagine they'd be mad at me if I gave up now. Still, what was I even thinking trying to save someone like Luke Wright? If he won't listen to me, then I'm saving my own neck. I have ways to do so. Little thieves are hanged, but great ones escape. Amazing. Pulling myself up by the wrist, I struggle until I can reach my hair and pull out my ever-trusty bobbies. It takes a bit to maneuver and manage what should be a simple task because of how they've strung me up. I pull it off anyhow, and soon I'm picking the cuffs and with my freedom. Only way to fuck things up right now is if one of them walked in and caught me trying to escape, but it looks like they've retired for the night. A few twists and a click and I'm free at last, free to rub my sore arms. Free to grab my coat, gun, and badge. And free to get the fuck out of here. That isn't to say I'm all better. I still feel shaky after what happened. Everything still hurts, but this is a significant improvement from my previous predicament. I walk in the park, in fact. After all, the room was locked from the inside. However, once the door swings open, an entirely different thing greets me. Only to be greeted by the kitchen, pots, pans, and all. His confusion as I look wildly around the place, wordlessly taking in my surroundings. With each turn and shift of my eyes, apprehension slowly dawns on me like a bag of bricks. Wasn't that door supposed to open to the hallway? As if something has heard my thoughts without warning, the door behind me slammed shut. Screw right. I need to get out of here ASAP. Something has gone down in this mansion. Lucky, I'm in the kitchen and I have two ways out, the back door and the cellar offers. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull at it and enter this back door, as if something is locked firmly on the other side. There's a long bout of silence in which I simply look around me, mulling over the same thoughts being whispered to me over and over again.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die.
And you are going to die alone.
I'm trapped. In that same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Blood. Crap. One more look, see, where are we? In every nook and cranny, over every surface and every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains and gradually the whole room begins to reek of that familiar metallic scent, sharp and suffocating. Around me, every object, including the cupboards, has started to rattle as well. There's no time to make sense of everything. Without delay, I'm already running, fueled purely by adrenaline, reaching for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. Should take me straight to the foyer where the main door is. The mansion has started to change and I'm in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room is supposed to open to, a bedroom welcomes me instead. That image lasts only a second before blood begins to seep into the room. Hello! Filtering into the walls, trickling in from every nook and cranny. Everywhere, furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Before I can even step back out from the horror and gradually unfolding in front of me, the door slams shut. A loud thud bringing a sense of dread and chill sleeping up in me. Along with it is another realization. The whole place is reordering itself. With the door closed tight behind me, showing no signs of budging, even through sheer force, there's no choice but to go forward and hope to all gods it will lead to an exit. Until then, running's the only thing I can do, spurred by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But with each room I pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention of letting me leave. It lured me here and I've fallen for it, now it's playing a little game with me, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughters are the only thing I can hear. With every hall I cross and every door I slide open, the hope of finding an exit immediately dwindles. The gun on my hip is useless here. I'm useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. All of those, they mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out. Huh, Ashton Frey. Just give it up. They died because of you.
And you are going to die alone.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it.
Damn, I really did put this guy through it. Holy fuck.
You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
Like, I don't think any of the other characters went through it as hard as Ashton is going through it right now.
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
The more gruesome the place turns, the bigger my chances simply get. Wails and screams fill my ears as I pass by, words from a time and people long gone, laced with nothing but pure agony calling out, reaching out to me. The voice is almost too real, as if I'm not the only one trapped here, that there are others begging for release from this wretched place.
Why are you doing this? Just please, don't you love me?
Or maybe it's all just a show, a taste of what I'll eventually be, soul forever held captive, in a never-ending nightmare.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Is this what the curse is? This is what it means for all of us. The letter's not a morbid cry for help, but an invitation. A beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place's horrors, to be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony. Suddenly, dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing, than ending up here and living a tortured existence. Or perhaps it's all the same. Still, hope worms its way into me. Not a usual thing for someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I'm willing to cling to, as long as it'll get me out of here. Back in the parlor again. How long have I been running? How long since I've left the kitchen? At some point I've lost track of time, and the windows barred tight and sounds lifting to the air. Nothing but shouts and shrieks impossible to tell. But it matters when an end is in sight. Shelves of furnishing barred the door over. Oh, that's interesting. Each stained with blood and gore, but if the situation isn't as desperate as it is, I'll find a different way out. But there's a gap left on the topmost part of the person for a person to go through. As long as you use the shelves to climb.
It's an exit, all right.
From here you can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Relief, only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been strained taut by all that running, and every bone and muscle in my body ache, there's only easing. This cannot be an actual exit, right? Hold on, where the fuck are we, dude? Well, gets me somewhere. A sense of tension relieving, while energy flows back through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner I'm heading straight to it. However odd this hutch is, I turn my back and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. The unease remains, though. Maybe the adrenaline's still coursing through me, or how easy everything has been after living through the nightmare, fleeting as it is. But for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Call it detective instinct or my training or whatnot, but I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch me unprepared. Consciously, before dropping down to the better side of the room, my hand shifts at the gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. My feet haven't even landed firmly on the floor when...
Well, you aren't as incompetent as I thought.
A chill seeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me, tenfold as my knees starting to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it's anything but. One does not spend investigating like a man like him for over a year, holding a grudge against him for more, without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of them, and right now, Luke fucking Wright is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upwards is nearly too painful, knowing the danger. In front of me, something clicks. Telltale signs of a gun's safety catch being released. Call me paranoid, but at the slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him. Finger on the trigger, and ready to release the safety on mine in case things go south. He's quick to train his own on me, though. Just like that, we're at a standstill.
Now, little pig. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Despite being weak and weary after all the torture I've gone through, my will to live perseveres. Being friends for so long with the likes of Isabel and Rebecca has made me more stubborn than a mule.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Shooting him right now would be so worth it the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest. But this isn't what I've come here for. I'm not a murderer. As much as I loathe him, what he did to me, I'm not the kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. Oh, I will bring him what he deserves one of these days. At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing. Something we don't have much of. How can I convince him? This scum is so full of himself. He prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably the only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. Ugh, I don't know. Well, we're going back either way. I want to see the other ending either way. Hold on. Don't try to convince him, put him down. I'm not sure that's gonna be a good thing though, because the butler, I think the butler might come in and kill me then though. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I mean, we're gonna have to see both decisions anyways. Sorry, let me massage my face out real quick. Do you want me to run a prediction? Since we're betting points now? Because one of them is definitely a live and one is a die. Ugh. What? Hold on. Yeah. Did the prediction pop up for you? It's giving me an error message. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to run a prediction, but it's giving me an error message. Do y'all see it, or? You already ran it, girl. Fuck you. Okay. You son of a bitch. Will Luke shoot Ash if he tries to convince him? Okay, is anyone else betting? Anyone else betting before I... Girl, swear to God. Is anyone else betting before I choose, or... Well, actually, I need to, you think it already ended? Okay. Okay. Well, you're either getting 1,000 points or you're losing 1,000 points, so that's cool, I guess. You're either keeping your 1,000 points or you're losing 1,000 points. Okay, I'll disarm him, but...
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
I don't think twice. Within the span of a heartbeat, I'm moving and pull the trigger. 2 shots in quick succession echo across the foyer, both hit their mark true. Right recoils with a sharp cry of pain. Pistol falls useless to the floor with a loud clang, followed by drops of blood from his bleeding wrist.
Why, you insolent!
He's down to 2 successful steps when I tackle him to the floor, pinning him hard with my foot. Before I can knock him out with a solid right hook, an agonized wail bursts into tense air, loud enough to echo along the wall, empty halls of the mansion. Piercing enough for every occupant of the foyer to cover their ears and close their eyes. Then, all at once, there are images. Flashing fleetingly, yet burning itself in my mind. Hello. Okay, we've seen this. Bearing down on me with the weight of its accompanying emotions. Like they're all my own. Okay, her having a weird affair with a guy, that's definitely not my fiance. I'm getting caught. Some are merely vague, blurry shapes while others display vividly. Okay, her being evil and the poor maid. And a big argument. All from a time long gone, a life that was never mine. Over and over, along with every choice, every whispers, they shout, they cry, they wail, all asking for a respite from the eternal torment. However, there's no time to make sense of all of it. Amidst the discord and the noise, something whizzes, too close, too swift. A brief, keen blur that barely registers in my eyes, like an arrow quickly finding its mark and heading straight for... Oh! An acute pain burst through my chest in the next instant. All of a sudden, everything around me feels too sharp, every edge, every point. And when the act of drawing a deep breath alone stings and burns my lungs, while an intense ache slowly spreads to my body. Numb. I feel numb. A hand comes away bleeding, shaking, while I can only let out a wet, ragged laugh. Soon, without warning, I'm going down on my knees, and the whole world is pitching sideways. I've gone through a lot. I've survived a lot of shit. Doesn't take a genius to figure out I'm done for. Whatever hit me, the hole in my chest is fatal enough. I don't think I'm going to bounce back from this. I'm dying. Should be afraid in this moment, yet I'm not. There are 5 stages: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and I guess this is acceptance.
I'm coming, guys. I'll be with you soon.
No sense of regret, even as she appears before us, her own voice echoing through the foyer. Oh shit! Oh, if she's dead, she still gets possessed! At the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands, pale as death, an expression eerily calm. Cold chill runs up my spine at the sight. The woman just lingers there, a poor mimicry of life, a chilling smile on her face. Without a doubt, it's her.
I told you, didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool. How does dying alone feel, Ashton Frey?
Hannah, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset. Are you not happy to see me?
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes. A clap of thunder ripples across the sky. Here, there's only a whispered sigh, a fading breath. Oh. And lone heart beats one last time. Why did they open his shirt up again? They explicitly said his shirt was closed. Had to see his abs one more time, baby. Oh shit, this confirms she's the witch. Oh damn, this dramatic bitch over here, by the way. Here, let me save this real quick. I'll save it like in this corner. Okay, that's the all death route. I will load back up, see the other option. Beg him to listen. My life's not the only one at risk here, however. We're all unknowing victims of this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who we save, and will simply let die. I suppose my pride could take a few hits, and I could set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath slowly, I lower my pistol. Still, though, on the edge and at ready, in case he does something, I do my best to assume a less aggressive stance.
Listen, Wright. I need you to...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now, and you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly, he laughs, almost howling in fact, like I've told him the best joke he's heard all his life. Why am I complaining? Bitch, I'm complaining about the lack of consistency. They explicitly said he closed his shirt earlier. The only thing missing for him is to keel over and start rolling around on the floor, all while doing my best not to sock him with the very end of my pistol.
You have guts, little pig. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home. You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that, at least. I would have ended up like him if I didn't have a Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. One mistake, and it would have been too late for me. With his laughter rings all of those possibilities I could live, but never have been given the choice. All because I have other people with me, people who care. A sobering realization, but not so much when suddenly his chuckling stops. 2 heartbeats, he marches towards me, grabs my collar, and aims his gun right at my head. At a distance, a slight flick of that finger, and the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 3rd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. One last time. Are you with the NCA, or are you a hitman? Which one is it, little pig? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
Keep my eyes trained on him in spite of the huge sight he poses right now, because if there's something people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. Don't give that impression by keeping a solid, without keeping solid eye
I already
contact.
told you, I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let me go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I'm prepared. My hand ready to reach up, disarm him, and knock him out. If I have to drag him out of this place unconscious, and to keep him from suffering the fates of every other person who has died from this curse, so be it. However, before either of us can fire a shot or tackle together to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. A small little thing, compared to the storm raging outside. It rings above it, nevertheless, causing a storm to stop and turn. Oh, we still get Hannah? We still get Hannah? Holy shit. At top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands, pale as death, an expression eerily calm. A cold chill runs up my spine at the sight. The woman just lingers there, a poor mimicry of life, a chilling smile on her face. Without a doubt, it's her.
Hannah? You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset. Are you not happy to see me?
Outside. Oh, the blood on her dress, too. Oh my god. Outside, another streak of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. As if the whole thing can't get any more foobar than it already is. Okay, cool, I guess. So... I hate to do this to you. Yeah, no, I'm not taking your side. I actually took a lot of joy in that one. Nobody thought this would happen. So, what does this journal entry say, by the way? Oh, I didn't even read. Hold on. Sobs led Ashton to the attic. In the middle of the room, he found a woman crouched on the floor crying. Cautiously, he approached her, but as he was about to reach for her, something hard collided with the back of his head and knocked him out. When Ashley came to, his hands were cupped above him. Why is he still marking the camera? Okay, and Luke right stood before him, unwilling to believe a detective's explanation. Luke and Johannes tortured him for answers until the poor detective lost consciousness. I love how they had to give him the abs. Still reeling from the torture, Ashton carefully made his escape from the mansion. However, instead of the hallway, the kitchen greeted him instead. Before he could understand what was happening, it slammed shut behind him and the whole mansion started to shift. After a long, desperate run in search for a way out, the house has calmed down for some reason. The next is finally in sight, waiting on the other side. However, is... In spite of the danger Luke Wright posed at the moment, Ashton lowered his gun and assumed an imploring tone towards the man he hated. In the midst of the air, a sudden voice echoed from the foyer. There, at the top of the grand staircase, stood Hannah Wright. Okay, first of all, let's save this as well, because I actually want to keep this. I want an all-death route and all-save route, and everybody except Ashton fucking dies route, I guess. Wait, 90-second plank, hold on. Revenge, crazy. Sorry, it was blocked partially by the, by your major loss, by the alert of your major loss. Hold on. God, my head is starting to hurt. Anyways, I don't know, I know it's like 7 hours in. I want to see how quickly we can get through, the Everyone Lives route I was on before. Because that's gonna be a lot of different content, so that might be a whole other stream to its own, but I want to see if we can actually skip some of that content. Also, give me like 30 seconds while I set up the time coordinates. 90, yeah, okay. Okay, let me fix my hair before I do this. Ready, set, start. But yeah, I thought I wanted to see what the Everyone Lives route is going to be, just because, you know, that's when we were on first. This was just a lot more drama, a lot more exciting, but, you know, good to see what the default would have been for all these characters. I didn't kind of take a guess, though. No. We're not getting push-ups, sit-up with these. You will combo them and make me suffer and cry. I have to take off my glasses to keep going off. Okay, we have 35 seconds left. Make it once you pick one. Maybe. Tempting. $15. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, I'm still in pain. It's just, I decided to shut up a little bit. Oh, partially I do have a little bit of a headache right now. From the numbers, it was me reading out the numbers to get out the damn plank. Okay, let's see. I've saved both of these, right? Yeah. So I guess let's do this. This is the Everyone Lives route. The numbers of the elevator? Oh shit, yeah. I mean, mental pain versus physical pain are two different things. Branching tree. So, Rebecca lives in this one, right? I'm just making sure. Yeah. Protocol or otherwise, there's so many things I'm not allowed to tell the others. Even if I'm able to share information with civilians, knowing anything could very well put them in danger. Hold on. Yeah, this is going to be very much a completely different game, basically. That's why I keep it vague. Obscure facts, or when push comes to shove, stretch the truth and lie through my teeth. Necessity of grown to deal with, they've already become part of me, no matter how much I loathe doing it.
I mentioned it, didn't I? I was there on behalf of someone else. I was on business, Becca. I wasn't there to have a good time.
She doesn't look convinced. At all. I'm running out of water. Oh, I've ran out of water. Although she's the very picture of someone who's at least willing to listen, her glare effectively makes a good 20 off my current years. I feel like a kid again, being reprimanded by my junior high teacher for sleeping in class. Numbers of the elevator or the plank man? I don't know. I mean, hold on. I've only done 19% of his route. That's so fucking stupid. His route branches off so badly. I know it's because like he's interconnected the most, but holy fuck. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna save this real quick. I want to look at Luke's branching tree. Oh yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. Guys, this is really bad. How many endings does he have? Yeah. He has 1, 2, 3. Looks like he has at least 4, 5 endings? 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4 endings. Oh shit, one ends. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Look, I can end this game all the way back here? What the fuck? Please tell me that's a choice or something. Please let me kill him immediately all the way back here. What the fuck? Wait, that's so funny. Oh, there are multiple things that feed into it too. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh yeah, we're killing him. Yeah, no, that's the first thing I'm doing. But getting away with that is easier than this one. It's the thing when someone you've been friends with for so long, they're the ones you know that know you in and out. Grades wouldn't be enough for Rebecca to let this whole thing slide.
You couldn't even spare a single second to mingle.
What was I supposed to say? Hi, fancy meeting you here. Would you like to dance? By the way, those appetizers were really good. You should try some. Like that. I've got a boss guy breathing down my neck. I don't exactly have the luxury of doing as I please.
This much is true, my reasons for being at the party too. However, Chief's presence last night made things difficult. Approaching them was out of the question when there was someone watching. A person knew the reason I was there. It turned out to be a good call on my part. But for someone who's already angry beyond reason, everything will always sound like an
Cut the shite. I saw you stuffing your face with the deviled eggs, while your own boss is off on the other side of the room. You didn't even exchange a word or a glance with him either. In fact, I think you're also avoiding the man. Just say you don't want to talk about it instead of lying to my face.
God! I know I chose this option like a while ago, but God! I do feel guilty still. I've already been down this road. It's something I've done repeatedly in the past. Something to return from me more times than on my fingers I could count. This man keeps leaving me for League. What the fuck? Should I feel offended, guys? Something I just have to get over with that moment.
I'm sorry, you know that, Becca. I really, really am. I wouldn't do this shit if I didn't have a good reason to.
And you know that I don't like you lying to me!
I didn't know that.
If you can't tell the truth, just don't say anything and shut your gob! I swear, Ashton Frey, you are just so dense! I'm so angry, I can't even bear to look at you right now because I swear I'll knock you right off your block! I mean, what good reason could you have to act like an antisocial asshole? The only time you did talk to me was to rail on me about Luke. What was that all about? Were you somehow expecting me to just accept everything as it is?
You really shouldn't go near that man, Becca.
Why? Because you don't trust him? I wonder if you actually trust anyone. Aside from the three of us, Zach, Isabella, and myself, do you even have any other friends?
I mean, no.
If you're perfectly fine with that, then go ahead. No one is stopping you. But don't expect me to share the same views. I can have a life of my own. Friends that I don't necessarily share with you. I'm an adult, Ashton, and I can make my own bloody decisions. I sure as hell can choose the people I want to let into my life.
Of course she's allowed to do as she pleases. I never mentioned she couldn't. Us growing up together doesn't mean it's always just has to be the two of us. It's a dumb idea to believe in when nothing ever remains constant. Things will inevitably change throughout the years. She'll make friends with people outside of our little circle, and I'm just as free to form relationships with other people. But why, of all people, did it have to be him? Then why does it have to be Luke Wright? That guy's nothing but trouble. How can she defend a guy like that? She's already calling him Luke, for Pete's sake.
I trust Zach, I trust Isabella, and I trust you, Rebecca. So why can't you trust me on this? You need to stay away from that man. Because he's... I really wish I could tell you.
What was this saying Isabella mentioned before? A liar is a brother of a thief. People who look at me now will probably say I'm the hair's breadth away from being a criminal. Z-Man said something like that once, a few years ago into our friendship. I left it off then, but now? They're probably right. Little by little, I'm becoming the very kind of person I hate. How ironic. Silence afterwards brings an even heavier air between us. Something that Rebecca thankfully doesn't allow to linger more than
I
necessary.
suppose you have to go now, huh?
Skippy! But I've already given Isabella my word. It'd bother me more if I didn't follow up on a promise I made to her. After Rebecca's claims last night, there won't be enough sarcasm in the world if what my friends have been telling me is true. I can already hear Isabella's flat laughter, in
Figures.
fact.
What else can it be?
It's not another case. It's something else. That issue Isabella mentioned yesterday morning. I'm sure you remember. You were there.
Well, at least you're not neglecting all your friends.
I love her.
Becca, I promised her I'll...
She doesn't wait for me to finish. I have no idea what I said this time,
Probably
but...
deserve that.
He's already said this. Why won't you let me skip? But I can lace around. Wait. If nothing comes out of this good, everyone can shut up about their stupid curses, and we can finally get back to our lives. On more important stuff. But if there is
Are you
something...
two done?
Oh! It's kind of odd because they'll have the exact same, like, dialogue, but because it's another part of the branching tree, and there's, like, a little tiny piece of dialogue that's different, it's like, it won't let me... it won't let me not, it won't let me skip it. There's a moment of confusion when I don't see the familiar ponytail about, only to find her standing behind the door to her apartment seconds later. Isabella holds it open, though only slightly, as if to hide from anyone who might happen to pass by. This early and on a lazy weekend, I doubt anyone would. But from the gap of what little there is behind her, I can make out the appearance of someone who has just clearly gotten off from the bed. Hair completely astray, eyes still heavy with sleep, and a small pout on her lips. She hasn't even gotten out of her pajamas. Horny. I look away long before my sense of decorum kicks in. There might be friends, and even I dare say we've grown closer over the years, but that doesn't extend beyond the bounds of propriety. Of course, even Rebecca never greets early visitors in her sleep clothes. But so maybe that's our fault why she's up this early. Still, it makes a slow crawl up my neck. One that I'll quickly downplay with a solid cough.
Isabella, you're up early.
Lame.
No, I'm not. I'm usually up at this hour. You're the one that usually sucks at getting up early.
Says the person who looks like she's just fallen out of bed.
Instead of the usual clip, she simply averts her gaze at some point behind her. And although it only flashes briefly across her face, the expression of hurt flickers in her eyes. It disappears the second she turns her attention back to me. The moment has sent a weird twinge in my stomach. I've seen that on her plenty of times before, just never in the manner that unsettles. Feels off. I don't know, off this time? I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Hey, are you...
Anyway, was that Becca with you? You both sound like Mama and Papa when they fight. You're awfully loud. If we get another memo from the landlady, I'm asking the guard to ban you from ever entering this place.
Me? Becca's the one almost shouting.
Yeah, well, she lives here. You don't.
She lives here. I can't ask
You
her to
have
ban
no
her.
excuse. You're the suspicious-looking person.
Thanks. Glad at least one person appreciates how I pretty up this place.
Don't flatter yourself. This place would be so much better without having to see your face every few days.
I kind of missed this. I forgot how cute they were when they bantered. She follows it up with another pout. But her ruffled appearance, particularly how puffy her eyes are, and nose now takes away from the intimidating effect she's trying to show. Really, right now she looks more like an angry puppy. I might have laughed had it not given me another nagging sense that something is definitely wrong with her. What, has she been crying earlier? That is worrying. She barely does that. The only time it happened, the one time I've ever seen her genuinely tear up over something, I think it was after Devlin Court, the night at the bridge. I want to ask. She seems determined to keep it to herself,
Belle,
though.
did something...
About yesterday, Ash. The things we talked about. Do you think we can take a look at it today?
Can you stop telling me ghosts aren't real?
We? I never said you're coming with me. Don't worry, I didn't forget about it. You'll be the first to know if I find anything.
No, I want to go with you. I'll be ready in a few. This won't take long.
Isabella, you really don't have to. I can handle it on my own. You'll just...
I won't get in the way, I promise. Besides, maybe I can help. You know, if there are files you want to check.
True that. Don't like what she's implying. True, LBD's having a hard time with this, but taking Isabella with me, that's out of the question. Don't stop. Under normal circumstances. But you got fired, baby boy.
You're the one who's going to get in trouble if you do that.
You said it yourself. You need information, and I can help you get that. And it's not like it matters anymore. I just don't want to stand around doing nothing today.
There it is again. Slight shift in her eyes, the mild crease forming between her eyebrows, and the mild slump in her shoulders, while she crosses her arm tightly around herself. Y'all hear package sounds? No, you don't. I am opening the box I got earlier. I got a box and y'all immediately raided me, so I got distracted. Oh, smells like packaging. The slight shift in— oh wait, yeah. Like she's shielding herself from whatever painful thing there is out there. I have plenty of reasons why I shouldn't let her tag along. Sorry, I just got a very exciting package. So... I have to be a little excited. I'm gonna make the periodic excited sounds while I'm reading. First and foremost, she's a civilian. Second, I have no concrete plan of action, yet I'm going into this blind. Simply better for her to just wait so she won't be dragged into what might be another of my failures. Oh, guys, I'm excited. Oh, I am excited. Her assumptions might be a dead end for all we know. But seeing that expression on her, hearing her speak those words out loud, an almost desperate pleading tone, I can't bring myself to say no. So I give in, because right here, I see myself in her. The person who doesn't want to stay idle, who doesn't want to think of the problems haunting him.
All right, 5 minutes.
What? You're timing me?
Well, I can't wait forever. I'm a very busy guy. 4 minutes and 45 seconds, Isabella.
Damn.
I hate you so much.
4 minutes and 30 seconds, 29, 28.
He wouldn't leave without her. He loved her.
I'd hurry if I were you.
Ugh, you're awful! I hope you never get a girlfriend.
Oh, what a fuck you that is. She slams the door right after, though my chuckles, the mirth and lightness to it linger. With her, those have always come easy somehow, even as it echoes, fades, and only a ghost of a smile remains.
It's not like I'm looking for anyone else.
I want to tell her. Because it's not because I can't. Because you're a coward. I won't. I'm the one who's chosen not to until I fix myself, until I found myself underneath all that guilt and those lies I've been telling all these years. Because no matter how heavy the weight of these feelings are, I'm not yet worthy of them. Girl, you gotta girl, I killed her in like 3 different routes. Please, God, just get your feelings out of your chest. This is painful, dude. This is painful. Of her. Until then, little words and gestures are the only things I can offer. Minor stuff, such as digging deeper into this thing with BRC in order to ease her worries. Not even sure if this will give us anything, and unlike the firm case, which I have proper leads on, I'm not going by her word on this. Speaking of the Luxborn firm case, still have to inform the professor. Apprehension's there for sure. I have made a lot of promises to the man, and I would have preferred to tell him in person, not over the phone. But it's for the better for him to hear it from me rather than a stranger. Railings offers support while I wait for him to answer. I'd like to think I can do this without losing my nerve. This is a pretty big change. My grip on the bar surely tightens, though, once the call connects.
Ashton!
Not running today, Professor?
Usually at the park late on Sunday mornings, as long as it isn't raining cats and dogs. Keeps him young and healthy, he says. Certainly fit for a man his age with a sedentary job.
Oh, no, not today.
Definitely at the usual place, though. Tears and laughter, like between children and families, filter through the receiver. Tend to avoid the park precisely because of this. No use reminding myself what could'ves when it's already over. Mom's doing well in her career. Dad's also fine the last time I visited, and though neither of them remarried, they're both content with their lives as it is. Probably the only one still caught up with it, hence my aversion. But all in all, it's still a pleasant sight to see. You're the kind who takes joy in sights like Professor Clark does.
Just thought I'd enjoy the nice weather before it takes a turn for the norm again.
What are the odds you'll let me skip this?
Not to what? Do I owe the pleasure?
Nope. Harry certainly seems heavy right now in any case, unless I want to break the news down.
I was hoping to talk to you about the, the case.
I suppose I'm just a downer today, as soon as I say those words. Oh wait, I've already read this. Perhaps it's a good thing I'm delivering this news on the phone. Who knows what I'll see in my face and mannerisms. Wait, why does this come with a measuring tape? Okay. The art of keen observation, I learned it from the man.
You aren't in trouble, are you?
Well, I'm in a bit of trouble, if you can call it that.
If you can call it that. He only assumes that tone when there's a reprimand at his heels.
But I'm not in danger or anything.
You've said that same excuse a million times before, Detective Inspector. That exhausted rasp in your voice tells a different story.
It's nothing like what you're thinking. Don't worry. I was just... I was taken off the Luxborn firm case.
Expect anger, frustration, maybe even disappointment. But all it gives me is a sigh of relief.
Is that so? Well, at least you aren't in danger. Liz wouldn't be
Liz. We already heard this.
Believe me, you'd get an earful.
I think I could probably... it won't let me skip, but I think I could probably skip to the end of this conversation. I can guess this is the same thing, except there's one or two less comments about, Isabella.
You might think that you have failed as an officer. Or maybe you think that you have failed me. And you know more than anyone. I would love to see that man taken down. If anyone deserves to be tried in high court, it's him. But I'm glad nothing's happened to you while you were working on this. That's what's most important. I'd hate to get news like that again.
Suddenly, he stops. Imagine a thoughtful look flashing in his eyes, and he thumbs the wedding band on his ring finger, but continues. A force of habit. So, what is this then? An extender? Some people are just hard to forget.
It's not like another death. Yours or even his will bring back my wife.
Friends falls between us afterwards. USB stick. I don't know what to say to that, really. Should I apologize? Show some sympathy? Going into this, I would have thought of something other than just breaking the news to him. As it seems the only thing we can do is feel sorry for each other's misfortunes.
I apologize too for putting you up to this.
In another occasion, under different circumstances, I might have accepted that, but...
You didn't have to, but you've already done more than any officer who has investigated this. So don't worry about this old man. I know your department's people all have their hands full recently too. What with the upsetting news we've been getting as of late. Deaths almost every day. I'm not entirely sure if that has anything to do with the other. It seems too big even for someone like him. But if this is that man's doing...
Professor, please.
Maybe things about me had started going beyond control. The letter, the mansion, the supposed curse behind those. I'd be quick to blame it on the bastard, too. It's bots. Yeah, also he's just a very, like, I do like a good, well-rounded, like, I guess adult character. Like, a well-rounded, like, mature character, you know, the necessary ones. Because, like, you know, getting a whole bunch of, like, angry, like, characters all the time is only so, you know, you can only handle that so often. Responsible. Okay,
Please
we've already
don't
read
apologize.
this.
It's really all right. I can try to get it back on Monday when I meet with the chief. No promises, but if not, I'll make sure to keep an ear out for any news. Chief said he's passing it on to a senior officer. I should be able to catch a few tidbits every once in a while. But I swear I won't just give up on this. I'll do everything in my power to get Aunt Liz's case reopened for you.
Promises, again, a bad habit at this point. What's the other one then? Oh, I left it up here. Okay, that's why. Sorry, I know I'm making a lot of noise. I'm doing some things. It's a surprise? No. No, it's not one of those. It's... It is not a toy for lonely time. I already have enough of those. I mean, what? Anyways, no, it's just, some technology I could use. I've been getting a lot of that recently. Technology and me. You know, it already is scary, but this one actually seems achievable. Need to figure out, probably need to open up the website so I can use this and not fuck it up though. Medea friendly. Idiot friendly considering the user base. The user base for this is not ultra tech bros, it's people like me. Okay, let me keep skipping through dialogue though.
This isn't a prank! I saw something! See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys!
But yeah, it's a surprise. It's a surprise until I can figure out if it works.
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have... But it's real! What do you think I saw?
This has more impact when she's dead.
When I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Yeah, death does tend to have a greater impact. You're so right about that. Shit. If that's what Isabella had been warning us about, it's the same thing Rebecca talked about last night. How many of these instances have dismissed? We've already read this too.
I have to go, Professor.
No problem. But what are you...
Don't have the time to stop to listen to what the professor has to say, so I cut the call short. The same second, Isabella emerges from her apartment, fully dressed and ready for the day. As usual, she greets me with a smile, but follows just as fast as she catches a glimpse of my face. Shame. That's the first comforting thing I see today. It annoys me that I'm partially responsible for the weird one replacing it. I'm also close to a picture of someone choking or dying because there's nothing but concern in the first words he speaks.
Ash, are you... Do you need to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, no, I don't, okay. But we should hurry. Come on, don't forget to lock your door.
Seriously, you look like you're about to fall over. Are you alright? Because if you're planning to faint right here, I won't be able to carry you.
Like, do you need to poop?
Yes, don't mind me. I just remembered some stuff from last night. I need to talk to Z-Man about this. Mind if we drop by his place first?
Shouldn't we call him? To let him know? It's still pretty early, though we'd probably arrive there around noon. Also, what do you mean about this? Is Zach...
He was also there when I opened the letter, right? He read it too. I'm sure he's fine, but it wouldn't hurt to check on him. To make sure.
He's also been inside the mansion.
If he'll say the same things you told me yesterday.
It's also been seeing things. If it's also the same woman I saw last
I'm
night.
not saying there's really a curse yet, but we have to look at this from every possible angle. And don't worry, he won't mind. He's probably just watching TV right now. Let's go.
Probably.
Okay, but speak up if you're not feeling well. You really look like you're choking on something. You didn't have to do this for me in the first place.
You know it's not as simple as that.
Yes, I did. We head down to the car in record time. Not a single second is wasted to hit the road to drive to Zach's place. You know, I expected way less parts for this thing, by the way. Oh my god, this one's long. If y'all want to take guesses to what technology I got, it comes with a box full of like little gadgets, some straps. Yeah, basically that. If any of us, other than Isabella, knows anything, also comes with stickers. Not cute ones, mind you, but well, I guess they're kind of cute. They have cute colors. If any one of us, other than Isabella, knows anything about what's going on, can help some sort of muddled mess my mind is, it's gotta be him. See, so this one's 16. He listen to her. Zach's the kind who prefers to laze in his apartment on the weekend. Oh wait, we've already read this.
Ash, should you be rummaging around?
I forgot you were there.
It's bad enough we went in here without asking for his permission.
Chill, I'm just looking.
This one's long. Actually, I could go for a fucking pie right now, but Zach's fridge is too empty, save for leftovers. Oh, I knocked him over, that's why. Did I? All I can do is sigh as I close it behind me.
If you see me take anything, feel free to call the police.
Isabella's quick to shoot me a sharp glare, and another chuckle sits from me despite the unease in my stomach. But she only lasts a mere few seconds, mostly because she hasn't been in the mood for any sort of friendly banter. It's the silence that's telling, and a quiet Isabella? It's usually the first recipe for an incoming shitstorm.
Do you always do this whenever you visit another person's house? Because I have a lot of questions about your methods.
Just with Zach.
Just with Zach. So I'm waiting for a friend, of course. Despite what's bothering Isabella, she's anxious too. She's been standing by the doorway for a good few minutes now, since we entered Zach's place, in fact. Doesn't seem to know what to do with herself. As much as I want to put her at ease, her nervous tics are starting to get to me. The manner in which she makes herself smaller, the way she fidgets with her hands, clasping them one moment and furling the next. It's distracting enough that I want to ask what's wrong. Oh, this one? Wait. Wait. Oh, this one has a buckle. Oh! I'm experiencing things right now. Hello! Wait, do they all have buckles? Have I just been Oh, wait. Well, most of them do? I think. Guys, I'm experiencing a lot of things right now. The doctor give me a straight answer, though. Best I can do is help her temper it.
You don't have to hang around the door. You might be here for a while. You can sit down.
She hesitates for a second, but eventually takes the empty seat by Zach's study table.
Aren't we going to look for him?
Sure, we can, but where are we going to start? I can think of a few places he might be, but Luxburn's a big city. I don't want to miss the big guy if we leave, and...
Krylov making a vague gesture to the general direction of Zach's bed. Messy bed suggests he was out in a hurry, and he didn't even bother to fold the sheets. Cell phone's left on the bed as well, another odd thing when he's made it a habit to never leave it behind in case a client calls. I'm finally experiencing the life of technology. I really am! Every time I get something... Actually, just every time I get something new that requires any sort of, like, assembly, like, at all, even when it's, like, fashion, I'm like, oh my god! Like, every time I get a Lolita dress with, like, bells and whistles and shit that you have to attach, which is basically all of them, I'm like, oh, look at this! Where the fuck does this bow go? I know it's subjective, but where does this bow go? It's a lot less stressful because it's subjective, but also I want to know where it was intended to go first.
At least the locked door points to the fact that it wasn't a forced exit.
Seems to be assured, but not so much. Now I have another measuring tape, though. This came with a measuring tape for some fucking reason. I don't really know why, but it does. Understandable. Anything might happen. I'd say I shouldn't have left Rebecca alone either. We have to check on her later. In the meantime, Zach, with no other clue where he is, no other way to contact him, we have no choice but to wait. Sure, I could give him room another run through, but I don't think Zach would appreciate me upending his place, and Isabella won't let me do that either. Besides, okay. I'm measuring my arms out of curiosity now. I'm just a little distracted, guys. I'm just a little distracted. Not a lot. I haven't eaten anything yet. Isabella probably hasn't too. We did leave in a hurry. We might as well take this chance to cool down a bit, right? Anything to distance myself from what I can't, so I can't just charge ahead first of whatever paranoid scheme comes to mind. Isabella's with me. I can't be reckless. Turning to the kitchen, the first thing I see is a bag of chips as I rifle through the cupboards. After muttering a permission and apology it's only one here, I grab it. Isabella doesn't miss shooting me another glare, but she doesn't really take an effort to stop me this time. She ignores my offer of food, though. So instead, I set myself on Zach's old couch, turn on the television. Isabella's silence may not be heavy, but it sure the hell is awkward. You're stealing this man's food, dude. Ad break. Screen lights up, and right as some awful noontime drama starts airing a channel on 9. Nothing like sitting in front of the TV. A waste away like we do. The afternoon has hit a few hours when the movement comes from another side of the door. Zach's heavy treads break the monotonous dribble from the TV. The lock clicks, the knob turns, and slowly it swings open to reveal very exhausted looking Zach. What, did he run a marathon? Girl, he's getting haunted by ghosts.
Sup, Z-Man?
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Whatever my tone may be, his arrival eased the restless edge in me. Who knows what I would have done if something bad happened to one of my friends. Like in the last route, my poor man. If another minute had gone by without him showing up, I would have resorted to unconventional methods.
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man!
Please stop calling me Z-Man!
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And hey, is that my...
When he had the memory flashback, Bella wasn't there. True that! I do it even without thinking. It speaks volumes to how comfortable I am around him. Oh wait, we've already heard this.
course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? But it's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Something really must have happened. Although her tone forces him to do a double take, Zach doesn't push it. Questions all too clear in his eyes when he glances my way, though. Really wish I could answer him. Despite my best efforts, Isabella's been unforthcoming as well. What am I supposed to do? I can't just force her to speak, can I? She's not a criminal being interrogated. She's a friend, for Pete's sake. It's a good thing Zach is a— Ah! Oh, he's a dog! He's a dog! Hi! Oh my god, it's my favorite dog in the whole wide world! My little porter puppy! My little porter puppy! Young and spry? No, I didn't. I mean, I went like 3 times this week, and also I was planning on going with other people, and then I was like, well, I beefed, and they were like, oh, sad. And I was like, yeah, sad. Yeah. We need another Cajun seafood. We just need another seafood joint. Is that my doggy? Is that my doggy? I could fold you up and love on you and say ah, bow, 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 ah, bow, 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 bow. You're very lovely. I love how your eyes blow up into big little saucers, so you look like you're experiencing the best thing on earth all the time. Even when you're just like getting little lovin's like this. You're constantly experiencing the best day all the time. Isn't that right? Oh shit, I'm sorry, my I almost fell on you, Porter. Are you done with me? Like, no, I'm explicitly not done with you. You're being left behind, Porter. Where it leads to isn't necessarily a better topic, however.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
She stumbles into one of her uncertain silences again before glancing my way. Are you just gonna stick around here? Are you happy with this? It's a plea in there for me to take the lead in this, but where do we start? The mansion? Strange things we've been seeing? The letter? Even I am afraid of what he might say while you sat your butt down. I just felt my dog sit down. He's gonna be here for a while. Can't even believe I'm considering taking a deeper look into this whole thing in the first place, but here I am.
Please don't tell me something happened again. No, nothing. None, and we're keeping it that way as much as—
Ash, it's not that—
We don't know that. Let me—
Sometimes I made myself say how much I try for her. But what else can I offer her? I was the first one who brushed her off. Robin given our warnings that day, in a desperate, pleading tone of her. I just stood there, judging her. This is the least I can do. Perhaps even make up for all the times I've hurt
Let
her.
me look at this first, okay? I agreed to help, but you've got to let me handle things from now on.
I already told you everything.
There must be something we're not seeing in this just yet. We'll sort this out, but no more silly ideas and running around on your own. You're making people worry more than necessary. Becca, especially.
So everything's fine?
Depends on who you're asking. How are things with you? Anything odd?
You're so cute. You're so cute. You're my love. You're my love, the light of my life. I love you so much. I love you so much. Guys, unfortunately my dog takes precedence over y'all most of the time. So he's getting constant love-ins while I'm trying to read this visual novel.
Good, I guess. Admittedly, how things went down at the housewarming party last night threw me off a bit.
I'm not asking about that. Remember the letter thing Isabella's been yapping on about? I'm asking about that kind of odd.
As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too if the universe were... If there were ever a universe where I was standing for myself. Yeah, he deserves his love. He deserves his loving. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I'm kind of surprised he stuck around this long, because Mom already went to bed. Oh, are you leaving? Oh, bye. I love you. Bye. Okay. He skittered away. He was getting his love-ins for a hot minute. He didn't want to leave me. But even as a child, I'll never believe in ghost stories. Lucky charms and mystical objects from my mother have often been stored away, given as paltry gifts to those who would appreciate them
Well,
more.
the dreams, they're a lot worse than usual. There's a woman now, ever since we saw that letter. I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was the worst. Anyway, why are you asking about this?
Why are you asking about ghost shit when the ghost, alerter is right next to you?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Granted, I haven't eliminated every single possibility here yet, but what else is there to go off from here? A weird look from Zach shoots my way doesn't help one bit in helping me gather my thoughts either. That's what I came here for. Somehow, everyone's suddenly so worried about me. It's not like I'm pulling this out of my ass.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
And along with Isabella's warnings, what's occurring around Zach, what's happening around Luxburn since Isabella found the
Have
letter.
you two seen the news this morning?
Zach's puzzle expression is enough to answer. Of course he hasn't. Another night, another nightmare. The guy most likely went out as soon as he got out of bed to shake the images off. Memories haven't really left him. Isabella,
I
though.
haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
That could really easily mean anything. Did her Kuya, older brother, end up in jail again? She had to bail him out numerous times in the past, though all that did was piss her off, not sap out every ounce of cheer of her. What did the other brother, the younger one who keeps insisting he'll quit school so she can come home? That was 2 years ago, as far as I know. She's already sorted that one out. Wouldn't have been her father, right? With the mansion sale, she's earned enough to cover every bill for a while. It should. So
No
what is
problem.
it then?
It should be in the afternoon news as well.
By respecting her, I doubt it's something meant for casual discussion. Oh, she would have mentioned it sooner. Tucking my curiosity for later, I take the remote and begin cycling through channels. A distraction, not a good one I admit, but definitely better than leaving her to brood. Eventually, I find one doing a recap of the morning's reports, and there it is. Here.
Found dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxbourne police.
Trying to consider... Oh wait,
A
we already
similar
read
writing
this.
was found in another victim's room from last week's incident. Both were employees of Briar Realty Corporation. LBN has reached out to the...
Wait. Okay, we are still not back to the usual shit. Story update. What story update would that be? Oh, that's him going to the office, and it's gonna change because we have Isabella now. God, we're not gonna be able to skip through any of this, actually. Like what happened to Cooper. Hell, I wonder how many other deaths like this I missed while I was looking to write. Actually, we've already read this as well.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
The words all come out like a whisper, but each syllable lingers in the air, heavier with her guilt. In the thick texture of the room, they strike harsher than any of the things we've said. However, she also has to understand, know that she isn't the only one on this. No one asked her to take this upon herself. Honestly, she's already feeling major survivor's guilt just with Rose and her other co-workers. I'm curious on an ending where maybe only she survives, or like the other characters, like she outlives other characters. She's gotta experience some crazy PTSD, right? Rebecca won't. Zach won't. I sure
It
so
ain't too
won't.
late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here.
I mean, I could see a world where she not gets over it, but is able to cope with it pretty well with all the other characters alive. But I'm not sure how well that's gonna work in a world where none of the other characters live. I think once, if we can, we should have an extra time where we just we make a combo stream of one character suffers the most in every ending and just skip through all the dialogue until it stops us. Everyone dies, but not Isabella. Exactly. We need a rendition of one character survives for everybody.
4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this. I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have.
No, she's
both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Arguments aside, this is a whole fucking mess and we're in it blind. The only one that can make it worse if we start running around like a bunch of headless chickens. But I have a concrete plan now, I think. Maybe Isabella's right, maybe she should dig deeper into BRC itself. Maybe we are looking the wrong way. However, my suspicions are mine for the moment. The details are something Zach doesn't need to know until I have something to show. It's enough that he's aware I have an idea in mind. For his part, Z-Man doesn't push it. Oh wait, we've already read that. Tonight I can't stay distracted. Okay. Except for a few half-hearted attempts to get some sort of reaction out of Isabella, the drive to BRC is a quiet, awkward affair, more so than the hour-long wait after nightfall. Honestly, yeah, this game is very, like, expansive. I feel like it's just, if you watch any like, streamer play the game past the first chapter, you're gonna see some crazy combos. I haven't even 100%ed Isabella's, like, chapter yet. And she has the most basic chapter. Relatively. But yeah, Isabella's already starting to show, like, signs of, like, trauma and being affected. I know it's implied there's, like, some real-life shit she's going through, too. But she's already being, like, affected by what's going on. So I can't imagine how she's gonna be in the ending. Especially in one where someone dies. Even with only the 2 of us, the place is rife with tense energy. It's only a matter of minutes now. But the ticking of seconds doesn't take away the edge. For the 5th time, I reach out to Phil with, yep. The person I usually count on for casual out-of-the-blue chat refuses my attempts at starting one.
Ash, out with it!
The way she quickly falters into silence after, in spite of the tone she takes though, makes me doubt if she means everything she's telling me right now. She hasn't glanced my way since we arrived.
Having second thoughts? You can still back out if you want.
We're just going to my office. Why should I?
Dunno. You can get in trouble, maybe. This isn't exactly legal.
Scope BRC out, see if the real estate company has any more information. Yep. According to Isabella, the last property the victims have worked on. Check it so check the station for... Oh wait, we've already read that. She's very careful when it comes to her work. Almost model employee, as most would say, but she's throwing caution to the wind
I'm
now?
not an employee here. I'm not supposed to be looking for any confidential stuff. Only people like you are privy to.
If you mentioned earlier that this is your plan, I might have had enough time to think about it. I already promised to help if you need access to those files. I didn't think you'd want to see them this soon and in this way. Besides, the same goes for you, right? You were taken off your case. Won't you get in trouble with your boss?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between breaking into her office or... yeah.
Still, I can do this on my own, you know.
Really? And how are you even planning to get into our office without an access card? Please explain.
Well, I was going to pry open the card reader and use a gecko.
You're a hopeless case. I really want to know why no one has locked you up yet.
Yeah, you're helping me with this. Willingly.
Willingly?
I don't think that'll sit well with the Philippine embassy either. Chances are you'll probably get deported the minute they find out.
Low blow, I know, but it's worth a shot when she can still turn back. It's not like I don't have any means to get into the place. With or without her, I have a way.
At least I have a reason to be snooping about. My badge and rank can speak for me in case things go south. You?
For a passing second, it seems to work. And the panic and hesitation flash across her features when she looks at me with searching eyes. Then, unexpectedly, it dissolves. Not behind her fear I'm anticipating, but underneath something sharp and searing. I'm not sure what she sees exactly or what she's hoping to find in the short while she holds my gaze. All of it merely goes unspoken, and no longer than a minute later, she simply averts her attention back to the window, fanning it once again at some short point.
Isabella, please, now's not the time.
It's too late for that, Ash. Give it a rest.
An appeal, spoken in a voice too harsh, coming from her. Perhaps unintentional, perhaps one that's already too exhausted of anything going on lately. It's not hard to concede. It's hard not to concede when she makes that tone, and soon, despite myself, I sigh. Tucking away every concern I've been looking around in favor of trusting her on this, according to her same confidence she has implicitly given me all
Alright,
the time.
okay, if that's what you want. And don't worry, I didn't mean what I said earlier. I won't let anything happen to you.
Her lips briefly turn up in a smile, though none of that cheer reaches her eyes.
Just get this over with, okay? Everyone should be out of the office by now.
Speaking of relationships, we're on pretty good terms with her, and we pissed off Rebecca. We hate Rebecca. Somehow the uncertainty in her posture makes me wonder if she intended it as some kind of comforting gesture. Whether it's for me or for her, she doesn't let me find out without saying another word. She exits the car while I'm scrambling and chasing her. She's already by the side entrance, a hand raised at the car wheel beside it, and I'm poised to push the door open when I catch up to her. Whatever doubt that's been in her face a while ago, it's gone. Seeing her like this makes it easier to believe my worries were unfounded and things might go smoothly this time.
You kids are going. It's late. Most offices in this building have already closed up shop for the weekend. Just come back on Monday if you have important business.
But from the way Isabella's face brightens up, it looks as though getting through won't be too much of a problem. He's probably been working here for a few months already, then maybe about 4 to 6 months max. Either way, he would have recognized Isabella or me. I haven't shown my face here since I've been assigned to the frame case a year ago.
Hey, Seb!
Seb?
Oh, look who we have here. Been a few days since I last saw that ponytail in here, Santiago?
Close enough!
Wait, don't tell me yet. I'll get it right this time. Sanchez!
You were closer the first time?
Drat. I swear it is on the tip of my tongue. I just need a hint to remember.
I take it back. This geezer's not gonna last past this month. Can't even remember his regular employee's name.
I'm sure of it this time. Centillon?
Still a few ways off, Seb.
Isabella, we don't have all night.
I know. Just let me handle this. Sorry, Seb. Some other time. We're in a bit of a hurry. I just need to get a few things from my cubicle. Important work stuff, you know? Is it okay if we drop upstairs for a sec?
Oh, absolutely. No, go right ahead. As long as you have your access card with you, we're good.
You're fine. Go ahead.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to let your boyfriend in, though.
Who, me?
My what?
Your boyfriend. The guy with you, isn't he?
It's a fair observation if I do say so myself. Needless to say, the silence that descends is both uncomfortable and terribly awkward. Although the latter's probably coming mostly from me, because the next second Isabella laughs. Laughs. Louder than the ones I've heard from her recently. A comforting sound, really after seeing her in such a dour mood this morning. even as all of it subsides into mere trickles sooner than I like. It's comforting to see that I'm at least partially responsible for it, despite my poor heart being beaten to a sorry pulp.
Oh. Oh, no! No. He's definitely not my boyfriend.
She might as well set it on fire and reduce it to dust. And while she's at it, frankly, the number of no's in that sentence alone is a bit too much. Christ. One would have been enough to get the message across. Did she really have to put it
That's
that way?
impossible! Stop being funny, Seb. I'll go on ahead, okay?
She quickly shovels inside with nothing more than a small wave, leaving behind even an even more awkward atmosphere for me to wade through. It would have been bearable if we didn't have to suffer through a stranger's amusement. Alas, woe is me.
Not the boyfriend, but close to it, huh?
Mind your own business.
Kids these days. Good to see her up and about, though. Thought for sure she'd up and disappear like the others.
Excuse me?
You know, stuff in the news.
You mean what happened with Rose Cooper?
If I'm going to be stuck here with him for a while, I might as well gather as much intel as I can. He may as well just be a guard, but some with no real authority, but most of the time— oh wait.
Yeah, but even before that, we've got a couple of good blokes we never saw again.
Really? Those guys could have just resigned for all you know.
Dunno, I only catch tidbits of stuff from over here. Though seriously, I heard the branch is getting flushed soon, but that's no excuse for anarchy. Figures why Boss Man's been in an awful temper these past months.
They managed to strike a good deal with the mansion in Ansem, right? That didn't do the trick?
Didn't seem like it. The bloke shouting like no tomorrow again. Wasn't very pleased when Gurley called and asked for another leave yesterday afternoon.
Gurley? Isabella?
Not too surprising, considering she's been gone for 3 days. Now she's asking for another. Not that it's a bad thing, it's within our rights as an employee, but Isabella rarely uses her work moves.
Poor lassie, if you ask me. She found him a buyer for that mansion after all. The least you could do is be considerate to her after a family member's passing.
Wait, what?
The rumors BRC, Rose Cooper, missing, and action employees often ceases to matter in this instant. What's on instinct, my eyes are in on the intercom speaker, as if staring daggers at it will show me the man behind the voice, and I can see the truth behind the face itself. It's definitely like her dad, right?
You don't know?
No, what?
Nothing. I shouldn't be the one you're asking, and, you know, things might get a bit boring here. No one really wants to hear what a poor old guard wants to say. Why don't you just go after her? As long as you're not looking to create trouble for me, it won't be a problem. You aren't here for that, right?
He's lucky I'm not here to hurt anyone. If I saw him with ill intentions, he might not be smiling at the end of the day.
Well, no, but...
I'll go and unlock that side entrance for you then. Just don't forget to turn off the lights before you both leave, okay?
Hey, wait a second. What do you mean by...
He cuts off the connection before I can finish, and the rest of my questions die on my throat. Soon the latch clicks and the side door swings open. Seb... oh wait, I remember the... Here I thought I was going to have to count on whatever Isabella brings with her. Although, no matter how much I want to feel happy, something else has already taken a firm set in the forefront of my mind. Is that why she's been acting not like herself today? Since when? Of course, I step into the building. I try to push all these questions as far down as I can. I need to focus. Work is work. But if what I've heard is exactly what I think it is, it's a sign of things to come. Honestly, I don't feel too good about that.
Though I sure am fucking gutsy, especially with what I'm doing. Yeah, not going to happen.
What I'll probably never be good at is finding the proper words when a sitch calls for it. But seeing Isabella's small form behind those doors and seeing how she pushes through despite carrying an entirely different burden this time, and how she's pretending as if everything's normal, it's difficult not to try. People who have never been looked beyond their smiles will never know, will never understand. Hell, even Rebecca's probably not yet aware of this. Yeah, she's keeping it a pretty solid secret. I get it. We all have our problems at hand. I've done the same thing plenty of times to protect myself, after all. What's on my eyes when she glances up at the few raps I give the door. She wastes no time in leaving the mess of papers on the table and opening it for me, even her confusion as she takes my presents and barely hides it.
Seb, let you in?
The right edge in her voice makes a whole different tune now that I'm entirely aware of why. But knowing is different from hearing it straight from her, and I can't simply bring this up, can I? It's not a topic suited for casual conversation, and I doubt she wants to talk to me about it. As much as I want to help, this distance between us and that I'll never be able to cross, one that wouldn't be there if it wasn't for me. Perhaps if I had been more honest years ago and less of a coward, I might have been able to. Figures I can't even do that for the person I keep telling myself that I care deeply about.
What can I say? I'm a very charming person.
To a rock, maybe.
That's the closest we can get to it, I suppose. The light banter, the fleeting glances, but sometimes the long bouts of silence. That's enough, for me it is, because even without words, there's comfort. With her, it's easy.
Must be a pretty cool rock then.
Ugh, get over yourself.
Oh.
Hey now, I deserve some slack here. Today's supposed to be my day off, and yet here I am helping you out.
Helping? By standing at the door?
Well, you're not exactly letting me in.
Despite what she says, she moves to block me when I try to enter. She must have expected this the second we walked up to the building's entrance and counted on the night shift guard to bar me from the place. It's reassuring to know she's somehow worried about me, although a bit misplaced at the moment. Besides her concerns aside, I can't really let her into the thick of things without me. Not with all the problems on our plate right now.
Isabella!
Seriously, Ash, Seb might get in trouble for this. You might get in even bigger trouble with your boss.
Loki, what was that voice line?
Isabella!
And you're not? We've already talked about this back at Zach's. It's out of the question.
Very intense. It's almost as if she was dying. Did they use the wrong voice line for that?
At least do it for Seb, please. He's a really nice guy. With
It was
the way
funny.
Things are going here, he's...
Oh, on that, I agree with her. Seb's not such a bad fellow, might be a little careless with the job and talks too much, but he means well. I'd hate to see the guy leave here with a bad record in case something goes wrong. However, the anxious look she shoots at the table behind her bring even bigger worry.
Did you find something? Aside from what you told me about yesterday?
Not yet. I'm not sure. I haven't started going through the files we have in the records room. Just the ones they handed to me in rows.
Let me see.
Wait, Ash!
Isabella, I already promised you that no one's going to get in trouble after we're done here. Even Seb. I'll make sure we leave the place clean.
Hesitation's still there, a split second of indecision as she tries to form an argument. Though eventually, when nothing comes to mind, she steps aside. Man, we haven't made it far at all.
Okay, but we can't take the original files out of this office, clear? Not even a single sheet. We'll just have to make a copy.
Don't worry, that's the plan.
It appears to reassure her, a nod, then shortly she gestures for me to follow. Passing the sea of cubicles, I make everything in their office a force of habit, for the most part. As far as I know, BRC Luxburn used to own this whole building. Offices in several floors. Once upon a time, the real estate was still a lucrative business for the company and the side of the country. Then competition showed up, and suddenly, everything's not so good anymore, and only got worse as the years went by. Also, according to the rumors. Now the branches. Oh wait, we've already read this. Of course, I shake away all this when Isabella starts handing me papers she's been looking through. Focus, friend. There's no point in whining or dwelling any longer on it. That's why we're here in the first place, to find out the real deal the old-fashioned way. Isabella's presence is a wholly blessing, too. I can't imagine how long this would take if I pushed through here alone.
Is this everything? Where are the documents you mentioned?
Still locked up in the records room. Do you need them now?
Bring them here. Everything that has to do with the mansion's sale. Even those who worked on it during the renovations. The cleanup. Everything. Including your mandatory sign-in sheets.
It's an odd thing to bring up, but at least it elicits a laugh from her before she heads to the records room. She remembers. And no matter how weak of the sound it is from her usual ones, it's a welcome thing to hear. It reminds me that Isabella I know is still there. She returns minutes later with a thick of folders and binders. Next half hour, we work in complete silence while we dig through everything compiled in the folders. Not an easy task considering how thick the whole thing is, but there's two of us. In fact, Isabella does most of the work, sorting contract and employee lists and stuff we won't need into a neat pile. Just as the files of restoration alone makes up the stack of papers, it's an inch thick. Third-party service providers hired for masonry, radiators, woodworking, plaster work, slate roofing, and a whole bunch of other things are well documented. Well, every single contractor who worked for the project I listed individually, even if there are to do with plumbing. It's a high-profile, high-cost estate, all right. But that scope comes out of loopholes, meaning plenty of room to hide something in if there's something fishy going on. All I have to do is find a pattern. Doesn't take long. Upon closer clearance, the original owner shouldering the renovation costs.
No wonder the final sale happened as fast as it did. Did you know about this?
No. They took it off our hands after I submitted the final documents for the sale. I didn't even know until I read this. I'm not sure if Rose did. I've only been given the key to the records room after she... Anyway, my point is, they've kept all the files from me. Rose was the one who compiled everything from our side. And even then, she was probably not aware of this. There's only so much they let us know. After that, they just told us to wait for our commission, and that the legal team would handle the rest. The rumors are true, huh?
Seems so.
Jeez, this place is just unlucky going bankrupt while the rest of this crap is happening. We need to... What we need is the who, the people inside aside from Isabella Cooper involved in this business, and the how they are now. Seeing something that gives me a laugh when I spy the fake name I wrote on one of the sheets. What, Ashley?
Why'd I even pick this name? It sounds so lame.
What name?
Nothing important. Just focus on those papers you have. We need to finish this soon, before Seb suspects anything.
Richard Frank, Osiah Ventug, Ashley, Charles Lacinus, Mary Ty, Florence Stiles, Madeline Williams, Beatrice Wild. I can't read some of those. Richard... I love how the names become Madly Wallace. That's the only one that's readable. There's the paper away before the thought of hiding it occurs to me. Not that there's such a secret in it. Isabella found me that afternoon anyway, but still...
Ashley?
I've been careless that day, tailing Luke right without confirming where they were headed off to. While the butler's terribly invested at keeping Wright's engagements from the public eye, there are other ways, if only I've given it the time of day. In retrospect, I've been too eager, too impatient finding something to crack the case and be done with it. Yeah, Wright Billiger does go as far back as the open house, not during the party last night.
Yeah, well, I was pressed for time.
Seriously? Ashley? Were you even trying?
Oh, come on. You didn't even notice I was the one who wrote it down.
Of course I wouldn't. Only an idiot would use his real name.
It worked, though. Admit it. It's genius. Who would have thought, huh?
Responds with a roll of the eyes, then drops the matter entirely by shoving the paper back into my hands. We lapsed back into our respective tasks afterwards, wordlessly skimming through everything. Read, set aside, and get another one. Wait, oh, I didn't even realize I got the headbats and cheek rubs a while ago. I'm trying to get through, because it looks like there's another, I hear my dog jingling. Looks like there's another, thing, so another ghost encounter, so I want to get to that before I end off real quick. Looking back at the sign-in sheet, I spot Luke Wright and Hannah Wright on top. Not that I don't know about them already, of course, but scanning them through the list, the name immediately comes to my attention.
Madeline Williams.
Something wrong?
Huh? No, just that I remember this girl listed here.
She frowns, moves her seat closer, and takes a careful look at the sheet. There's a long moment before she speaks up again, but from the way she tempted it, she appears to be expecting the worst already.
What about her?
She was with me, in the group following Cooper, when we toured the upstairs part of the mansion, I mean. Rather loud one, especially when we took a peek into the attic. Kept talking about the ghost stories the whole tour.
Then, do you think she's...
She was reported missing 3 days after.
As a ruckus at the precinct that day after her family filed it, sets are naturally given at the lack of progress days later, desperate ones. Her family's willing to sell out all the cash they have just to find her, to no avail, unfortunately. Obviously, Benjamin has been in a bad mood ever since he spoke with them, but what can he do? What can we do? It's tied. We're all tied. Only so much we're able to do with everything that has been shoved into our hands recently.
She still hasn't been found. It's already been a week.
So, this is the confirmation that it's not the letter, it's people disappearing, because she didn't show the letter to her. Bella makes no further comment aside from a nod. Instead, she sits back in her chair and the distant look in her eyes. She hands balling to a fist as she struggles with her frustration. Or maybe it's anger. But the moment doesn't last too long. Soon her grip loosens, and she folds her hand back onto her lap. Her expression, however, one I've seen too many times in the mirror. What one does to say a person burdened not by loss, but by many. Who carries it on her shoulders like a badge of shame. Yet I've yet to find that answer to myself. Until then, the one way to lead us forward, press on to see where attempts at fixing our mistakes might lead us. Despite my own doubts, a glimpse of that look on her face is enough reason for me. I can't just give up. There's too much at stake, too much to lose. With a new focus, I can continue. The third to last sheet, another one, Beatrice Wild. One I've called from the newspaper obituaries. Died of a heart attack. A letter of correspondence expressing condolences to her family confirms as much in the files. Passed away at age 74 in her
She's
sleep.
at that age. It certainly could have been a natural death.
Right? I like to believe so. But 3 more letters turn up when I rummage through the stack, and it leaves nothing more than a foreboding feeling in me. They're all addressed to families of clients who have passed away in the past week. Regardless, these go into the pile of things worth looking into after a visit here, along with the Williamson's info sheet. Williams's? There's so many names, so many faces, each one I've seen that day. Yet here I am wondering if they're all right. That it isn't a selfish thought that brings the question to mind. Rather, it's the logic that if more of them are still alive, the more people I can choose to question. Nothing's concrete yet. There are speculations, but we're making progress. Once done with the sign-in sheets, I stash it along with the growing pile to my left and pull out one of the many documents Isabella already prepared for me. Because if Isabella's to be believed, if what she's seen and what happened to Rose Cooper is because of that letter, I need to know everyone who's possibly read it aside from the 3 of us. They've been noticing strange things too. For all I know, these may have been terrible coincidences. Although the thought of that starts to diminish as we dig into BRC's company files. 15 minutes later, and the stack close to my elbow has risen from 5 to 21 different dossiers, client and employee documentation, people who have either visited the open house or worked on the property in some capacity. Since the latter discovery, turns out there are 2 more employees who handled the matter directly, aside from Cooper and Isabella. We
The
already know
C
about
guy,
this.
he was in custody just the other day.
Really? Sir John has been looking for him. He stopped reporting to work a few weeks ago. Are you sure it's the same person?
Yep, this is him. Folks at the precinct said they went to his house after a noise complaint. They found him just acting all crazy. Had to take him in when he started getting violent. He kept screaming about a woman.
Immediately she stiffens. I didn't want to bring it up or imply a connection to Isabella's story, but that's
He was
exactly what
driving
happens.
the guards mad, but he didn't last too long in there. A few hours in, and he just started bashing his own head against the wall, and, well, it was messy, to say the least.
Oh no, we had no idea. Is he okay? HR just marked him as AWOL because none of their calls would get through.
He's in the hospital right now. I heard they're putting him into a psychiatric ward as soon as he recovers. He's still a bit unstable.
John Marie, on the other hand, his employee file notes his date of leaving, and even when his final payment has been given. Unstable indeed. Along with it, there's a letter to his family about the appraiser being found dead in the office. Communication is hush-hush, and there's a mention of compensation if they don't talk about it to the media. I mean, unstable is a quaint little word for bashing your head into the wall. Inspector Abigail has often scolded me for not reading reports on a regular basis, but I try to keep up to date as much as I can. When I do, I'm sure I'm aware of the gist of what's going on in my city. This has never reached the police station's ears or the health and safety
Do
executive.
you know about this guy?
One glance at her says everything. They've hidden it from the media. They've kept it from the police. It's not surprising this is also a secret from someone of Isabella's position in the company. Fuck.
Rose was looking for him last week. We haven't heard anything from him either. Until now. They never mentioned this to us.
Nevertheless, I hand the files for Isabella
The
to make a
pages with
copy
their
of.
names, addresses, and contact numbers will do. We'll start with the ones who live within the city.
Sometimes there's things you really can't brush off as a mere coincidence. In my line of work, once a pattern pops up, it's only right to be suspicious. Especially the thing with Sai. It's too close to stuff my own friends have been telling me.
All of this?
It's considerably thinner than the one she brought in, yet somehow she hugs the folder close to herself and it makes it seem heavier. Like she's hanging onto it in the same manner one would latch onto a lifeline.
Only the noteworthy ones.
And those that might still be alive. She didn't
We
even
can't
know
check
that.
the outside contractors, but the guys with the direct connection to BRC and the people who attended the open house should be enough. We don't have time to see how everyone's doing, especially if what you said is true.
For a second, she fears about to argue. Really decides against it and hides away before anyone reads the question on her face. Then, in a too abrupt motion, she turns towards the copier and gets to work. Soon, only the machine and constant thrum fills the air around us. And I'll have to keep myself busy cleaning up the mess we've made. The lack of talk's awkward, and to put it mildly, disturbing at worst. Not used to letting her just babble away whenever it's just the two of us. I could tell, however, she wants to do more. She wants to fix this mess herself. That desire makes her antsy. At the same time, she's learning how not to be impulsive or stubborn, exactly as I told her yesterday before agreeing to any of this. Or maybe these so-called changes have always been with her. Dire situations always push people to change, after all. Though seeing this happen in front of me only makes it difficult to find the proper things to say. In an atmosphere that's tense and charged, what's left for us to talk about? Certainly not the news. What's worse is when you realize all of this in hindsight, right after you've already
You
banged
know,
your mouth off.
for a house your company seems to be in a hurry to sell, they still made quite a fortune out of it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3... 6. Are you sure they're planning to give your entire share for this? This isn't a small amount, especially given the usual cut. And their accounting department isn't in the greatest shape either.
Even if they don't, it's not like someone still needs it.
And there's The reason why most people don't let me talk. Silence once again descends on the room, denser compared to the ones we've shared tonight. Yeah, her dad died. Behind me, I can still hear her movements, sharp and precise, when she feeds the originals to the machine. Then, with one last click, all of it stops. Her feet shuffle slightly against the floor, and when she moves away, something creaks, probably a table, as she settles her weight against the side. Last time, an apology is ready at the tip of my tongue, but...
Papa's gone, Ash.
Oh. Within those scant few seconds, everything between us shifts as the gravity of her words sinks. Right then and there, something harsh and immovable rises between us. Death is something I'm familiar with, almost 10 years in the police force. It's not impossible to be it's impossible not to be acquainted with it. Man, this is going on much longer than I thought it would. But this is different from those dead bodies we examined for forensics. Far cry from the victims we found dead in the investigation, on a bad investigation. Those I could easily distance myself from. No emotional attachments, no need for pretenses. Somehow, I still find myself gasping for things to say to her. Any words that'll comfort that dull pain. Because even without looking at her, her grief feels palpable through her pain and the immutable weight hanging over us. So gently I offer,
When?
Huh? When what?
Your dad. I mean, when did you find out?
She doesn't answer. Not immediately, anyway. For a long moment, Hutch simply stretches out before us, spanning across the seconds we let pass while we both simply stand there, waiting. Eventually, she exhales. Lightly muted, although I might have missed it, but had I not been paying attention to her every movement.
Yesterday.
Oh.
Around 3 in the afternoon there. Mama called. She told me he passed away in his sleep, and I guess I can take comfort in that, huh? That Papa wasn't in any pain when...
This poor girl. She trails off, releases another ragged breath hidden under her knuckles. Each one's lifeless, heavy with nothing but sorrow. And then she falters into silence, and for all my attempts at lightening her burden, I'm suddenly at a loss. Reassurances only do so much, when her only reason for staying here has suddenly been taken from her. A hope yanked from under her feet right after it was generously given. And without that, without the one person who pushes her to endure all of the shit we're going through, she's going through, means nothing but a struggle. What does one say to a person fraying at the edges, slowly wearing thin and breaking? Are words even enough? What right do I have anyway? I cannot give her anything, apart from the lies that changed me as a person, the affection she may or may not want for herself. Because no matter how easy she worms herself into our lives, how immutable her presence has become, her own heart will always yearn for something else. For home.
Tell me about him.
Huh? About what?
Your dad. Tell me about him. Anything. Just talk. Say anything you want. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll listen.
Silence again. As if she's testing the weight of my question. For what purpose it is, for a reason I can't even say right now. After a while, though, she starts, reluctantly, her voice hitching, faltering, and stumbling on each syllable she chooses her words. Not a start, but soon it steadies. Along with it, to keep company, the stories from childhood memories she's fond of. Oh, our tears. Despite this, in a spite of grief choking her words off, the hurt closing her throat and the sobs wrecking her life form, she continues, the mere act of speaking of relief in itself. Oh, of release. They were like, well, we can't kill her off, so let's give her more angst. She tells me of her father, the very person who named her, how she looked up to him, how she was a bit of a tomboy growing up in her attempts to intimidate him, and how the man encouraged her to pursue what she really wanted. Was perhaps even the only thing she ever did for herself. Having grown up not wanting to any more than food to put on their
told
tables.
Me I don't have to listen to them. That I can do what I want. Every day, he'd wake up at 4, Ash. Because he'd earn more that way. And every time, every single time, he'd give them to me. Whatever extra he earned, he'd hand them all. So that I'd have something to use for my paintings.
Oh my god.
And you know what? Back home, Just a good tube of paint costs almost as much as what we spend for food the whole day. But he'd always set something aside. Told me he wanted to see my paintings in a museum one day.
She pours all of it out. Every little thing she loved and admired about him. Like this, it's easy to see why she'd gone to great lengths for him. Why she abandoned her dreams. Why she went against his wishes to grant him another chance at life. Others will say it was her warmth that draws people to her, or her cheer. Neither are wrong, but neither is the whole truth either. Because those who have never bothered to look beyond the surface will never see it. See her. See someone earnest. I guess the game is sad either way. Someone who's always meant well, despite her underlying stubbornness. This is how she loves. Warm, steadfast, unflinching. You've never met many people like her, not in my line of work. But not with that kind of people I've had to deal with. Always with something to hide, always with something to lie about. Eventually, you run across too many of them, you change, and you become like them. In many ways. For a lot of reasons. She's the kind of person I want to be around with. Who made me feel like I'm worth something.
He didn't want me to leave. Said, begged, that I should finish my studies first. In the end, I couldn't even grant him that one request. I'm a terrible daughter, aren't I?
You're not.
Huh?
You're not. I can't speak for your dad. I haven't even met the man. But I know you're not.
Yeah, we're gonna make her more depressed some other time, but holy fuck. I'm not even sure where I'm going with this. The remark just came out, and now I'm stringing all these together as I go. But one thing is certain. None of what I'm about to say is a
The
lie.
Isabella I know is a total klutz, but I've never seen anyone work as hard as she does. She's the type who wears her heart on her sleeve. Though it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's always in the right place. She's intimidated by a lot of stuff, but she knows how to appreciate the smallest things in life. Frankly, you've caused us no small amount of trouble since you barged into our lives. But when I'm with you, all of my worries seem trivial.
This poor boy. Oh my god. He has already crept up to my face when the turn this whole thing is about to take registers. You have to confess his love! There's no fucking way. Before I blurt the rest of it out, declare my feelings, I'm not even ready to reveal to anyone, much less her. My hand comes up to smother the rest of it. Though embarrassment quickly takes the reins before I can completely cramp my mouth shut.
And I'm pretty sure Zach and Becca think the same way. You have a nasty way of growing on people like that, and you know what? We got everything we needed in here. I'll just wipe the security recordings and we're good to go. While I'm at it, you better wipe the snot off your face. And you don't look very nice when you're balding like that.
Hastily, I gather everything. The personal files, the client documents, the sales agreements, the contracts, anything my hands could reach. Record time, all of it has been stacked into a neat pile ready for storage. I'm heading for the records room, not a few seconds later. Wherever that is. Should be an easy find, unless this place is a maze of some sort, which I highly doubt. Still be staying here and seeing the look on my face. Crap. Really, her anger is still bearable. I can take that, including the glory she sent my way.
Yeah, I'll go get the security videos and put these back where you pulled them from. Man, these are heavy, you know?
These are heavy, you know? Oh my god.
Ash, it's just paper. You don't even know where I...
Oh, no, I can handle this. Easy as pie. And, yeah, security cams, tapes, videos, cams. Yeah, I'm off.
A rejection at this point? Maybe not yet. Getting the files back to BRC's archive room is a cinch. With the documents back in the proper places, I locked the door behind me, tugging twice just to make sure. Now, on the next order of business, removing the evidence of our little excursion in here, or at the very least, the part showing what we've been doing in the past hour. We could probably squeeze past this real quick.
Standard lock and key. Should be.
Please, Bonita. Oh, she's on the camera this time too. The room's odor hits me first. Wait, I've already read that.
Ugh, this place.
Suspected, no security personnel mans the office and CT controls. And standalone DVR setup that's open for anyone.
No fuss, no muss.
Next one should be to access the access card data. Wait, really? Hold on. As suspected, normally I'd have a heap of things to say about the sloppy security setup, but right now the negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier. Next one should be the access card data. Hopefully getting it to the computer won't be too much of a hassle. Everything up to now has been smooth sailing. Oh yeah, this is the shitty setup. Plain glimpse occurs each time, so the sight of it stops me. The image of it is a bit blurry, but standing there, right in the middle of the room, one by one of the cubicles, I can make the form of a...
Hell is...
I don't get too form of that line of thought. Hey, you might want to grab Isabella and run. Also, I'm gonna save again. This was this one? A few seconds after my words have slipped out without any sort of warning while I'm trying to make sense of what it is, the figure moves. A moment of paralysis hits me when she stops right in front of the camera. Like a damn rookie. Yeah, we've already seen this. Well, good to know that explains that she wasn't in the room, but she was on the camera. Isabella. Seems she hasn't noticed anything. Am I the only one seeing this? In that case, whatever's happening, I have to get her out. Gathering my wits, I quickly reach for my phone. It takes all but 2 seconds before she answers, but there's no time for relief.
Did you really have to call? We're practically on the same floor.
Get out of there.
What? What are you...
Out. Get out. I'll meet you in the elevator. Just...
You're creeping me out, Ash.
Just get yourself out of that place, now!
Without a second thought, I back away from the controls, from the room, ready to be done with this place. Before my foot even moves,
Son
it
of a...
disappears. It got me again. I'm not even gonna lie, it got me again. Instinct takes over, my hand quickly reached over to get on my side, only to meet empty air. A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds, while the paperwork I brought with me started to scatter everywhere at the same time. Gathering everything... Yeah, whiplash again, holy fuck. Gathering everything and make myself once more, and no weapon to protect myself, my sense of self-preservation kicks in next, and I lunge towards the door. Yeah, I knew it was coming, and it got me again. I sprint across the office without daring to look back. Isabella's already waiting in front of the elevators by the time I make it out of the office. Rory creases her eyebrows upon glancing at me, but I don't have time to answer the question in her eyes. Let's go! As soon as I reach her, I grab her arm, practically throwing the two of us into the open elevator and slam the button for the ground floor. So is this gonna be the same thing? Because there's a QTE. Beside me, Isabella shifts, moving a stack of papers under her arm while she takes in my appearance. Concerning her eyes, although I offer a small gesture in my hand while I attempt to compose myself. Breathe. Pin. Out.
Why are we in such a hurry?
We need to get out of this place. Did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. But really, you don't look too good. What's wrong, Ash?
What do you think is wrong?
I'll be fine. I was in the security room. From the monitors, there was a fucking...
From what the rest of what I'm about to say dies on my tongue when the elevator stops and doors open to... It's a moment pause while we both take in our surroundings. Confusion's understandably there. Okay, I'm gonna save and I might attempt it again, but I don't feel bad if I skip this one. I used the skip function because this was shit and I beat it once. I don't care.
Oh, come on! They should just replace this whole thing.
No, I'm quite sure I pressed for the ground floor.
Right? But it's just as Isabella said, the elevator always did have problems when I visited in the past. Often she becomes so angry whenever we try to get to her floor that she'll repeatedly smash the button for the elevator to even move. Isabella's stiffens in her eyes grow wide at the sound. Gingerly, she reaches up to grab the hem of my sleeve and grips it hard, tight enough for her fingernails to dig through. I search wildly for the source of the sound, while I sit protectively in front of her.
Did you hear that?
Anyone there? I can hear you moving from here. Show yourself.
No response. No response, only this soft sound of something. Oh wait, we've already heard this.
We need to go, Ash. We have to.
And then this time I'm certain it wasn't my imagination. Because by training, my body freezes. Yep. Didn't even offer Isabella any reassurances. Just as I hate to admit it, the dread has seeped into every nerve in my body. The blasted elevator
This
still won't work.
isn't in my fucking training manual.
Ash, we need to leave. I know that sound. Ash, please, get the elevator.
Another series of shuffling against the ground.
Ashton!
Damn it! Damn it!
Without warning, she moves, mocking me with each unheard crawl she makes, knowing I'm at her mercy.
Fucking hell!
Ashton, the door! The door!
Our lives are in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging life and death. We're not going to die here. Okay, I'm gonna save. Oh god. Yeah, she got us. She got our asses. Wait, I low-key wanna try to. Oh shit, we got both of their screams on this one. Hold on, I really wanna try to beat this one again. Okay, we'll give it 3 and then quitting. So this is 2 out of 3. It did look a little bit easier. Hold on. Six, 2, 3, 5, 5. 8, 2, 3, 5, 6. 7, 2, 6, 8, 1. Oh god. Same game. Okay, I'm giving it one more attempt and then we are... Same game all day, baby. Oh god. 4, 6, 9, 1, 7. 6, 8, 4, 7, 1. 4, 3, 7, 8, 2. 5, 6, 7, 1, 9. Okay, that was definitely easier, I feel like. Loki, I accidentally muted my headphones, so it was just dead silent. Maybe that helped a little bit. Maybe it helped not give me too much adrenaline. I'm still gonna eat dinner. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, I've been munching on my Whataburger. So if divine power has heard me swaying up a storm in my head, the doors close as the thing looms near. Soon the elevator, that blasted thing, is headed up. Isabella's knees buckle in relief. In 2 ticks, she's hugging herself without any care of the mess of papers and folders she has dropped on the floor in her panic. She draws in one ragged breath after another, each one brimming with nothing but relief. And this is the most I've been tired my whole life. Oh yeah. Slumped to the ground beside her, worn out. I don't let myself feel relief again, not until we're out of there. Isabella seems to be of the same mind as she looks to me. Still, I find myself sharing a sticky laugh with her.
We're okay. We're fine. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Alive. Fuck, we should have taken the goddamn stairs.
Twice. I've seen it thrice if I include the party. Unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it, there's no doubt in my mind this is actually happening. Don't want to believe it, but with the truth staring me in the face, it'll be stupid to deny the reality of the matter. As soon as the lift hits the ground floor, we hightail it out the building. Sub's sound asleep when we pass by a station. However, in the face of what we've seen, everything I've faced tonight, we don't really care less who see us on our way out. The sooner we get away from this place, the further, the better. I'm not sure if it also means being safe. She almost got us, damn it. The fucking thing almost had us. Shit. It's only luck that we managed to get the fucking elevator unstuck. If the plastic thing not worked in the last second, need some air. Fresh, breathable air that doesn't stink like death and gore all at once. I'm panicking. Christ. Losing focus and with another person here, I can't afford that right now. Isabella hasn't said anything, but I know she's more shaken than I am. Can't lose it when another person's depending on me.
Remember your training, Frey.
Let a deep breath, and soon I'm starting the engines and driving us off. After that little incident, somewhere open would be good. Someplace I won't get trapped. Luxburn Park brings a welcome relief, though only to some. Okay, I am going to take this as a stopping point. Real quick, decision tree check. Let's see, up, 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 down, down, down. Hey, it looks like this is gonna split off this way for just a little while longer. Looks like the split is Isabella's alive, and so Oh, looks like there's gonna be a decision up here. The silence gave me peace of mind. Yeah, that's so true. But, you know, we're at 20% of the decision tree, so that's good, that's good. Here, let me put us on chatting real quick. Let me put us in the morgue real quick so we can chat up a storm. Anyways, here, let me make sure I save one more time, peace of mind and all that, and then quit the game. A big spooky game. Low-key, we we did a lot today. It was good, it was fun. I don't know, yeah, let me put you over here so I can stare directly at you while I'm talking. Yeah, a lot of Ash being depressed, but that's low-key our fault. We did do that to him. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. We did do that to him. Other than that, we have plans to make everyone else depressed later. And yeah, I want to stare at you. I stare all the time. That's what I have these big piercing eyes for. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know. I had fun. We got a lot done this week in terms of Subnautica and in terms of the letter. I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish Luke's chapter next week. I don't even know how I'm gonna stream next week. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's probably not gonna be one stream that we finish the rest of the game, but by God, are we gonna hate on Luke next time? Yeah, I don't know if we'll even finish Ash's chapter next. I don't know, we got further than we started in Ash's thing. We finished one facet of Ash's thing, okay? Listen. I don't know, other than that, I guess this is I'll see you next week. I need to put a poll in for the next game we're gonna play. It might take me a second to get to it until we finish the letter, but, I don't really know. With them all live, it'll extend it some. Maybe, probably. I mean, I did see at least one point where it looks like it'll, like, skip over. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Oh, you want to make a raid recommend? Or, oh, no, game recommendation? I was like, I haven't even mentioned raiding yet. What's your recommendation? I mean, I do want to put, Ghost Trick on there because that looks like a funny-ass game. It looks like a fun-ass game. Okay, well, I'll find games I want to play and I'll make a poll for them. How about that? How about we do that? Yeah, true that. True that. Anyways, in terms of raids, did we want to do someone small? We we have a few options. You have a question? You have a question for me. What's your question? While I look at people I can raid. See, we have a few small ones. We have some people y'all have suggested before, and we do have... I'd say I'm pretty open for listening to a collab. Obviously, you know, collab game is up for debate, I guess. They'd have to be aware that I've never touched a multiplayer shooter in my life. If they're suggesting that kind of collab is the one thing. But I'm down. I'm down to gauge the field. Open up for a collab. Schedule one out eventually. She's a massive skill issue. We can find, well, I don't know. The skill issue is part of the fun. We can find a game. We can find a game, probably. I mean, when in doubt, we can do one of those, like one-player situations where we both just get scared the entire time. Oh. Oh, we have no common ground for games? Oh. Like, is it like she does multiplayer, and I do mostly, like, slot games, or what? I mean, I'm relatively flexible for games. I'm just, you know, nervy. I'm nervy about trying new games. She doesn't do horror and she doesn't know how to talk to people. Okay, I see the issue now. I see the issue now. Yeah, I mean, if you want to encourage someone to reach out to me, you can always do that. I'm not opposed to collabs, meeting new people. I guess the issue would always be finding something to collab on. I mean, we could always do like a chatting stream. Do like I mean, I guess that's part of the issue. She doesn't know how to talk to people. Cool. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're making me friends. You're doing the equivalent of putting two babies in a playpen and going like, make friends, come on, make friends. Anyways, did y'all, let's see, we don't have many options. We have about two people y'all suggested to me before, a few other smaller streamers, a handful, and then I have my Oshi Porcelain Maid. It's been a while since we raided him out. Only two are of note for a possible raid. Do you have one you want to take request on? Let's see. Also for the games I see for the people I'm following, I have Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, Monster Hunter. Oh, that's a sleeping stream. I guess they're doing a subathon. BioShock, Berglund Gnomes, Art, and just chatting. So I guess, or we could just go to bed. I mean, we have a few people, but we could just go to bed. It's the end of the night. Mia Miet or bite-sized pizza? Let's see. I know you said Mia Miet last time too, and I didn't see it, so. Valheim. Taking a look-see. Okay. You don't catch them often since they stream late. Okay, that's fair. I mean, if you're going in and streaming late anyways, I can raid out. They're just like me, they raid late for real. Well, yeah. Well, I stream late, but I start early. Okay, I guess we can do that. I'm down. Let's see, you don't care? Okay, I guess we're doing Mia Miet. Oh, okay. So you're like, you know, it's whatever, basically. Here, let me take a look-see, since you're being so blasé with it as well. This is just chatting. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or my Oshi at this point. Time to ponder on what raid saying you're doing. I mean, I was either gonna do one of your suggestions or I was gonna do a Oshi raid, but I feel, yeah, maybe today's not the day for an Oshi raid. Maybe it's not the day. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna fix my posture before we do this. Yeah, I guess that works. Anyways, figure out what your raid thing is gonna say while I set this up. We can raid on Oshi. Oshi's a little bit big though. Don't get intimidated if we raid on Oshi. Raid on the morgue. The hag of the morgue demands mustard. Well, you're gonna have to work on that on your off time if you want it to feel less weak. Okay, I I hear I don't care and raid the Oshi, I don't care. So, I guess I'll raid the Oshi then. We're all being a little indecisive today. If I raid my Oshi, don't get intimidated, and also, maybe I shouldn't raid y'all out to my Oshi if you're gonna do a fuck-ass, raid thing like that, but I don't really care, they're playing Monster Hunter. Their title is Master Monster Baiters, so that's gonna be great. Okay, fair's fair. Okay, let me start the raid timer real quick. And, with that said, everyone, I gotta do my usual spiel. Y'all have a good night. Behave yourselves. If you, for the few seconds you're gonna talk in the stream, be nice. Don't embarrass me. If you embarrass me, 1,000 curses on your soul. No reincarnation for you. I will see you soon. I can't wait to embarrass me, man. Fuck you. Okay, but I can't wait to see you. Both of us need to do our homework on saying raid commands, raid greetings, stream intros, things like that. Anyways, good night, sleep tight, mwah, mwah, mwah. I will raid you out in just a second.